Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Brighter Shores live stream, day 20. Of course, it is a Monday, so we're going to be going a little bit shorter than normal. However, as some of you may have seen, there's a little something special that Andrew Gower ended up doing today. Of course, it's been a couple days since he's done an update, but that's mostly because, of course, he's been working on bigger things, and one of those bigger things is we now have leaderboards. So I think we're as high as rank 12. Obviously it's gone down as this is currently a opt-in system as far as how he ended up setting up the leaderboard. So of course there are people at work or just, well, anyone at a super high rank, maybe not, but you know, generally speaking, those people at work and other things are sleeping. So yeah, not everyone has gotten onto the higher end of the leaderboard yet, though there's probably still several people above us. I'm actually really surprised how high this was, though. We'll still keep going down, but it was way higher than I was really expecting. Also, apparently, unlike his old system that did top 25 as far as showing top page, it seems like front page now is only top 20 instead of top 25. But yeah, that does mean we make the bottom of front page. I'm not sure how often it updates, though, because I'm clicking refresh. And obviously we're 4 levels higher right now, which is not represented here. So I guess it updates like every hour, 2 hours. He just added this an hour ago, so could still be some bugs and stuff. Maybe if you opt out and opt it back in, maybe it updates it. I'm not sure. But as it currently stands, yeah, we are exactly rank 16 right now, though that will go down most likely as people, you know, opt into the system, which will just naturally bring us further down in ranks. But it's interesting to see some of the categories, because one thing I wasn't expecting for categories, also I should probably be doing something while we're just standing here. But you know what we're doing. Is even a question what we're doing? Yeah, let's go AFK to the next one. But anyways, so yeah, we're currently ranked 16 overall, though all these will likely go down. We basically haven't touched the first 2 chapters, but look at this. They have divided by chapter. I wasn't expecting this. So we're actually top 25 on Mines of Matupin, which kind of makes me want to go grind for that top of leaderboard, because I said earlier that the leaderboards likely wouldn't have changed how much I'll play. But hey, look at how close we are. I'm literally tied right now. We are actually tied in, I guess they opted in first or something, but or it goes based on total XP or something. But yeah, I'm tied for 20th right now, so hey, gotta get a few more ranks, gotta get the smithing levels in, those mining levels in. We are focusing mostly on getting ready for 168 raids, so we're gonna be killing the Mawchests, stuff like that. Maybe do some normal detective work instead of just AFKing these things, because these things are starting to get diminishing return. I think we're at like minus 40% right now. It is brutal how bad they are right now. Let me see, but of course they're really AFK. Like right now we're doing nothing and, you know, still getting XP. Yeah, minus 35%. That's a whole third, a little more than a third. That's bad, but it's better than getting nothing. Better than just standing there. Anyways, but yeah, I kind of want to make that a small goal too after we do the Mawchests, which we're probably gonna do right now. But beyond that, yeah, pretty high mines of Matubin. Was really surprised there. Mining blacksmithing surprisingly high, especially for how inefficiently I did it. I mostly went into blacksmith first and didn't really do too much mining. But actually, what is top mining right now? I saw Jester earlier when we were mining. Is that still top? That's interesting. 232. I was expecting someone to be higher than that. I guess no one's gone like super hardcore mining mode yet, but it's still pretty high. But yeah, so the only ones we really have top page then is our total rank and smithing, oddly enough. Because top page is technically top 20 in this game, not top 25. I think the title actually says top 20, or, you know, top 25. But he set up the system to be top 20, but still, pretty cool. Overall, yeah, I didn't think it would influence me too much. But, I don't know, I see some of those ranks close to a number, and I'm like, ooh, number close to threshold, gotta make it bigger. But anyways, hello everyone, hope you guys have been having... Why is my chat being weird? Wait, 1 second, I also have live chat on. It's being all spastic right now, there we go. I think I got it stable. What's it doing? Wait, what is... I have no clue what it's doing. Anyways, hello Isabel, hello, oh gosh, who was it that said, I think it was Mark. Hello Mark, I can't see the comment that was above it earlier. Hello Unvi, hello Lester, hello Mr. Z, hello Isabel, hello Chipmunk, hello Lunar Complex, hello Thurley, hello everyone watching after the fact, hello everyone watching now and who's currently lurking. Welcome, welcome. Anyways, but yeah, today's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream, but we still have some pretty big goals. I want to go get geared for 168 rates, or at least slightly more geared than we are now. And by that, I mean, I would like something that isn't a 1-star, please. 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 We need it. All right, let me go do the one daily real quick because I haven't done it yet. But yeah, let's see if we get a non-1-star at some point today. But I wonder how much the people oh no, we just went down another rank. They're logging in. Oh no, we're going to lose our top 20. All the higher level people. I'm actually really surprised it's still that high. I guess once everyone opts in, we'll probably be like 50th rank or something. Just a lot of people probably busy at this exact moment in time or haven't opted in yet. But yeah, we're probably realistically like top 30, 40 maybe there. I'm not sure. But currently it says 17, but it keeps inching its way down. Oh, V. I've seen V a couple times. I didn't realize they actually got above us. Oh, they're playing more efficiently than me then. Because V was, at one point was lower level than me. But now they're higher level than us. Ooh. Yeah, we're playing pretty inefficiently. I'm actually really surprised we're even this high. I don't feel like I've been playing... Like, I haven't been playing inefficiently. But, you know, we've been playing, like, moderately, I would say. For the most part. Is there a different venture I want to go do? No, I think it's just these two for now. The merchant one was okay. Wasn't really particularly over the top, though. Yeah, top 20 is still pretty solid. But it kind of makes sense for playing so much. If you have the time to just keep playing, obviously you'll get a high rank eventually. Regardless of how you go about it. Like, we could do, like, anything. If we keep playing for, like, 12 to 16 hours a day, we'll just naturally, you know, be a high rank. Compared to people who only have, like, you know, a few hours a day to play, or 8 hours, or anything else. Like, simply just playing the game makes number go up. But yeah, it's a lot higher than I was expecting, to be honest. You now get 16 more tuned bank slots. Oh! Oh! No way! Is that the reward now? I saw that the reward was... Oh. Oh. Well, good thing I'm AFKing that during leagues. But gosh, I might be non-AFKing the alchemy then. I want 50 alchemy and I'll just AFK the chef during leagues. Oh, let me go do my cooking contract. Wait. Cooking contract, go! Cooking contract every hour on the hour. Go. Wait, that quest just became meta. Wait, come back. I need to do that before I train smithing and all the other things. Like, that's so good for bone right and smithing and stonemason. Because you don't have to bank as much. Wait, go change your plan. No, we're still sticking with the same plan. But I'm doing every cooking contract every hour on the hour. To that number 61, gosh. Alright. You got me back in the kitchen. Fine, we'll train cooking. Also means I need to get guard up at some point, but that's a later issue. Alchemy should be pretty free. Cooking is the biggest issue. The combat and alchemy I don't care too much about. They won't take that long. But, okay, that kind of changes everything. Hold. That kind of changes everything. Oh, gosh, we're right at the reset time, too. I gotta wait forever for my next set, but that's fine. What do we have to do for these again? I completely forget. It's been so long. How do you do this? Let me get... How many jellies do I have banked? I need a lot of jellies right now. Okay, I do have enough eels. I don't have enough jelly. How much more jelly do I need relative to how many I have? Not that many. Never mind. I only need, like... okay, I can get all this right now, I think. Because the grilled things I can easily just get. Let's see. That guy said, how are we so high a level? That's what happens when you play this game non-stop. Alright, that kind of changes everything, though. Like, can I actually see that in this thing? But yeah, that changes that quest forever. That quest just went from being, like, you're never... Wow. Wow. Double the space? Double? Oh, that's so big. That is so much space. That's literally 2 times. Well, at least for that. It's not for every chapter. It's just for Untuned. But that's still massive. Okay. Well, slight change of plan. Though I'm still sticking with the original change of plan. But you'll see me come back here nearly every hour now to go get more bounties. Alright, let me go get all the things we need. Are brownies even worth doing, though, compared to just spamming cooking, though? Like, I feel like to some degree they aren't. But also, why do I still have the mining thing on me? Should probably get rid of that. What am I doing right now? I'm gonna go put away the mining potion, get a hope port potion. Because we're gonna need that anyways for the thingy. Now I'll grab the rest of the ingredients I need, which I just need for the chicken and leek pie then, and then we'll go turn everything in. Yeah, I think stew spam is just better than even bothering with these. Which I could just AFK during leagues, but I already grabbed them, so we'll do them now. But yeah, I think stew spam might just be better, to be honest. But, I don't know, we already picked them up, might as well go do them real quick. Because there's so much downtime in figuring out, like, what ingredients we need, buying them, you know, just all the other knick-knack stuff. Alright, what do I need now? 333. Because there's too much shopping process. Unless you go, like, pre-bank, like, nearly everything, but then... I don't know, is that worth it? Is it pre-bank everything? Alright, I'm gonna go put all this away. So we'll make the leek pies first, then we'll do the jellied. Actually, let me do the jellied first. They take the most inventory. They're gonna take 20 inventory. Alright, actually, no, if that's the case, I'm gonna do the leeks first. Because I have them all in my inventory right now. Because it's only gonna take up 3, which will be exact enough. And then we could do 10-10, and then we go do, the grill thingies. But yeah, everyone wants 61 cooking now. That's kind of funny. This place is gonna be so crowded the next few days. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna AFK it during leagues. I'm gonna stick with the original plan. It's sometime later this week, probably this weekend. I'm just gonna pre-buy. I'm gonna get a calculator out Or where, does anyone know where skilling calculator is in this game? Because I need to go find one. Otherwise I'll do the math myself. But I need to figure out how many stews I need to buy to go from 34 cooking to 61. And then bank all of them and then just cook them all at once without ever having to leave this room. Because that's likely what I'll be doing sometime this weekend or something. So we can go get that quest done by like Monday next week. Or even earlier than that. What am I doing? I need 10 these rock eel thingies. And then we go do the grilled fish. We have about 11 of them. We should be good to go. Perfect. Yeah, that kind of changes everything now that that quest is like the meta. Because you basically have to do that quest now before you do Bonewright, Blacksmith, or Stonemason. It's not required, but, you know, having a bank half as much is pretty strong. Being able to have double untuned storage. I made that quest from something you'd put off for almost forever to, yeah, one of the highest priority 5 stars then. Honestly, I feel like there's even higher priority than mine to Matubin's one, like the Lost and Found. Because there isn't too much you can do with making the Lost and Found weapons right now, you know, the 4-star weapons. It's just kind of clunky until trading comes out. Unless you want to train like every single skill in that area really, really high. But, yeah, that kind of changes everything then. Because now you're going to want to have that really, really, really early on. Like absurdly early. Like before, not necessarily before you leave Zone 1. But, you know, definitely pretty early. Because you kind of want it for Chapter 3. I don't think you would rush it that early, though, unless you really want to do cooking and alchemy. But, yeah, it is technically efficient to get it before Zone 3. Because it really helps with Stonemason, Blacksmith, and Bonewright in particular, as well as Armor, which is another thing, too. Armor for Chapter 5. That's going to be huge for Armor in Chapter 5. You already got it? Nice. Yeah, huge congrats to anyone who already did that quest, by the way. You're one step ahead of the game. This is why I wanted to get all the quests done, by the way. Just in case they ever did something like this. I still haven't yet. But this is one of the reasons why I wanted to get every single quest done before, or, you know, just in general. In case they do something like they did today, where it's like, oh, we just buffed it like crazy. And now we have to go out of our way slightly here and there to go and, you know, get there ourselves. Wait, I just realized, do I not have enough inventory space? That's a problem. I have exact enough. How are we going to do this? I have to, like, drop it, but then drink it, but then run? What? This is going to be awkward. But yeah, I actually need every last inventory space I have. But the problem with that is, yeah, I got to, since you can't wield potions yet, I got to go pre-drink it. Alright, we got Enchantress. Hopefully I can do as many as possible in one go then. Guard. Which guard tower is he in? Good, he's in the easier guard tower. So we do that. Who's this guy? Sneaky Brian? Alright, Sneaky Brian is... Oh, but you have to go around the cul-de-sac. Yeah, we go to him first then. Where's the other guy at North Walls? Where even is that? Is that the guy all the way in top left? Wait, North Walls... Never mind, that's the guard. Who did I didn't check then? It was you. Show on map. Oh, okay, I'll do everyone but him. I think we can get everyone but him in one go. Alright, that's fine. So the guard, the Sneaky... Okay, so we go to Sneaky, into Enchantress, into the guard. And we should be able to get all 3 of those in one potion, hopefully. Yeah, about to find out. Should be able to. Alright, give me that. Drink. Run, run, run. Alright, we'll do the thief first. Then we'll do Enchantress. Then we'll do the guard. And then I'll go run all the way down. But the potion should be expired by the time we get there. Unfortunately. But I'll be able to get a triple real quick, if nothing else. What did you miss about the update to the quest? Oh yeah, I didn't go over to changelog, did I? I should probably go do that. I was so focused on leaderboard and the pigeonhole on this quest. As far as getting it done and everything. But, yeah, I'll mention it in a second. Oh, yeah, am I going the wrong way? No, I'm going the right way. Oh, yeah. I just have the camera angled weird. Let's see. Alright, let me go do this real quick. But I'll explain everything in a second. I forgot. I still haven't even gone over the patch notes. I was, like, so focused on the leaderboard and then this quest thing. I was like, oh, yeah. I still haven't read anything, did I? Wait, who's the guy I have to give it to? This guy. Use item on this one, I believe. Alright, come on, we're on a 1-minute timer. Come on, take your food, take your food. Thank you. Alright, we're out of here, we're out of here. Let's go turn in the other 2. Alright, Enchantress shop is right over there. Hopefully these thieves don't hit us. Yeah, there's actually a point to getting 61 cooking now. It's not the most useless skill in the game. You now need to get 61. Technically you already need to get 61. But now there's actually a particular use case for getting 61. Alright. Then we need to go... Where's Vincible again? Or is this a North Wall turn-in? Yeah, this is a North Wall turn-in. I think it's too far. Alright, please don't aggro me. Please don't aggro me. You're definitely gonna aggro me, but please don't aggro me. He aggroed me. No! No! As long as it doesn't kill us, we should be fine. Oh, what do I have to turn into him? I gotta turn into leak. Use item on leak. Alright. Go, 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 go. You got like 5 seconds left. Go, 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 go. Go, go. Talk to him. Go. Barely. Alright, there we go. Anyways, where's the other guy? I guess just walk there, actually. Or is it better to go Hopeport? I'm just gonna go from Hopeport. I don't want to have to go through the goblins again. Just gonna go straight south from here. Wonder what the new reward is? We actually already know. It's more bank space. You get double the amount of untuned bank space. So now I gotta go get, not today, but at some point in the near future, we gotta go get 61 cooking and 50 alchemy and slightly higher guard. Where are we on the high scores? Oh yeah, I'll go show that again in a second. Let me go over to changelog again. I keep getting like too focused on random things. Let me go turn in this cooking thing. I'll have my guy AFK the thingy real quick. And then I'll go over to leaderboard and mention the other thing on it. But, yeah, let me just turn this in real quick. Go, go, go. Where am I turning this into again? Where does it even go? Oh, yeah, all the way over there. Honestly, I could have just done the goblin thing. Probably was quicker, but oh well. Gosh, I'm so not used to Hopeport. But yeah, I think when we do cooking, I'm just going to go and stay in the cooking place. I don't think I'm going to bother with contracts. Unless it's like the stew I'm already making or something. In which case, hey, why not? Alright. Somewhere's over here is where I got to turn it in. Alright, where are you? Looking for Vincent. Or Robin, I mean. The Vincible is what the thing is called. Like invincible, but just the Vincible. Alright, turn it to you. Here you go. You can give it to your captain. Share it amongst the crew. Share it amongst everyone. Enjoy. Alright, anyways. Let me go teleport to our home base. The actual hometown. And then we'll go and mention the things real quick. Is there any way to check the news from within the game? There probably isn't. Let me go do the AFK thingy then. Because I want to bring up the official news. I guess we could bring up the Steam one as well. Yeah, you know what? I'll just bring up the Steam one. Let's bring up the Steam one. So I should probably start doing that. Discussions. News. Okay, let me go get this guy AFK in the thingy thing. And then we'll go over that real quick. I just want him to do something while we're doing nothing. Gotta be somewhat efficient. Even if it's minus like 40% penalty, hey, it's more than 0. Though, we are going to be focusing on normal combat today. Mawchests and all that. I do want to get my upgrades from him. As we already made the weapons yesterday. I didn't make a better shield yet, but we don't necessarily need it. I'm not sure. We'll find out when we die. But anyways, alright, let him do his thing. So, in other news. Let's go get the news. So, the news. New features. Leaderboards are now active. If you wish to use the leaderboards, you will first need to opt into them. You can do this by going to the privacy settings sections of your setting interface. Then click on the community interface, the same place as your friends list is displayed, to see your rank. Okay, so what all this means. Go to your settings. Privacy settings. I can't click them right now. But one of the tick boxes is turn on leaderboard. Make sure to do that, and you'll be on the leaderboard and be able to check leaderboard. Then, to check leaderboard, you go to, Wait, what is this? Oh, this isn't my area, I see. That's my area thing. But anyways, you go click on your leaderboard, and you are now here. You now click refresh. You have everything here. You can check total level, whatever's. It shows you where you are. You can also, you can do it by a couple things. You can show your rank. You can compare it to your friends. And you have top players. So you can see the top 20 on any list. Like we see Miles ES there. And we can see that we're here. We can see that number 1 is apparently Pesticio. Was this one a beta tester, by the way? Because I was saying earlier that, yeah, it'd probably be like 100, 200 like levels above anyone else. Based on what someone was describing earlier. Was this one a beta tester? Because I'm pretty sure this one wasn't. But, yeah, we're actually top 20. Until more people put their ranks on. But it breaks it down by quite a few categories. We have total level, which is the main one. But there's a lot of other categories. There's per chapter total level, which reminds me of Matubin doing pretty good. I think we're tied with, yeah, we're tied with 20th. So I might want to get some levels there. Beyond that, what's our highest level? I guess smithing? Blacksmith is actually surprisingly high. Obviously, we really want that 200 for the cape and everything. But apparently, unless more people opt in, if we get 201, we're basically rank 3. We're just kind of crazy. But yeah, if we somehow like go push to 204, obviously these guys will also push. If you go above them, they'll also push. But you know, if we get to 201, we're still in like 6th, 7th place for smithing or something. It's actually surprisingly high. I'm surprised no one went to like 300 or something yet. Though they might be doing mining first, but no one's even went to 300 mining either. I even saw this person mining as well. But yeah, apparently the highest miner is only 232, which I was expecting this to be way higher. I was expecting someone to be at like 300. But it would make sense that no one's at like super high smithing yet, because you would want to get mining first. But yeah, they're not even particularly high. Like, don't get me wrong, 232 is absurdly high. But you know, compared to how high you could be, 232 is not low, obviously, but it's not as high as I thought it would be, to be honest. Let's see. Who are all the people doing combat on guard? Let's see. Who's the top player here? 373 from Slag. Of course, keep in mind, not everyone might have opted in yet. But that's pretty impressive. Is anyone else going for a combat in another area? What about Chronopolis' top combat? Wait, that's impossible. I meant... Oh, never mind. That's what I wanted. I wanted to check watch person, not that. What? What? Am I on the right leaderboard? What? What am I looking at? Wait, what? Bidoof number 1 is 470? What? What am I looking? How? Like, obviously raid dens and then doing normal combat. But even if you're doing that, how? That's insane. Like, this makes sense. Like, these numbers, it's like, yeah, I understand that. 470? That is he the first one to reach 500? I can't see that not being the case. How on earth are you 470? Can you add me? I'm currently at max list right now, unfortunately. So I can't really add anyone. We're at 200 out of 200. I do need to clean the list at some point. But, yeah, I'm at max right now, 200 out of 200. I do need to figure out some kind of system for kicking some people, though. Just so we can clean our list a little. But at the moment, I am as over-encumbered as it could be. We've reached the limit like 2 weeks ago. Speaking of which, I need to go decline this one. But yeah, I would love to add everyone. And we will have like a clan system and everything once the game is in place. But unfortunately, I can't be adding people right now. But that's crazy. That's crazy high. Anyways, what were we doing on leaderboard? Where even is my leaderboard? Oh gosh, I hate that back menu. Always confuses me when I have to go back. But yeah, that's insane. 470. How do you even do that? I wonder if they use that one combat glitch exploit thingy, where you can like AFK all night while still doing normal combat, or if that is legitimate or not. Because if that's legitimate, gosh, that's a grind. that is some grind. That's like 20 hours a day, nothing but Chronopolis combat kind of grind. Between raids and just doing normal combat. That is some hefty grind right there. Anyways. Oh, 1 second. Doing thing in old school. Getting distracted. Okay, there we go. Anyways. So, let me go bring up the rest of the changelog. Since, obviously, there's more than just that. Alright. It wasn't just leaderboards today. But, of course, leaderboards was definitely the biggest thing that ended up coming. Alright, so quality of life improvement. Added an additional reward to the quest of Brandoff Inheritance. If you have already completed the quest, you can claim the additional reward from the treasure chest. So what this reward is it doubles your amount of space for your untuned items. This is basically required for 4 skills. Not required, but it'll save you so much time. Bone Right, Blacksmith, Stonemason, and a non-existent armor from next chapter. The reason it is very relevant for these is, of course, all of these create things that go into your untuned pile. They create various weapons, armor, stuff like that. Or, you know, armor will create armor. Everything else creates these things you hold in your hand, your weapons, your shields. But all those create a ton of untuned items. And the Inheritance quest, the 5-star quest from Chapter 1, now gives, on top of the rewards it already had, which was a little bit of silver and a bunch of XP, it now also gives you double your untuned space, which is absolutely massive and basically a required quest now. So yeah, we got to go finish all the quests now. Because yeah, that reward is pretty good, and this thing's pretty easy to get requirement wise. We just got to get 11 levels of carpentry and of course 45 woodcutting. But yeah, we just gotta, the carpentry's the hard part though. But yeah, as far as that one quest, the good one, 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, and the ability to kill, I believe, a level 55 boss thing, or whatever you have to kill during that quest. Which means you could probably cheese at like 40 something combat. So if I get to 40, we'll probably try it. I get 40, 61, 50. Keep in mind, none of those are boostable. I guess your combat, but you know what I mean. Combat you could do earlier than 55. But yeah, ability to kill level 55, 61 cooking, and 50 alchemy is the requirement to get double untuned storage, which is a huge buff to every single processing skill that creates a ton of untunes, as you have to bank half as much, which of course means more XP per hour, more money per hour, more knowledge points per hour, more everything per hour. So really, really important to be getting that quest done at some point. Obviously, I do want to get it done probably in the next week, though we're not going to like ultra prioritize it. We're not going to drop everything just to do that, though. However, I do want to go do it before we start processing any of these 3 skills again, as well as obviously before Chapter 5's armor, but we'll have it way before then, unless he's planning to drop it next week. Though knowing him, you never know. He coded like a whole leaderboard in like a week or 2, so not bad. Though he probably already has some infrastructure set up for it already. Anyways, other things. So yes, the 5-star quest in Chapter 1, huge. Really huge buff. You might even want to have it before you even get to Chapter 3 if you really want to min-max. Change the target is already engaged to another player message to be a notification instead of a dialogue. This basically makes it so it doesn't stall you, I believe. I haven't actually tried this yet, but normally it would stall you for a moment, but now it doesn't stall you, I assume is what this means. Add damage kind icon to the weapon crafting design books. Yeah, before it wasn't showing you your elements, which was really confusing, but now it'll properly show the elements when you go and check the design book when you're looking for the recipes. That's pretty convenient, because I was doing that the other day and noticed that as well, but that's finally been fixed. Players in a passive activity can no longer be engaged in combat by aggressive monsters. Apparently, that could happen. That would be funny. That means you could die while doing an AFK activity. Graphic improvements. They have improved the rapier attack animations. Oh? Really? I already thought rapier looked pretty cool. What did they do to it? Well, we're about to find out when I fight the Mawchests, I guess. Because we're going to be fighting Mawchests the second I stop reading this changelog. Anyways, other things they've done. Fix incorrectly applied EXP penalty when doing a passive activity that is higher than your level than you via level boost potion. Okay, so basically, there's a weird glitch when doing things that were higher than your level, apparently. Why would it have a penalty, though? That's weird. Fix all... Well, I guess that's why they fixed it. Fix all spottable thieves disappearing if you are at a particular step in the Battle of Fortune Hold quest. We already finished it, so we don't need to worry about that. So apparently it's fixed now. Made it harder to miss out on the reward for minecart or Minecraft work by skipping the chat. I didn't even know you could do that, but that's good. Because I might be doing that soon, since it's our next activity once we go get our ore. I think at 112 and we're at 108 right now. So we're getting pretty close. Stop the player from crawling in various places so you can't accidentally do it during combat and die. I've already had that happen on skeletons. Or did we die because of it? We definitely had to retreat. Fix oak tree not outlining in treeway trail. I think I've actually seen that tree when we were doing some woodcutting. Yeah, we'll go into smithing. Why not? Gotta get the smithing leaderboard up, I guess. But we're almost at 150. Obviously, we need it for weapons. I want to try to get to 166, and then we'll slow down with smithing. Focus more on mining. 166 is when we can make our best two-hand weapon for a while, which will be also basically our best DPS weapon, unless we get lucky somewheres. But anyways, what was I doing? The treeway. Fix the sense spells, sometimes highlighting things that are outside your current chunk. Fix various places where other players skip across the tile. Fix long keyboard names not rendering correctly. Fix some titles on the map not clickable. Fix some tiles which the player incorrectly could not walk on. Fix missing damage kind icon, sometimes missing on the weapon crafting interface. Didn't I mention the other one? Yeah, I noticed that too the other day, but apparently they fixed it. Fix player portraits not always being updated when the player changes equipment. Further improvements, improve the routes of finding of large NPCs. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of enemies that are not one by one, and they do have some really weird pathing, but it seems like they fixed it a little bit, and fixed various typos. And that is everything. But of course, the biggest thing being good old leaderboards. But yeah, I didn't think it would change my motivation much, but honestly, seeing how high we are, it's like, wait, I kind of want to keep it high now. Honestly, I was expected to be like top 100. Like, you know, like almost thinking like, oh, we're going to be like 103. I got to go grind like a few to go get top 100 or something. But obviously everyone hasn't opted in yet, so we could easily tank like crazy. They could be at work or doing other life-related things that isn't playing Brighter Shores 24/7. But generally speaking, anyone a higher rank than us is, you know, probably playing almost 24/7, at least 12 plus hours a day if nothing else. But say most of them would be around to update their thing, but there might still be a few that will update above us. But that is still way higher than I was expecting, though. But yeah, this is an opt-in system, so it doesn't have everyone yet, but it will in at some point in the next, like, you know, week or so, or any returning players. Those returning players are probably, you know, not going to be higher in most situations. But anyways, so yeah, today's goal is a couple of them. Mawchests is the main one. We are poised and ready to go slaughter a bunch of Mawchests. We also get to test one of the updates today. They have improved the rapier attack animations. And as a Cryo Knight, we are perfectly poised to go do this, because guess what weapon I'm using on the Mawchest? A rapier! So that's actually very convenient. We can go test that right now. But yeah, let's go see what happens. Let's go test the update, because I was already going to do this anyway, so quite perfect. Let's go teleport over. Actually, it might just be better to walk. I'm just going to walk there. Let's go walk over there. But anyways, hello everyone! Haven't I said all the other hellos? Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. I'll go get all of those in. Let me go path over there, if it'll let me. Menu, go away. I'm trying to path over there. But anyways, hello everyone! Hope you guys have been having a wonderful week. Keep in mind the stream will be a little bit shorter, but you know, we'll still get a bunch of stuff done. Probably still going to go for about another 5-ish hours or so today. So, you know, shorter, still pretty long stream. Still going to be going for like 5-6-ish hours. But, yeah, just a little bit shorter on Mondays. Normally I catch up days for a bunch of things. I also have a, I need to set up my insurance thing for next year because, of course, YouTube, you don't have, you know, I don't have insurance for my job, so I got to go set up the healthcare thingy later today. Some kind of family plan thing. I'm not sure if I have to sign off on it. I know they're coming here today, but I'm pretty sure I don't actually have to sign off on it since one of those little family plan thingies. But anyways, do you guys get health insurance from your work? That must be so convenient. I wish that was a thing for me. That makes things so easier. Also, any of you guys not in the United States, you guys have such a better healthcare system. Or at least some of you do, gosh. Because I absolutely hate United States healthcare system. I do hope it gets fixed at some point because it is a giant mess most of the time. Alright, let me go tune these, sell everything else. Withdrawal, withdrawal is going to be my weapons. Withdrawal, 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 sell all this junk. Sell all, get rid of all this, attune those. I guess I can get rid of the bow. Well, not get rid of, but store if nothing else. Quartermaster, store it away, deposit. Alright, I think we're good to go. This is going to be my melee weapon and my range weapon. This is also going to be our main hand for doing everything. Also, hello everyone. I didn't even say all the rest of the hellos. Hello Lunar Complex. Hello Thoroughly. Yeah, the opt-in thing is pretty weird. I hope he does change it so everyone's automatically on it. I hope he does change that in the future. If anything, it should be maybe an opt-out system. But I guess that would be kind of weird too. If you could like opt out of the leaderboard. Oops, I keep forgetting. Why is the default infuse instead of tune? I guess that's not what makes sense. It's just weird. Because for a lot of the game, you'll have it set to tune. But then the second you get this, it's like, nope, it's infused now. I guess super long-term, technically, you'd be infusing more than you'd be tuning, I guess, technically. But it's still kind of weird that that's the default, given that, you know, you'd kind of be used to the other way around. Anyways, hello, Demillion. Hello, J-Wall. Hello, Chipmunk. Hello, hello, Steven. Or Stefan. Hello, Shroom. Hello, Spark. You already did the brand off? Yeah, anyone who did brand off Inheritance, you got so lucky. Let's see. But I hope they change it so everyone's on the high scores at some point. Also, hello, JB1. What did you miss about the update to the quests? Basically, they added a bunch of extra slots. You now have twice as many inventory, twice as many untuned slots if you do the Inheritance quest, which is the 5-star from Chapter 1. What you need for it is 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, and the ability to kill a level, what level was it again? A level like 55, I think, or whatever it was. I'm pretty sure it was 55. Alright, let's go see the new rapier animation. Oh? Oh? Oh, that's clean. Oh. I like that. I do have to say, I do enjoy the other one, but that is definitely cleaner. Ooh. Ooh. I do like that. Wish just curved his arm just slightly less, though, but I do like that. Wait, this is the new rapier animation they added today. It's actually literally the only thing under this category. Graphical improvements. They improved the rapier attack animation. Oh, I want to see what the special attack looks like with this. That's the main difference that's going to be really cool with it. I really want to see what that special attack looks like. Obviously, it's not in the game yet. That's gonna look really clean. But yeah, I do like. Interesting. But yeah, it's a new change to rapier. Obviously, no offensive change. Offensively the same, just animation. Looks more impactful. Like, it's more of a build-up when he does it. The other one was just like stab, stab, stab. But that's like build-up into stab. Like, almost every single one looks like he's doing a special attack almost compared to before. Like, this looks like the special attack animation compared to the previous animation. Yeah, they made this a lot more stabby. Before is more of like a fluid motion, or, you know, like all at once. Whereas this is kind of like a build-up into a jab kind of motion. Pretty cool. And now I'm really curious. What are they going to do for some of the special attack animations? Because that's something I didn't really think about. You know, every single special attack is probably going to have a different animation for a weapon. It's not confirmed, but, you know. Like, imagine he, like, spins this rapier around and then does that. Does, like, a frost jab. But, interesting. Anyways. Let me keep reading chat. I still haven't caught up yet. Hello, Jonesman. Hello, Vanessa too. Hello, Sanaka. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Preston. Oh, my chat just jumped. Hello, Nafty. Fisher and Watch Person are the only skills that someone has over 400 plus in that opted in so far. That's pretty crazy. I did see the Watch Person. 470 is... How? How do you have 470 combat? I really want to know how someone has 470 combat when the next highest is like 300. Obviously, I feel like it's realistic to have 400 right now. Like, how do you get to 470 though? Like, that much extra is interesting. Like, you're gonna be the first 500 at this point. You can't wait for the PvP. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how like PvP ends up working. Yeah, I see most people have said unchanged as far as leaderboard, as far as how much they play. And I felt the same way before leaderboard came out, but honestly, I don't know, I've kind of gotten encouraged to go for a couple things. Wait, we just gained a rank. Did someone get banned? Oh no, or maybe my thing got updated. Wait, did someone get banned or did my number just update? Okay, my number updated, I see. No one got banned yet. Never mind. That's really funny. But no, that was just the leaderboard updating. Because I'm gaining levels right now, but they're currently not gaining levels. For a second, I thought someone on leaderboard got banned. It's like, oh, that was quick. But no, that's just because it just updated our number. It must update every hour or something, or every half an hour. Some kind of interval. It's definitely not going to try checking like every minute or something. But it seems like every like 30 minutes it probably updates your number automatically. If you're opted in. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that means we only have 2 things in top 20. Which is basically top of leaderboard. Because whenever you click top, like show top players, it'll show you your top 20. So in this game, it's actually top 20 that matters, not top 25. So I kind of want to get my mind to Mawchests up then. I think that's the only thing this update... Oh gosh, this is why I hate these things. Remember when I was saying earlier, Mawchests, they're kind of weird when it comes to Cryonite. Because the issue that we're going to have with them is... we do extra damage to them, but they do extra damage to us. Like, they're weak to frost, and I can do frost well. But I'm weak to yellow, and they do yellow well. So it's a really weird situation where I'm fighting something that is weak to me, but I'm also weak too. Like, we're both weak to each other, essentially. So these fights might be a little volatile just because, well, for one, our equipment's not the greatest. Full 1-star gear, other than the helm we got lucky on yesterday. But beyond that, yeah, he hits us really hard, but we also hit him very hard, so we just gotta hope we get luckier on hitting him very hard every single time. Oh, so hello, Striss. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm almost caught up in chat. Hello, S-Van. Hello, okay, I'm caught up now. Hello, Brembo. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Preston. Hello, Alfred. Hello, Kachow. Welcome, welcome. Congrats for being on the high scores. Yeah, I can't believe we actually made it. I was actually really surprised that we made, like, top 20. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. Do enemies drop loot? Yes. Oh, so hello, Nick. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so hello, Moose. Does one of the shields have better Tempest Day defense? I'm not sure. If anything, I should go make a better shield, because my shield's actually really far behind. So if I die again, I might just make another shield real quick. Because my shield is very, very far behind. I can make a 149 right now. I'm using like a 123 or something. 124. So if we die again, I might just go and make a shield real quick. Because it's going to be like a 25 level upgrade, which is probably worth it, given our armor is currently 1 star. So, yeah, if we die again, I'm just gonna go get a new shield, I guess. It's probably gonna be the angle. It's probably gonna be the play. Also, if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated and helps people find the channel. Especially so since we're doing a little bit of a shorter stream today. There won't be as much time to accumulate the YouTube algorithmness. Yeah, we gotta please the YouTube algorithm, but thank you, thank you. Or hit the dislike button, either work. Both help out, so thank you, thank you. Hit whatever button pleases you. We also have a poll going. So we currently have a poll for, the poll is, has the Brighter Shores leaderboard being added today? Encourage you to play more. Currently, we're at 28% for people playing more because they want to get certain ranks or anything else like that. We have 66%, so about 2/3 that say they are completely unchanged. There's a small percent at 2% that said they would play less. I guess getting a little bit demotivated. Maybe if you were going for something and didn't get it or something similar. And about 5% that said they're just not playing, which are all the lurkers who are watching. And also thank you if you are in that category too. Not playing the game, but still watching us. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Be a little bit of a shorter stream today, but I'll still get a lot done. Want to get at least one upgrade from these Mawchests, mostly because our armor looks so depressing. And I can't wait till the armor skill comes into game. Oh, no, go switch your weapon. No. You know what I keep doing when I go to this interface sometimes? I'll click this to try to switch to my weapon, but then realize it's this one that I actually have to click to switch to it. I do that so often if I'm like in a different menu. I'll like click on this instead of clicking on this, so it doesn't actually change my weapon, which is very problematic for our survivability because it makes you have like a weird stall in the range. I hope they fix that at some point. You like double stall whenever you run out of ammo in your range instead of just switching to your melee. Hopefully it'll fix that at some point. But yeah, these things are weak to ice, but deal with Tempest there. So we can actually see that too if you use the Detect Aura. There's two different ways you can see it. You can use either Detect Aura or just examine them. But notice how they have like the little yellow aura around them. So they hit us with yellow, but we hit them with blue. So we're both weak to each other, which is kind of unfortunate. He's very weak to yellow, and he's weak to blue. We do blue very well. He does yellow very well. But it kind of neutralizes out, if nothing else. He dies quick, but so do we. As long as he doesn't RNG us like crazy, we should be fine. And worst comes to worst, if we die one more time, I'll come back. You disconnected. Oh no. Is the stream? Are you guys there? Hello, hello? Okay, we're back, we're back. Yeah, stream just died for a second there. Not sure if that was my end or something else. Sometimes service provider just likes to not provide service. No, it's been pretty good, honestly, lately. Yeah, stream just died for a second. It should be back now. I don't think I said anything important during that time. We're just killing some Mawchests. That's the main goal today. Get at least one upgrade from a Mawchest, armor-wise, which shouldn't be too hard. We are currently wearing 4 1-star armor. Also, if we get another 4-star helm, I might go ballistic. For any of you that don't know, yesterday, one of our goals was to get a 4-star. And I said I didn't care what 4-star we got, which is true. I didn't really care which 4-star we got. I just wanted to see one. But we got a 4-star helm upgrade while we already had a 4-star helm. So I replaced my 4-star helm for a slightly better 4-star helm. Like, out of anything, it's like the second worst drop it could have gotten other than a useless weapon. Like, you know, a weapon that isn't worth using in the current state of the game. Like, because it's too slow or anything else. Because we would have had better DPS with, like, our 2-hand or something. But, yeah, it was like the second worst thing it could have been, other than a non-meta weapon. But it was still an upgrade, so can't complain too much. But, it has made our situation where we're just basically in pure 1-star right now. I can't wait till the armor skill comes out so we could, you know, at least have base 3-star. Because this is getting ridiculous. I'm getting so tired of wearing 1-star and occasionally getting like 2-star maybe here and there. I'm just so tired of being full 1-star. So unfortunate. There's not much you can do about it. That's the RNG gods bless you with anything. Oh, he's trying to hit it with Tempest Day. That is a bad idea. This is a really bad enemy to try to kill if you're a Hammer Mage. I'm not sure how you're still in top 100. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're top 20, to be honest. Oh, we went down to 18. We're going back down. We're going back down. Because I honestly didn't think we were that high. Like I was saying earlier, we might have to go from like 103 to like 100. So we'd be top 100. But of course, everyone hasn't opted in yet, so this could easily be twice as low later on. I just assume most people who are that active are probably playing, you know, most of the time. Like, anyone's active enough to be higher than that, you know, they're probably playing at least 12 hours a day, realistically. So they're probably around soonish to go opt into that system, unless they're deliberately not opting in for some reason. It's kind of weird that's an opt-in system, though. I'm not sure if they're going to change that down the line, but for now it's fine. Not that big a deal. Being a high rank is a curse? I don't know, I don't really mind either way. Like, I never intended to go for leaderboard, but, you know, if we're kind of close, it's like, might as well. Like, if it's realistic for us to maintain top 20, I'll probably try to maintain top 20. Though, I can assure you, I'm never going for, like, rank 1 or rank 5 or something like that. But, you know, I might try maintaining top page. Why not? If we don't have to really play any extra and we're just doing, you know, normal gameplay. If we just have to go out of our way ever so occasionally to, like, to farm something up. I don't mind that. Because we're already going to go for base 200, so... Base 200s naturally already get us to probably maintain leaderboard forever. It's only when we start training a skill to, like, beyond that it may be a little tank. Like, if we keep doing AFK this all the way to, like, 250 or 300. Because then our total level would be, you know, quite a bit worse. At least until we get all base 200. But my priorities haven't really changed because of the leaderboard. But I could definitely see a goal for a given day being influenced by the leaderboard. For example, tomorrow, I'm really considering, because I need the levels anyways, I'm really considering trying to get top 20 mines of Matubin. Because I was already going to do mining, I was already going to do smithing. I still need to get bone right to at least 50, or at least 46 to do that one AFK activity. Because I want to see if I can actually get some cement. People keep saying that you can do it. But so far, every single thing I've seen that you can get building material from, keeps saying that you can't do it. But apparently people have been mentioning that you can get bone, you can get cement from bone right. So I want to get some of that because we will need that for the chapter 5 skill. So if we could be getting cement right now, I should probably be AFKing some cement here and there. Maybe not like a huge amount because we don't know how much we need or what its cost ratio is going to be or anything like that. But, you know, it's better than having no cement. At least have some like tier 1, tier 2 cement ready for when builder comes out. It'll probably help more than having none. We don't know what's used for or anything like that, but, you know, it's better than having literally none, I guess. Though we don't know if we could just buy it from a shop or something similar in that area, of course. A lot of it is still to be determined. And all the merchant activities you can't actually use at the moment. Okay, I'm going to heal. This is going to be... Okay, we really should get a slightly better shield, I guess. I was kind of hoping maybe he would drop one as well. But knowing our luck, that's probably not happening. But one can hope. But if we do die one more time, I'm just going to go get a shield upgrade, I guess. 25 levels on our shield should go a long way. Especially being 163 and having that shield, we should be good to go. But I'm really liking this new animation for the rapier. It's a lot more of a build-up compared to before. It pretty much makes every single attack feel like a special attack now compared to what it was before. Where he kind of just like stabbed it nonchalantly. It still looked cool earlier. But now he has a lot more force in his jab when he does that every single time. He has a lot more build-up when he does it instead of just like stab, 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 stab. It's like build-up stab, build-up stab. Oh, is this an upgrade? It might be. We have a very low bar for what an upgrade is. It has better Tempest Day. In the short term, this is better. It's technically worse for raids, though. Which is what we're technically trying to prep for. However, in the short term, it is better against what we're fighting right now, so... I guess we'll go with it. Only problem is it looks a little bit more leathery. Not as big of a fan of the more leathery ones, but at least it matches our bottoms now, because the bottom one is also like that. You know what? That actually doesn't look too bad. As much as I much prefer this heavier plate metal, this matches the legs way better than what our other thing was. It's actually kind of cool. I do need to recolor it later, though, but that's a later issue. Congrats on top 18. Thank you, thank you. Also, hello, Matt. Hello, Prince Vex. Welcome, welcome. You're rank 3 stonemason, and now you can't stop. Oh, nice. Are you going to try for rank 1 now? Dude, that's huge if so. Yeah, that's one thing I was actually kind of surprised by, though. I guess it kind of makes sense because most people are probably going to want to do the mining grind first, which makes more logical sense, even though I keep not doing it. Speaking of which, hello, Smithing XP. Even though I should be putting into mining. But I'm surprised how high we are on the mining high score. I mean, on the smithing high score. Well, I guess the mining one, too. But I was really surprised how high we are in smithing. Like, I was expecting some kind of smither to be like level 3, 400 by now. Or at least 300. But the highest smither in the game, at least as far as opted in, is only 222. You know how low that is? Like in the scheme of like 500? Like obviously that's not low, it's the highest in the entire game potentially. But I've even seen this person as well doing smithing. Same as I've seen the rank 1 miner also doing mining. But, like, this is a lot lower than I thought. Like, rank 2 literally is 204 right now if everyone's opted in who has a high level. Which might not be the case, but... Yeah, 204 smithing is top 2. At least at this exact moment in time. Unless there's someone who hasn't opted yet. But that's kind of crazy. Oh! We did it! Unfortunately, it's not useful right now. But I did the thing. We said we wanted to get at least one upgrade. And this is indeed an upgrade. I can't even smith this currently. And nor I don't have the ore to smith this, so I could buy it. But I also don't even have the smithing level to smith this. So this is now our best in slot range weapon. But we're putting it in our bank because I'm pretty sure our cryo is still better. I'm not sure exactly. But I'm pretty sure our cryo throwing things are better than using this, unfortunately. So I'm just going to stick with the ice rings just because these are weak to ice. However, anything neutral to range damage, or, you know, not immune to it, we are going to start using that weapon we just got, so... Nice. Alright, so we already got an upgrade. Unfortunately, it's a weapon upgrade, but it's a weapon upgrade that's, for once, is actually above the tier that I can use, so that's nice. Like, we'd get there eventually, a 160 bow, obviously, but for now, that is stronger than anything I can make. And is our best in slot bow for most things. This is a rare circumstance where, because he's weak to ice, I do actually want to use the ice one. But otherwise, that'll be our main range weapon for a little bit then, going forward. Congrats on top 20. Thank you, Charles. Also, hello, Sonny. Welcome, welcome. What's the additional reward for Brandoff? Oh, it's huge. You get double the amount of storage for your untunes. It's basically required to do bone right, blacksmithing, and stonemason now. So before I really go and process all my stuff, I'm going to need to go do that. It requires 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, and the ability to kill level 55. But yeah, all these locked slots down here, this is what unlocks when you get the Brandoff quest done. You literally double your amount of untuned storage, which is huge for abilities or, you know, skills that use a ton of it. Like Bone Right, Blacksmith, Stonemason, and eventually Armor. Those 4 skills get a huge, huge, huge benefit from doing that quest. I'd say it's pretty much required before really processing them heavily, as you have to bank basically half as much if you were to have that quest done. Which means, yeah, we definitely got to get around to it. Obviously, it doesn't really affect mining and, you know, smithing ores and all that, or dunking your bones to deep fry them, or etching your stones. But it matters a lot when you're actually processing the material, because you have to bank basically half as much. So you don't have to bank nearly as much as you had to before, which is really, really, really nice for quality of life for those skills. As you waste a lot of EXP having to go bank, go back, go bank, go back, you know. So, yeah, you have to bank half as much now, pretty much. It's technically slightly less than half as much, but it's pretty much half as much. Mostly because you could do, like, the whole ground juggling thing and everything. But it's basically half as much banking compared to before. Which is huge for those skills, of course. Yeah, pure upgrade. Love to see it. Unfortunately, I don't count 1-star upgrade as an upgrade. Also, when I said I want to upgrade from these things, I technically want a defense upgrade. So I want to kill these at least until we get, like, 1 armor piece that is 2-star or higher. That's actually an upgrade. That's my bare minimum for the Mawchests today. And then we'll go maybe try to find some other goals. Also, we got the new rapier animation today. That was one of the things in the patch notes. Is improved rapier attack animation. So any of you just getting around who hasn't seen it yet, this is what the new animation looks like from the patch notes. I like it a lot. Looks pretty clean. There's a lot more of a build up compared to before, where he like holds it back and then goes for the jab. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's great because this is basically Cryo Knight's main hand weapon. So it's cool that they're updating the animation for it, as this is basically our best in slot weapon for a lot of things. Or at least for cryo weak things. Everything else we generally use the 2-hand for. But if we ever want to actively use a shield as well, this is also the way to go. Makes us a lot tankier when we're using this rapier. Though it would if I upgraded my shield a little. But seems like we're upgraded enough. As long as these things keep dying and we don't die. Problem is, a few times I have to heal, which could potentially be avoided if I had a better shield. Which honestly I should have made earlier, but oh well. Not too big a deal. Let's see. That was a nice quest bonus. You're glad you finished it? Yeah, there's a lot of people already finished it. You get to use that bonus immediately, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I do have to go out of my way to go do that quest now. That is like super high priority. But I'm not going to be going for it immediately. I do want to get the 50 alchemy done pretty soon. But the 61 cooking we'll probably do once we start leagues starting on Friday. So maybe on Friday, Saturday, we'll try to finish that grind. And on Sunday, we'll try to do the quest or something. Or even Saturday, I'm not sure. Oh, we got 2 people. Let's see. Thank you. Let's see. Hello. Hello. And congrats on rank. I'm not sure what rank you are, but I know you're high. But yeah, Miles ES is like absurdly high. I'm not sure if they were trying for rank 1 or just high in general, but yeah, they are currently rank 6. About to tank pretty much rank 5. I think they were rank 5 earlier. Looks like they're trying to overtake them. But yeah, they're both fighting for 5 right now, which is absurdly high. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm going to try to maintain top 20, I guess. That wasn't what I thought would happen, but it's what happened, so I guess we'll do it. I don't see why not. We're playing enough where that should naturally happen without us really having to go out of our way for it for the most part. Beyond what we would already have been doing. The only other things that this really would have influenced me on is when trading comes out, we actually know that we're a pretty high level smither. We're among one of the highest blacksmiths in the game. Especially if we keep going in on it. The other thing is, I really want to get top 20 Mines of Metubin now. If anything, that's the one thing I think this leaderboard encouraged me. It did two things. It made me kind of want to maintain top 20. Because I think that's actually something we could realistically do, just for the fun of it, to maintain top page. We'll be on the low end of top page, but, you know, we'll still be on top page. The other thing I want to go maintain is, or get, I should say, is Mines of Metubin to top 20. We're technically tied with the person in 20th place right now. Or we were. He got 4 more levels since then. Oh no, they're grinding the leaderboard. But never mind, they're actually grinding it. So we're going to need to get a little bit more than that. But we're still technically 21st. But it looks like they're starting to grind against each other already. Like they've already gotten 4 levels since then. So that means they're actually Mines of Metubin and not doing Chronopolis like I am right now. So maybe we won't be getting top 20 there. But I don't know, I feel like this is a nice stretch goal. Out of every stretch goal here, that seems like the most realistic. I guess maybe level 20 miner too. We're further away from level 20 miner, but I feel like a lot of these people might not be grinding it necessarily. Some of them might be. But, oh, actually, I saw that person mining earlier, so maybe they are. But, I don't know, 150-ish mining isn't that hard. Based on the goals we need anyways to get about 180-ish. Like, 180-ish, obviously, if time was frozen, would be 14th place. Obviously, it'll be higher by the time we do that. Oh, are we gonna die here? I'm dying for this kill. I don't even care if we die. Go. Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him! No! Alright, the reason why I didn't care if I died, I want a better shield. I just want more consistency. Let me go get a shield real quick. I'm gonna go sell this junk. I'm gonna go get a shield upgrade. Because I want that so we don't drink as many heal pots. Alright, I'm just gonna drop these 2 highs to the ground. They're not even that worth it. They're like, what, 1 silver each? Alright, where do I even make my shield? Guess it depends what material I want it out of. Oh, wait, I just realized. Can I even make the shield? I can if I make it out of iron. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. That's normally my rapier material. But yeah, I can't make the other one into, well, let me double check. What level range can you make it up to? Strong metal. Wait, can I only make a 147 shield? Well, that's better than 126. Wait, no, that's not the threshold. Wait, do I have to find material yet? No. I haven't gotten high enough mining yet. So I can't make this. But I can make the other one to 147. Alright, this is still a pretty big upgrade. Yeah, I can make a 147 iron shield, I believe, based on this. If I'm looking at this correctly. Yeah, I can make a 147, which is still a huge upgrade compared to what we have now. Yep, 147. It caps out. That's why our rapier is 141. But yeah, I can make a 147 shield. It's still a huge upgrade compared to 124. Not sure what the stat distribution is on the shield, but I think it's slightly higher physical based on what someone said earlier. But whatever it is, 20-something levels should still be an upgrade regardless, how you look at it. You're 146 in Merchant? Nice, at level 98. Yeah, I really need to go get Merchant and Leatherworker up at some point. Honestly, once we get like 200 here, if we're still focusing on Chronopolis heavily, definitely need to. I love Merchant skills so much too. I feel like relative to how much I like Merchant, I've barely been playing it. Like, not that we haven't done any Merchant at all, but I feel like the ratio of how much I enjoy doing Merchant compared to how much I've actually done it is actually not that high. I honestly want to start doing it a little bit more off-stream, I think. Because I don't like doing it on-stream for like super long durations. Because after about 2 hours, I kind of burn out. But if I'm not talking the whole time and having to like focus on chat and everything, because I feel like it's honestly a better off-stream activity. Just in the sense, I find it really hard to focus on chat and, you know, like multitask it. Like, I need to be like fully zoned in. I mean, like fully zoned in. And I feel like that works a little bit better off stream because there's not other things I need to focus on, like talking or looking at chat or, you know, anything like that. So, honestly, I need to start doing some more off-stream merchant. Because it's just easier to focus on it properly off-stream. Like, I'll still do it on-stream, obviously. But, I feel like I neglect chat, like, almost completely when I'm doing merchant. Whenever we do it on-stream. "26 Gather." Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Where's Brighter Shore Central? Wait. I want to go see. I haven't been talking to too many people in the game. But, you know, aside from here, but, you know, as far as like YouTubers and stuff like that, like streamers, I personally haven't been talking to like almost anyone. But there's like one person who I have, and it's Brighter Shore Central. Even before the game came out, I actually chatted with him some. But let me go check him real quick. Where is he on foraging? Let's see. There he is, Shore Central. He's currently ranked 3 or 4, depending on if he gets overtaken or not. Yeah, he's currently ranked 3 or 4. Technically 3, so it's 3, but you know, it's tied 3, so. Could get past any second now. But, yeah, he's currently tied 3rd for highest foraging. Which means, yeah, he's definitely not going to be the first one to finish. That 383 2P guy definitely will be. Unless this guy starts really power grinding. But, yeah, it looks like he has 3rd or 4th. It's still really good. Especially since he has a lot less time to play compared to some other people that might be grinding it. Alright, so we're trying to get a shield right now so I can go fight the Mawchests. And this is the best shield I can currently make with my material without going out of our way for better material. Which is only 2 levels off, so it's not that big a deal. So 147 instead of 149. Is his alchemy pretty high? I didn't bother checking, let me see. Oh yeah, what's the highest alchemist in the entire game? When trading comes out. Wait, alchemy is this low? Interesting. Yeah, he's at 11th. But, wow, this is actually really surprising. I thought the highest alchemist would have been at like 300 something by now. I didn't think the highest alchemist would only be like slightly above 200. That's interesting. What does that potion even get to? That means there's a lot of potions that don't even exist yet. Like even when trading comes out. Like a 15-minute fear currently doesn't exist. Plus 70 potent and 80 potent for Cryonite currently doesn't exist. Same as for Tempest Day for Hammer Mages. Yeah, there's just some really useful potions that just aren't even in the game at the moment. Because no one has a high enough alchemy yet. Even when trading comes out, they don't even exist yet. That's interesting. I could have sworn someone would have been like 300 alchemy by now. But yeah, 214, unless they haven't opted in yet, is the highest right now. I thought that'd be way higher. Because that means when trading comes out, there's going to be so many potions you can't even obtain yet. Oh no, my man Demutibin! It's falling! It's falling! Oh no, we might still grind there. Well, technically we're grinding there right now. I'm grinding for a shield for chapter 4, not for necessarily this chapter. Even though we're here right now, I'm just trying to get a shield. I'm not actually trying to grind levels here. That's just a byproduct of getting unlucky. Honestly, I think 30 smithing levels of mine are literally nothing but getting unlucky on drops. Like whenever I need something to like make a tool, I'm willing to make a bet about 30 of my levels are nothing but getting unlucky on blacksmithing. That's where like a fifth of my levels have come from for blacksmithing. Just simply trying to make gear and just not getting the drop I need. It's kind of unfortunate. Because I'm not trying to train smithing right now, I'm just trying to make a shield. Also, this is why we pre-do all of our bars, by the way. Just so when we actually need gear, we just simply just use the bar and we're good to go. Just so we don't have to go and mine it or buy it and then smith it and then go and process it. We simply just do the final step and we're good to go. It's because right now I only need a shield, so I'll just make the shield, get our shield, and then we immediately leave. Like the second we get this 3-star shield, we're out of here. And that's one of the reasons why we do all the bars beforehand. It might be a little bit tedious to do like thousands of them at a time, but I assure you, in the long term, it is worth it. So whenever we actually need a piece of gear, we just simply grab the bar, make it, boom, we're out of here. All we gotta do now is get better RNG stats and actually get the drop. It'll still be a while if we go like another 10 or something. Hopefully in the next few we'll get it though. This is a 20... How many levels? This is a 23 level increase for our shield, which is pretty massive. Especially since both our ranged weapon and our melee weapon will be utilizing the shield for extra defense. Yeah, we would think the highest ranked players would be the first to opt in, but they could just be busy. It is a Monday after all. It's like the start of the week. It's also really close to Thanksgiving, so, you know, people probably, you know, maybe leaving for that and everything. I'll be doing Thanksgiving locally, but, you know, it will be pretty busy on Thanksgiving Day. I will still stream probably a few hours on Thanksgiving morning, but it's more so going to be wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving and just kind of messing around, I guess, for a few hours. But, yeah, I will still be streaming on Thanksgiving, but it's going to be absurdly short, like even shorter than this stream. We were talking like 2-3 hours or something. I'll still be around, but just very briefly. I said hello, Presumed. Welcome, welcome. Gems of War devs gave you a special call out in their forum post celebrating 10 years of Gems of War. Did they really? I didn't even notice that. I actually watched the video thingy. Oh, did they really? That's pretty cool. I need to go check that later. I did watch the video thingy. We did that on stream last week. But yeah, I didn't realize they actually called us out on the thing. That's pretty cool. I need to go see that later. I need to mention that on the stream later tonight. We are still doing Gems of War at 8 p.m. tonight, by the way. We're still doing Gems of War. No worries, no worries. It's just a Monday thing now. But yeah, we went for 10 years on that game. We'll go another 10 years. I don't know when to quit. And we're going to be the same way with Brighter Shores. We'll probably still be doing this. As long as Andrew Gower is still supporting this game and the servers are up, we are here for life. Same as RuneScape. The RuneScape is obviously one of those on and off thingies. I wonder if that would ever happen to me with Brighter Shores. Right now, I can't see that happening, but you never know. Oh, we finally got it. Because RuneScape is definitely one of those games where I've like played, quit, played, quit, played, quit. And it feels like I'll never end that cycle. But Brighter Shores, I don't know. I can't really see an instance where we really quit in the near future. Like anytime soon. Not even in the first year, 2 years, 3 years. Unless he just like stops making content or something, but or you know, slows down like heavily on content or something. But I highly doubt, knowing him, if anything, he's gonna do too much content, especially if he gets more people on his team to help him out. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go head over there, tune the shield, sell the other shield. Oh yeah, what's the difference on these two? Let's see, how big of an upgrade is this? Actually, I might as well. It's gonna be hard to compare just looking at this. 191 and 182 are the two important ones. Yeah, it's better in both, as would be expected. Yeah. It's just better across the line, which makes sense. It's 20-something levels higher. 23 levels will go a long way. Even if it's a slightly different type of shield. I said hello, yes, welcome, welcome. Well, I say I based on him because of how he used to do RuneScape back in the day. It's actually pretty similar to how he's been doing Brighter Shores. There's also a lot of interviews of him giving his opinion, which are out there. Probably most notably the 20-year anniversary of RuneScape. He mentioned quite a few things. Even in pretty recent interviews, there's quite a bit of information out on him, as well as just how he used to run the game back in the day, which is actually really similar to how he runs this game these days. Like, he hasn't changed. It's been like 20-something years, and he hasn't changed a day. Alright, I'm gonna go tune this thing. I would love to have like a one-on-one conversation with him someday, though. I don't think we'd ever be big enough for him to ever notice us, though. But I still appreciate him as a developer. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's gonna do about the AFK glitch. There's a weird AFK glitch that you could do for combat. I'm not sure how to do it, but it has something to do with like emote spamming or something. Basically, you just put like an auto clicker on your emote spam or something along those lines. Or maybe some more elaborate than that, I have no clue. But I haven't been doing any exploits. The closest thing we've done to something that is like slightly exploity is dropping stuff while doing merchant. But that's not really an exploit. That's just an intended mechanic used in what I assume is an unintended way. Because it doesn't seem like it's balanced on like drop juggling some of your items. It doesn't even help it that much. But there are a few things that can help with a little bit during Merchant. Not sure if he's going to do anything to make it so you can't do it. But it is a just intended mechanic. Like, there's a lot of activities where you drop stuff, like when you're processing skills and stuff. Or when you drop a potion nearby because there's no potion storage for your EXP pot. Also, how did I make a shield but we're doing worse? How does that happen? How? We're literally stronger! Good old RNG. Anyways. Well, not much we can do about that unless we start walk undering and stuff. I would prefer not to have to do walk under on these guys because they have a weird animation for their, like, maul bite thing. I guess I could just time the ticks or whatever this game is running on. But, yeah, I'm not going to bother walk undering him. If we get RNG'd, we get RNG'd. I just want to try not to waste as many potions, but apparently, guess I have to. I was hoping the shield would be enough that it would be, you know, put us over the edge on him being able to kill us. But, nope. It doesn't help when he hits like 70-something with his maul every single time because we're weak to his yellow damage. But yeah, there's someone who's already at level 470. I saw that earlier for watch person. That means they're going to finish it today, most likely. Like today or tomorrow. They'll be the first ever person to reach a 500. I am curious if they did use the glitch or not yet, though, or the exploit, or whatever you want to call the thing. But I'm pretty sure Andrew Gower will be able to look into that and has the logs and everything. Like, he'll be able to see if that has happened or not. And can probably confirm if they're truly the first. But if they did that legitimately, that props to them. That is an insane grind. How many hours played are we at? We are currently at, that's not how you check it. That's also, well, actually, wait, where's the, there it is. We are currently at 306 hours played. That's where we're currently at. Alright, there we go. I'm going to adjust it slightly. Like having like this so I can't accidentally click the X on it. Also to have our timer there if we ever need it for a ground item. Speaking of which, there we go. In case we need it for something. I don't think we will this stream, but you never know. Also, I'm not going to bother picking up the hide. The hides are worth like 1 silver, if even that. If it was like a super high tier hide, I'd be like, yeah, maybe. But I think it's worth like nothing. Oh no, our blacksmith level just went down. Yep, not all the ranks are in yet. Still rolling in. Our ranks just keep going down everywhere. Alright, let's see. Which rank are we the lowest in? It looks like our guard. No, our scout level. It looks like our scout level is the lowest. Wait, that's interesting. Why is that the case? Oh, I know why. I was wondering, like, why is my guard so much lower than my scout? You know why? People over-leveling for the spider nest quest. Because I did that, I think, at, like, level 24, 25. But, of course, I got base 30, so it went a little bit higher. But I think that's people over-leveling to try to get the 35 spiders killed or something. Like, people going all the way to 35 or something similar. But yeah, that's why that's so much higher. Because I was wondering, like, wait, guard should be higher than scout. But no, the reason why scout is higher is because of spider nest quest. You have to fight 2 level 35s. And some people might be going all the way to 35 or even higher to go fight them with or something. Instead of fighting them at like 25 or 30 or something similar. Because I believe we did it at 24 or 25 or something. No, not the ghost boss. I'm talking about the 2 spiders. There's 2 35 spiders, isn't it? Or is it 2 30 spiders? I'm pretty sure it's 2 35s. They have to fight for getting the storage. Because in order to get storage rift, which is basically required to play the game, you need to kill 2 level 35 spiders. Which is way higher than what you need to kill in Chapter 1. Because if you do the basic Chapter 1 quest, you just have to fight a level 30 twice. Which you can easily cheese at like 25 or 30-ish. But you need it around like, you know, 25 to 35-ish to kill the 2 35s. Which is why Scout is so much higher than Guard, even though we have level 30 for both. So that means our Guard level, or our Scout level is currently our lowest rank then, because of that. Second lowest is Guard, because people like combat. Next lowest, I guess, is Chef. Though that's going to change once we get 61 for the quest. But, yeah, interesting. Our lowest non-combat skill is Chef. And it's going to go even lower because all the people are about to grind for 61. Though in all fairness, we'll be joining them soon. But, that's interesting. Yeah, Chef is my lowest skill at 33. That is non-combat related. With Scout being our lowest otherwise. Yeah, Scout's our lowest combat skill, and Chef is our lowest non-combat skill. And of course, Hopeport in general is our lowest region. Though it's kind of interesting. I'm actually higher in Mine to Matubin than Chronopolis. But I believe that's because most people who grind Chronopolis just only grind Chronopolis and don't do as much of the Mine to Matubin grind. Where I've been kind of splitting on both. So I'm, you know, a little bit worse at both in a sense. Because I'm not doing like an all in Chronopolis or all in Matubin. I've kind of been pretty even on both of them. Whereas a lot of people that do Chronopolis, you know, they'll get like their 83 detective, then they're like 200 something merchant, then they're 200 something leatherworker, then they're like 200 something AFK raid thing. But they might kind of skip a lot of the things in Mine to Matubin. Oh, so that would be an interesting boss. I wonder who Matubin even is. I haven't been reading much of the lore. But has the lore actually said what Matubin even is? Because at no point have we actually fought Matubin. He's going to probably be a pretty interesting, repeatable boss in the Mind of Matubin. Whatever they do for him, they got to make sure they do it really well whenever they finally add him. Because the area is literally named after him. But eventually, you'll probably have a boss that you have to kill called Matubin, or Matubin something. If not directly him. Like a spirit of Matubin or something similar. He's the person who owns the mine. Oh, we just died again. Is he the one that turns into the slime boss? I wasn't reading the lore, so I have no clue. I know he fought a slime boss, but he wasn't called Matubin something. He was just called like something slime. So I wasn't sure if that was Matubin or not. Yeah, Mawchests, honestly. It's like our 4th death to Mawchests right now. Even with the shield upgrade. I still want to go until we get at least 1 armor upgrade though. I want one of these. I want one of the 1-stars that are in my inventory right now, or equipped to me. I mean, to not be a 1-star. I will not stop killing these until one of these 1-star is not 1-star. I don't care which one it is. I will not stop until one of these is something bigger than a 1-star. Even if I have to kill them for like 2 hours straight. It shouldn't take that long though. I sure hope not. But yes, we will keep killing them until we have an upgrade. It could be the smallest upgrade ever, like a 2-star. That's like barely anything. Also, we just went down another rank on total. Oh no! Our total! It's burning! Might need to start doing some efficient methods. No, fairness, we're gearing up for AFK raids. I think that's pretty efficient. Oh, you know what else I'm going to be doing this stream? It's not my title, though. I'm going to do some tough investigations. We finally unlocked them. I haven't done one yet, though, as you can tell by the symbol not being there. But I unlocked them at 153, and it's our best way to get to 168. So at some point in this stream, I will be doing some tough investigations. But I want to get at least one upgrade that's armor-related from this thing, though. But after we get the Mawchests upgrade, the first thing I'm probably going to do after is go for some tough investigations, as it's our current best XP to try to get to 168. And of course, while doing the Mawchest grind, we'll probably reach 165 combat. Well, if that slime thing was the Matubin then we really need a repeatable version of them then. That's way, way, way harder. Because I hope they do that for some of the first bosses in every area. Like, make a repeatable version of the slime guy in Mine to Matubin. A repeatable version of the big sea creature in Hope Forest. I'm not sure what you would do for Chapter 1 and 2, because Chapter 1 and 2 I don't feel like have had a, like, really iconic thing that could kind of be a boss. Because what was really like a boss in Chapter 1? They were all like human. It's maybe some kind of pirate? And in Chronopolis, I guess that Dark Wizard would probably be one. The one from the 3-star quest. If they were to, like, you know, use one that's already existing for everything. I really hope Chronopolis eventually gets a dragon, though. How do you cheese him? Which one? Which boss are you talking about as far as cheesing? Because they pretty much all have a cheese strat. Oh yeah, the Mutabin one? Yeah, there's a couple different cheeses. You can get him stuck behind the minecart. Kind of like how, you know how when we range his Mawchests and we sometimes get him stuck on the other side of the river? Not sure if you guys have been noticing. I haven't really made any mention to it. But he sometimes gets stuck across the other side of the river. You can do that with the Matubin boss as well. They eventually realize they need to path around, but you can kind of get them stuck for a short duration. Which is enough to get an entire heal pot off if you need it during a fight. Like, I'll try to do this with Mawchest over here. But you can kind of do pretty similar on the Mind to Matubin one. No. But they kind of have to, like, path towards you, but then get stuck behind, like, terrain. And you can kind of get them, like, partially stuck on the drill. Where you, like, hit him, but then you move away. And kind of get him stuck for a moment on the drill. He doesn't stay there forever, but it gets him stuck long enough to drink a heal pot. You'd also just keep going from one side of the room to the other. Like, all the way from top left to top right. And regardless what you do, regardless if you get him stuck or not, that's generally pretty good, too, if you just keep chugging heal pots. Because it gives you enough downtime that he does so much less damage during that. Yeah, his wrench attack is also, like, one of the slowest attacks in the entire game and only hits a one tile. It's not like the bear slow AoE, where it's at least hitting a huge range. But yeah, he has a huge windup for a one tile hit, which is so absurdly slow. Yeah, I'll try to show it on this guy. If I do this, but then move over, okay, he's not gonna get stuck. Oh, I did it earlier. I'm not sure how to consistently do it. But you can get things stuck behind terrain for a moment. Or like initially they path towards you, but then they path like against the wall, and then eventually realize, oh, I should probably walk around. But the check doesn't come in until like a few seconds later, where they're like, oh yeah, I'm stuck by terrain. Let me go around the terrain. Like sometimes you can get them to path like from there to over here, and then they realize after a few seconds, like, oh yeah, I need to go walk around. And you can do that partially with the 3-star quest in Chapter 3 as well. As well as pretty much anything that's like behind an object. Oh, so hello, Chino. Welcome, welcome. You see you're right behind me in Merchant right now, am I? Let's see, how are we doing on Merchant? What's the highest Merchant right now? I didn't even check that earlier. 305? I'm surprised. No one's doing the... Oh, nice. Miles ES. You got rank 3 Merchant. But I'm surprised this isn't higher either. Is no one doing the 500 Merchant Rush efficiency route? No one's doing the min-max, sweaty, ultra, mega, get 500 Merchant before you do anything route? I guess they kind of are, potentially. But I still feel like that's the meta right now. Due to how strong Merchant is. Like, literally just start by getting 500 Merchant. Start the account just by maxing out Merchant all the way. Obviously, I think the reason that's not higher, I think people burn out on Merchant. I can't be the only one who does Merchant for a few hours and your brain is just fried. Because you basically have to act as a GPS and route everything very quickly. And then brain eventually gives up. I think that's the only reason that's not higher. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not the only person who's like that when it comes to Merchant. Or after like a few hours, it's like, okay, I need a break for a little bit. Let brain rest. Turn off the GPS. You don't see the same top players, really? There might be a few bugs with it, but he'll fix that at some point. It's also not refreshing constantly, keep in mind. It's refreshing like every 20, 30 something minutes or something. So it could be that every single person's on a different refresh or something, I'm not sure. But it's not refreshing constantly. When people opt in, it seems like it's adding them. But the people who are already in, it's like refreshing at some kind of interval. Rather than immediately. There we go. See, did you notice how he just moved towards us? That's what I was talking about earlier. Not sure if any of you guys saw that. But we basically, that's what you could do in the Mind of Matubin fight. But basically, you path them to the corner, but then force them to start pathing to the right. I'm not sure the exact sequence of events you need to go do. Whatever we just did, if you watch the replay of it, if you click back on the stream, that's how you do it to the Minds of Matubin fight as well. But you do it behind a drill, where you hit them with like a range hit, and then you move to the side, and then it like drags them to the corner rather than to towards you. I'm not sure exactly how to do that consistently, but it is a mechanic in the game. It might actually be fixed due to how, you know, pathing works, but currently it's sometimes helpful. So I think I would have to go to the right there instead of, yeah. Like right there, I got him corner trapped as well. You can also do it on corners. I get them stall like right on the little terrain there. I'm not sure how to do it consistently though. It just kind of sometimes happens. Like there's definitely something you can do to make it 100% consistent. Though generally it doesn't matter. Because it makes a very, very small impact a lot of times. Mostly because you only have 4 range hits. So absolute max, you can only do it 4 times anyways. Don't do it. 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 There we go. He almost got us. Yeah, you could probably do it more than 4 times, but that's only useful if you're going to be using a heal pot. But I meant as far as doing DPS, you can only do it 4 times. But yes, you can do it infinitely if you're doing a heal potion. Or a power potion. But you can only do it 4 times if you're using a range hit due to 4 ammo. But you could do it infinite times if you're using heal pots. It's just in a normal fight, you don't need to do it more than 4 times. Like a fight like this. Because ideally, you don't want to be using any pots to waste during this fight. Except maybe a cryo pot, I guess. I feel like I should start using cryo pots a bit more often. I forgot how much they cost, but should be using them a little bit longer. The more you can avoid damage, the more you can heal over time. Isn't regen static, though? Do you ever get more than 3 regen? Because regen's really, really, really low in this game. There's just going to be things that make it higher in the future. But that's only really worth it at low level range. Because 3 heal at a low level is way different than 3 heal at, like, you know, 1000 HP or 2000 HP. Or even at where we're at right now, 619 HP. Like, it makes a lot more of an impact when you're at, like, 100 or 200. It means very little at this level range. Like, yeah, a fight might be determined by it, but very rarely will, like, 6 or 9 HP make a difference at this HP level. I say as we probably die like 5 extra times because of it. Someone is 202. Oh yeah, let's go check the insane asylum. What is the highest? There it is. Yeah, 202. Okay, that's not too bad. That's just someone getting base 200. They wanted to secure base 200, but didn't realize no one was insane enough to also go for 200. Actually, I know someone who's actually higher. I believe there's someone doing a woodcutting carpenter guy who's higher than this guy. I think he's trying to get 500, 500. Hey, we got it! It's done. I might still keep going, though. But yeah, this was my goal. Get at least 1 armor piece that isn't a 1-star. But, oh no, we can keep going. But I did get the main thing I wanted. I'm trying to get all physical stuff. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep going a little bit more, I think. See if we can get a second upgrade, I guess. I'll go until I have like 164 guard. I mean, watch person. If it seems like we're still getting unlucky, we'll move on to another activity then. Like, I kind of want to start doing the investigations. We can now start going to dangerous areas with our investigations. I'm not sure if there's a way I could check it here. But yeah, the thing that 153 tough investigations added is the ability to go to dangerous locations like here. So I might have a clue step that's in one of these 2 rooms. Which means I might want to start using some fear potions or something when I do that. Because that means enemies around me are going to aggro. But you can always just use a, you know, your thing to get away from them. That or to pick a route that doesn't go through a dangerous location. But yeah, I might have to go to the zombies. I might have to go to the sewers here. Yeah, there's a 470 watch person. Also, thank you, Ross. Yeah, our rank keeps going down. We're as high as like rank 12, and now we're at 19. Yeah, everyone's still getting opted in. Well, we're still top page for total and blacksmith right now, oddly enough. Yeah, I kind of want to maintain for total. Might as well. Like, we're close enough that I'm probably going to try. I didn't think it would really influence me much, but seeing this kind of did. Because we could just sit on the bottom of the top page. It's actually kind of funny because that's the same thing that my guild and Gems of War ended up doing for the longest time. Like, we weren't ever... Like, we did, like, rank 1 for, like, Guild War and a few other things when it first came out. But as far as, like, the total guild, we just stayed at, like, the low end of the top page. And honestly, I'm probably going to do the same for this leaderboard. Just kind of coast around this area right here. Like, not trying for top rank, but, you know, just kind of chilling at the bottom. Never trying to go for rank 1 or top 5 or top 10, but, you know, just kind of chilling there. So we're at least still kind of top 20. You're top 10 gatherer? Nice. Are you a hammer? Not hammer mage. Are you a guardian? Oh, we got him stuck. Yep, nice. That doesn't make sense. It's technically worth it to get like 200 gatherer, 200 woodcutting, and 200 carpentry before you even start bone right. I mean, not start, but you know what I mean. Like before you go like too crazy into it. It's one of the reasons I don't necessarily want to boost up my bone right level. Because you know how much bone right material we're going to have? From getting 200, 200, 200 here. Like that's basically 200 bone right. Maybe not fully there, but it's pretty close to 200 bone rate. Just from getting the other 3 to 200. So one of the reasons I'm kind of ignoring all 4, other than the requirement for that one quest when we get around to it. But it's because I want to do all 4 together whenever we do them. So hello, Artelec. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, most of the leaderboard will always be whoever plays the most. Like, there are some efficiency things with it, but, you know, for a game that's been out this little, the leaderboard is basically, how many hours have you played list? Pretty much. Like, efficiency matters more down the line. Like, you know, like 1 year into the game, 2 years into the game. I don't feel like I play particularly efficiently, though. You know, we can just do whatever and just kind of have fun. Doesn't mean we won't do some efficient things here and there. But, I know, like, in RuneScape, for example, I generally don't do tick manipulation. I don't mind doing a super click-intensive activity. But I always kind of found tick manipulation to be a little bit too sweaty for some things. Like, I don't mind doing it occasionally, but it's not something I would, like, always do, like, perpetually. And same with Brighter Shores. If there's ever, like, a method that's, like, super mega ultra... Like, if there's, like, a merchant tech that's, like, too annoying to bother with, but it's, like, 20% better, I might just not even bother with it. I'm starting to feel that way about, like, floor items with merchant. Like, yeah, it's probably, like, 10-20% better doing floor items. But if you do it correctly and don't waste time with it like I do. But, you know, is it really worth the effort? Compared to just doing merchant normally? I got a level. We get to see all the people who be getting no sleep. Yeah, that's one thing I've been making sure to do. I have not lost any sleep over Brighter Shores yet. Still been getting anywhere from like 7 to like 10 hours a night. Normally close to 7 or 8 these days. I think the only day I lost a little bit of sleep over it was when we did the 24-hour stream on day 1. That was just because it was launch day. Obviously, we only did that on launch day. That wasn't like a reoccurring thing. The only problem with getting them stuck like that is they're actually too far away when I finish my range attacks. Is Pasticcio our Zizima? I guess so. Does anyone know? Was he a beta tester or not? Is Pasticcio a beta tester? Because I know that's one controversial thing, because I think rank 1 might have been beta. Like, basically a 2 to 3 week head start compared to everyone. I'm not sure if this was the guy, because I'm pretty sure this guy wasn't beta tester. So technically Unbi might be our Zizima. Because I'm pretty sure Unbi wasn't beta, though I'm not sure. I'm not sure who was or wasn't. Or if both of them were, I have no clue. Because anyone who was a beta tester got the game, when was it? Actually, I know exactly when. It was when I last did that stream. But it was roughly like 3 weeks early, basically. Like 2.5, 3 weeks early. We're calling the top players betas? That's not what I'm saying. You can't be on leaderboard if you did the beta test? Okay, so maybe they just made a new profile. So they had the knowledge of the beta test, but made a new account, potentially. So that might be what it was, potentially, as well. Because I heard someone who was, like, super high rank was, like, from the beta test or something. But it could just be that their beta account they didn't use or something. But they still would have had the knowledge of, you know, having played the beta for, like, 2 weeks. It's still really impressive, though, regardless. I know this guy's still trying to try for rank 1. But he's currently 100 behind. Which is the only reason why I thought this guy might have been from the beta test. Because this guy's been, like, non-stop grinding. And he's 100 levels behind rank 1. Alright, so none of those are the beta people? Okay. Did he actually announce that somewheres? Because I didn't check his Twitter today or anything. Alright, so then everyone's legitimate there then. That's still kind of huge though. Like 100 level difference? You know how much more efficiency that is? Like that's basically 150 over third and 100 over second. Because that's not a time difference, that's like an efficiency difference right there. And a pretty big one at that. Because both of those two players are probably playing a pretty similar amount of time. He might not be the real rank 1. Yeah, it is opt-in. Though I highly doubt anyone's over 1,600 right now. Like, if you told me someone was level 1,705 or something right now, I would not believe you. Even this is, like, pretty high for that amount of time. Like, this is kind of believable, like these. But, like, 1,600, 1,700, how do you get that extra efficiency in? That's a lot of extra levels to have had in that time. Is it confirmed on Reddit that he's rank 1? Nice. I'm curious what he did overall. Like, I wish I could see his whole skill total right now. Like, he's definitely 200 watch person, detective, merchant. What else did he go for beyond that, though, is the question. Like, what's his other 1,000 levels is what I want to know. I don't think... Does he actually show it on his on Reddit or something? Like, what his totals are? Because I'm really curious what his levels are that aren't 200, 200, 200 here. Like, what he did to, like, get that many total levels so quick. As far as, like, what levels he went for. There's obviously those 3 200s are the most obvious ones. They're the free skills in the game to get XP into. That's why they're some of our highest. You only see him in detective? Oh, yeah, true. I go check all those thingies. Is there no way that you can check someone's full total, though? I don't think there is. I can't click on his name to see everything. Yeah, I can go check his Chronopolis ranks, I guess. Actually, I can just check Chronopolis total. Would probably be better. Chronopolis total. Where is he? Yeah. So he's 87 leatherworker, 200 merchant, 200 detective, and 200 watch person, roughly. I'm about to die. Come on. Oh, I didn't high roll. No! Oh, so no wonder why I see he so often. He's rank 5 Chronopolis. Alright, I think that's enough Mawchests for now. I think we got a adequate amount of Mawchest. And I have reached my goal. I said I wanted 1 upgrade, at least. We got 1 upgrade, at least. Technically 2. I got a bow that's stronger than I can even craft right now. And we got a, yeah, solo. Just double checking. And we got a, what you call it? So I want to go upgrade my pickaxe before I forget. We got a plate body. But seeing his Chronopolis levels don't really tell us what else he got, though. That just kind of confirms that he did indeed secure the 3 easy 200s. I'm sure how else to really check them all unless he posted a screenshot somewhere. Because I'm really curious what his level distribution is at 1,600. Like, does the Reddit post you talk about have, like, his total on it? Like, visible? Because I really want to see what his distribution is. Beyond the obvious few 200s. Oh, quite a few messages. Let's see. Let's see. You can't do more merchant than you're doing, or your wrists, will be destroyed. True. Oh, if you add him, you can see his stats, can you? Interesting. Oh, combats make sense, yeah. I didn't think about that. Combat is like the next quickest EXP. Currently, the quickest EXP in the game is Merchant, Detective, and every combat skill. Or the quickest EXP in the game right now. So that makes sense. What am I doing? I was upgrading my pickaxe. Am I going to use my pickaxe right now, though? Oh, yeah, I was going to do the investigations. Even though I was upgrading my pickaxe, I want to go do the investigations. So we need 168 detective, of course. And one thing that will get us there is some investigations. Oh, you know what? I should have upgraded my hourglass since I'm doing this. Wait, why did I do that? No. I should have upgraded my hourglass thing. Oh, I guess it's not that big a deal. I'm not doing too many of these. I mostly just want it for a level or 2 and probably AFK the rest. But, yeah, I forgot. I should have actually done it on my detective thingy. I'll only go for 1 or 2 levels. That's fine. Can AFK the other 3rd probably overnight. And I just gotta, like, you know, do the other 5 through Den, I guess. Perfectly fine. But yeah, I keep forgetting to upgrade this hourglass at all. Or not hourglass. I keep going to hourglass. I mean, magnifying glass. There's the word glass in it, so they're the same word to me. But, yeah, we need more XP from this thing. I should have enchanted it some, because I currently have it at level 0. Hey, he has an Inferno Max cape. Or at least his name is that. Alright, Merdiman Road, Filament Bedroom, and Southwest Sewers. Ew. Southwest Sewers. Wait, what do you mean Southwest Sewers? Wait, what do you mean by... I want to take this just to know where that is. There's obviously a place with combat, but I don't understand where this is, though. Boom. What do you mean by Southwest Sewer? Alright, yeah, what on earth do you mean by Southwest... Also, this isn't... That didn't do what I thought it would. Wait. Alright, there we go. Kind of. I guess this works. Not sure what I'm doing, but... Alright, showing map. Yeah, that's over there, that's over there. Yeah, that's what it means by Southwest Sewer. Ill. This might be a cancel angle. How do you cancel? Abandon. Give me the other one. Shown map. Yeah, we're likely gonna have to not do some of those. Now that they're bringing us to the weird combat area. If there's one on the way, we definitely will. But some of those are just in the absolute middle of nowhere. Because the problem with that is we have to de-aggro. So not only do we have to get there, but we also have to use the de-aggro spell. So whenever we could try to avoid a combat area, now that we can get them, well, we should. That's a new thing that comes in with tough investigations. Is it can now bring you to combat zones. But the problem with that is I don't believe you can do an investigation thingy. Or, you know, I don't think you can do this action when you're under attack. So you gotta go spend some time doing the thing. Like, you know, using your disengage from battle spell. The immunity thing. Which takes like, what, 35 seconds? Alright, let me just teleport back. And then we'll go to Garden. And then we'll go do Fortune Hold Farm. We're gonna just do this for like a level or two. I don't plan to do too many of these, but I do enjoy these. But raid dens are just so powerful. I feel like I never really need to do these, but I still enjoy doing them from time to time. We're at a really good level range for doing them as well. Grab some fear potions? We could. How much is a 1-dose fear potion if you buy it from the shop? Does anyone know? Is it even worth it though? Just to save like 5 seconds. Because we're spending like what, 2-3 silver to save 5 seconds about, roughly. Because you have to keep in mind, we also have to wait for the animation to actually drink it every time. Which also stalls time compared to disengaging. So it might even save less than 5 seconds per potion. Alright, it's only 2 silver, that's not too bad. But it's 2 silver to save a few seconds, which... I don't know, is that worth it? I feel like it's not. Just for the inconvenience of it. If fear potions naturally lasted longer, I would. Like, if the 3-minute lasted for 15-minute, I probably would. But at only 3 minutes, that's only going to be enough to last for 1 investigation. Which means we need to repot it literally every investigation we do. Yeah, the new quest that they added, they made the reward so you get twice as many bank spots for Untuned. I want to focus on 50 alchemy at some point, maybe even some today. I wasn't really within today's plans, but honestly, we really need to go do it at some point. Because that's huge. Because we need that for our smithing grind and our stonemason grind. And our eventual, in like a year from now, bone right grind. No, it probably won't be that long before we train bone right, but no, it's not a new quest. They just updated a reward for the Branoff inheritance. Before, it basically gave you nearly nothing. But now it doubles your amount of untuned space. So the amount of untunes, actually we can see it in our menu right here. Oh, I didn't realize I would cancel the door, whoops. But all these locked spots right over here, which also I forgot to go sell these, probably should go do that. But all these locked spots down there become unlocked. It doubles your space for untuned if you do that quest, which is huge. It's basically required for bone right, smithing, stonemason, and eventually armor in chapter 5. As all those skills create a lot of untuned items. And it basically makes it so you have to bank about twice, you know, twice as less, roughly. But yeah, it cuts down on banking by a huge amount compared to before. Which of course cuts into XP rates and money rates and everything else. Now, how many Chronopolis potions do I have left? Because if I'm going to bother with these, I gotta at least use these pots. These you just pre-pop before you catch a criminal. And that 5% is going to boost our 40,000 XP that we're going to get. Alright, so what are we looking for? We're looking for a ginger hair with a beard and a monocle. You? Ginger hair, check. Beard, check. Monocle, check. Drink, check. And a rest. Nice. Get that first time bonus in there too. Yeah, we'll do this for at least a level. Alright, what do we have here? Cyclops living area, Hall, Pier 1, Goose, Guards Archive. This one's easiest. Okay, give me that. A little bit less, but it's worth it. Oh yeah, who gave us this detail? Mickey. We're looking for an M. Mickey should be over here. Nope, Mickey's not over here. Mickey's over here. Mickey, got him. Alright, now we go to Goose Inn, then we go to Kynet's Garden, which I believe is up there, right? Yeah, right up there. Alright, should be good to go. But yeah, I do enjoy these investigations. I really want to see what a 470 investigation looks like. Because they keep adding more and more mechanics. The most recent mechanic we got is now we have to go to dangerous areas sometimes. Where enemies can actually attack us. Yeah, I'll just do the witness first, I guess. Nope. Okay, fine. Got it. Alright, then we'll go north, and we should be good to go. The two piers look like two lungs. Oh yeah, they do kind of look like lungs, don't they? That's kind of funny. Oh, so I wonder why this boat is missing. The lore. Future sailing skill. I still really want to see him really sailing before old school does. It would be the funniest thing ever. Like this game definitely eventually needs it, just for the fun of it. It's literally called Brighter Shores. I don't even care what he does with it. He'll do a good job probably. It's definitely gonna be more bare bones, but whatever it is should still be fun. The pairs breathe life. Also, I was mentioning that earlier when I was saying like all the city or all the areas I like the most. I ended up mentioning that the two that feel more like Brighter Shores is Hopeport and Chronopolis. Like I feel like these two areas more so envision Brighter Shores than Hope Forest and Mines of Mutubin. But one kind of funny thing that I didn't realize when I said that is those are the only two that actually have a shoreline. So the areas that I feel more like Brighter Shores have an actual shoreline as well. Which, yeah, I guess they feel more like Brighter Shores because they have a brighter shore. Or literally a shore. Whereas these two don't have a shore. That's like my pseudo determination, I guess, for my favorite zones. Does it feel like Brighter Shores? Well, it needs to have a shore. But no, I didn't even realize that when I mentioned that the other day. Because I do feel like Chapter 1 and 4 feel more like Brighter Shores. Particularly Chapter 4. But they also both technically have a shoreline. Which is a factor I didn't even consider. Compared to the other two, which don't, of course. What am I doing here? What are we even doing? Blue trousers, shoes, soil stain. Is that you? I can't tell what soil. Ink. You? Looks like you. Blue trousers, shoes, soil stain. Yep, looks like you. Pre-pot. Arrest you. And on to the next one. Nice. Alright, let's do it again. What do we have? What do we have? City dies, guards archive, Cyclops. That's fine, I guess. It's probably... Oh, it gets so much worse, though. Kynet's Gate, Pier 1. I'm just taking this one. We got less for this, but it's... Pathing is way better. Let's see. View details. I'm looking for a Boca. A Boca. Good, I used to where these alphabetically are. Alright, now we can just go to City Dies, and then we'll go to Cyclops, I guess. Still not the best pathing, but I feel like it was less worse than the other one. Even though it's like 4,000 SXP. I do wish investigations were slightly more buffed, though. Like, these are quick, but I feel like they could be a little stronger. Obviously, as we get a higher level, they'll naturally be a little stronger. But they also get slightly more difficult as you keep going up. As far as, like, steps and, what you actually have to do for each one. Like, right here, I couldn't get it immediately because I have to talk to this guy. There's small stuff like that that makes them take longer. That's a little common. Welcome, welcome. There's a new bug. You have a knowledge point you don't want to spend or convert, and every time you catch a fish, it pops up. No, that's not a new bug. That's always like been like that. You have to allocate the point into something. But no, that's always been around. It's mostly there, I believe, to teach the player to always use the point immediately. That does get a little annoying if you're like trying to save it for like several minutes. Andrew grants us one big change to the game. What would it be? As far as change, I'm not sure. As far as feature, I always still want to say, like, I want him to recreate stealing creations from OG RuneScape. Because I feel like one of the biggest complaints this game gets is that all the skills don't interconnect. And adding a PvP minigame where you use every single skill from all 5 chapters feels like it'd be the perfect interconnection. Similar to how he did with stealing creations back in 2008. I feel like a game like that, it not just combines PvP, but literally all 5 chapter skills together. As far as change, though, I'm not sure what exactly I would change at the moment. I guess the combat system, but obviously he's working on that. I guess change implies changing something that already exists rather than adding something. So I'd probably say the combat system, but obviously he's working on that right now. We're going to have special attacks. There's a few other things he'll change with it as well. He changed the animation of my rapier today. We were using it earlier. It was a really cool animation. Obviously that doesn't change combat, but it makes it look cooler. The rapier animation looks really clean. Let's see. Purple. What am I doing here? Purple trousers, sailor male. You, right? Purple trousers, sailor male. Sure looks like it. Gimme, gimme. Under rest. Taking you in. Nice. Speaking about knowledge points, what am I using this on? Honestly, I just potted this area. I might as well use it on carpet on Leathermaker. Try to skip some of those lower Leathermaker levels that aren't as good. Alright, what are we doing here? Council office, Bobbin Road. Oh, no, apparently not. Okay. Let's see. Guards Arca. Yeah, this one. This one should be fine. I'm gonna go figure out who gave me the thing. View details. I'm looking for a ST, not that one. ST, that's also wrong. Where's the other S category? Wait. Where's the other S? ST doesn't go in. Oh, ST goes in here. Here it is. Aha. Alright, Kenneth's Garden and bedroom. Those should both be the other way. I'm just gonna walk there. Yeah, these should both be northeast. Let me just double check in case I'm forgetting where they are. Yep, northeast. I'll do the bedroom first, I guess. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the other comment from earlier. Let's see. Trying to read back. It's like chained together. But a knowledge point thing that's mostly just from whenever you have a knowledge point, the game basically tries to force you to try to use it. Oh, so hello, Elite One. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's been doing wonderful today. So if you guys haven't already, we do stream Brighter Shores every single day for about 12 hours. If you guys want to subscribe here on YouTube every single day. And also feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated and helps people find the channel. If you guys ever want to come back, yeah, we do it 12 hours every single day, with the only exception being Mondays, which is today. We're going for a little bit shorter today. And technically on Thanksgiving Day, we'll be going a little bit shorter, of course, because of, well, Thanksgiving. We're only going to do a few hours in the morning. But otherwise, we're normally around 12 hours a day. Oh, I forgot to go do bedroom. I literally said I would do it first and then proceeded not to do it first. Wonderful. Let's see. You want R3 Dungeoneering? I feel like he would eventually add a game mode or something that's kind of like that. Like when people say quote-unquote raids being added to the game, I feel like he would do something like that, in a sense. Like almost like a randomly generated raid. Though I really hope it wouldn't be like Chambers of Xeric, because that is bad. I'm not a fan of Chambers of Xeric. Like I know how to do it and everything, it's just, it's not ideal. I did try Dungeoneering back in the day, and it was pretty fun. But there's definitely ways that you could do randomness like that badly. My poll doesn't have a general yes. Well, technically the first one is the general yes. The first one is meant to be that. I just worded it differently. But yeah, the first option in the poll is technically the yes option. I just added a lot more words than yes. But technically the first one is yes. Orange trousers, beard minor. You? Is that a beard? I can't tell if you have a beard or not. No, clean shaven. Then it's you then. Alright, orange trousers, beard minor. Feel like people are adding to check your skills. Well, can you check someone just from having it added like that? Like, do you actually have to click confirm on them or just add? Can I even send an ad to anyone when I have 200? Because I'm kind of capped out. Can you see friends compare even if you don't have them added though? Like if you're trying to add them but don't have them added? Oh, I'll try the combat one for once, I think, here. They both want me to go to sewer. I haven't actually gone to one of these, like, dangerous spots yet. I'm gonna try this for the first time. Because the route for it's honestly not that bad. But it does mean we have to de-aggro the sewers if we go there. Oh, the bounty board's are ready in 11 minutes. But yeah, any of you who are playing slightly more because of the update today, because of the leaderboard, is there anything in particular that you're going for? Like rank X and something? Like, are you going for like a zone total, or are you going for like a certain level to a certain range, or something else? Oh, where's Westgate? Westgate's over here. Because I know the only thing that leaderboard really convinced me of is two things. Maintain top 20, because why not? I didn't realize we were that high. And go for Mines of Matubin top 20. We kind of want a Mines of Matubin top 20 now. Though if I get top 20, I gotta figure out how to pronounce it correctly. Because I feel like I keep saying it wrong. Mantubin. Mantubin? Mantubin. How on earth do you say that word? I always just call it the mines or the mining district. Mantubin. Is Mantubin correct or wrong? Because that's what I always say is Mantubin. I honestly have no clue. I basically say man and a tubin. Not sure if the tuban is said slightly differently in this context. Wait, where was I supposed to investigate again? It was Southwest Sewers. That should be this one right over here then. Yeah, you can't do it while during combat. I knew it. So unfortunate. But honestly, it's not that bad. Alright, we're out of here. Man to ban? You can call it man to ban. Is it man to ban or man to ban? Is it the first one or the second one? Man to ban or man to ban? These both kind of sound correct. But I have no clue which one actually is. You keep saying Mantubin? Yeah, that's why I always call it. Alright, what are we doing? Green here, abandoned sling, and... Oh yeah, let me go figure out the aura first. So I'm looking for green here and a sling. That should be you then. Green here, sling, Tempest Day. Yep, you look like the one. Yeah, I got you. Gimme, gimme. I just realized we already gained a whole level and I'm still going. I said it would go for about 1 level or so. Goose Bar Inn, Kindness Garden, Robin Road. That's fine. Where's the other road again? Haven't done too many of these. Oh yeah, that's that one side road. That's fine. That's actually really good. Because it's right next to the inn. Oh, this one's actually really easy. I'm not sure why this one's worth more points. This one's like ultra free. I don't understand how they determine how many points you get in XP and everything. Because they don't seem particularly balanced well. Like some of that are like easiest 3 steps I've ever seen. Will be one like this. Like, you know, it's like so free and gives like 1 billion points. And you'll see like the 3 hardest ones ever. Yet it'll be on, like it'll give you like no points at all. Like there's definitely some kind of system determining it, but like how much you get paid in return is not much of an indicator of how hard it actually is sometimes. Your 2,787 total ranking quickly dropping. Hey, still getting there. I keep looking at the numbers occasionally just to see. I'm still surprised we're maintaining 2 top 20s though. I was not expecting to be top 20 total. That's probably the most surprising to me. I feel like that's going to go down like really quickly. But I'm actually really surprised we're that high. I was talking earlier like we're going to be like rank 100 something. Like, you know, like rank 103 or 107 or, you know, something like right under that 100 mark. But yeah, right now we're like hovering around like... We're as high as like rank 12. Obviously, everyone's still opting in. But, yeah, it looks like we're around like, what, 20 to 25? Definitely 20 grindable. Quite a bit above 20 right now as well. Of course, there could be new people that push us down. See all the numbers shifting constantly. And we're looking for a mustache, gray hair with glasses. Is that a mustache? That is indeed a mustache. But we'll go until we get to like 162, I think. We're already committed this far, might as well go all the way. I really wish you played from day 1, started on day 3 or 4. It's still plenty of time. The game's not even 3 weeks old. You can start like next month and still catch up technically. Not if you're going for like rank 1 or something, but you know, just like generally speaking. Like the game hasn't even launched yet. We're not even in 1.0 yet. The game technically didn't even start yet. Though all progress does get saved until, you know, when 1.0 does come around. But like the game hasn't even like launched yet. If anything, you're still absurdly early. Like anyone playing is. Because pretty much this entire game's been word of mouth. Like this game has no advertising at all. Because it's not even finished yet. Like all of its player base is basically just because Andrew Gower has so much name recognition. Because of a certain MMO he made 20 so years ago. Game was 2 weeks old before you heard about it. I actually heard about it back in March. I actually learned about it really, really early. I've been hyped for it so year. It's why my schedule is so cleared as well. I basically cleared out, like, aside from holidays, I basically cleared out the rest of the year just to play this game. Because we knew about it, like, so many months in advance. Like, pretty much, like, 8 months in advance we knew about it. Or, you know, if you knew about it as soon as he announced it. So I was like, oh, yep, I'm definitely going all in. Oh, wait, I forgot. No, what am I doing? I forgot to go grab the other step. I thought I had them all. Oh, no. Hey, where's Cyclops East? Which is right here. That's easy. And we're looking for a Necromay with a sword and a wooden topple buttons. I'm really bad at telling the buttons because they're so small. Luckily it tells you if you can't see. You heard about it but it went off your radar? Yeah, that can happen. He also changed the release date a couple times. It was originally supposed to be Q3, then September, then November 5th, then November 6th. So it got changed like, what, 3-4 times? However many I just mentioned. It was originally Q3, then September, then November 5th, then November 6th. So it had like 4 different release dates. Alright, I'm looking for the wooden sword and the, let me do that again. I'm looking for wooden sword and wooden buttons. Or sword and wooden buttons. It looks like you, right? Or are those wooden buttons? Wait, is that wooden buttons? Yeah, that's you. Wooden toggle buttons. Like second guessing myself here. Let me just double check again for the only time. Yeah, scabbard, which is sword. Wooden toggle buttons. Yeah, Necromayor. Alright, we got you. Just gotta second guess myself at 5 extra times. Alright, City Dies, Pier 1, Fortune Hold. Honestly, that's not too bad. It's way better than the other one, I guess, for as far as points. Let's go head over there. I'm just gonna double tally, should be fine. Main reason why this one's kind of nice is the die and Pier 1 are pretty close together. We do have to go a mile away for the fountain, but that's fine. It's better than the other alternative. Oh, did I pass something? No, City Dies. Okay. Thought I passed one because I know there's one normally in that room. You know what? I'm going to talk to the witness for once first. Thank you. Because honestly, I feel like the witnesses have such a high ratio of actually having evidence these days. Like, I feel like 60% of the times when it's a witness step, that the witness was the one that has the intel. No, they lied to me. Also, one thing we could technically do too, which is kind of funny. If you know you don't have an aura, but you have level 46 or higher investigation. If you're on your final step and still don't have an aura, like right now, you can pre-detect aura, and I'm pretty sure it works from the start of the room. It's something I don't do too often, but I'm probably going to do here. But it should, in theory, save us a lot of time if we get it. It doesn't waste us that much time if we don't. But the main reason why it's really useful is you don't have to actually be on top of it for it to work. Like, I'm pretty sure I could do it just, like, right at the entrance to the room. Without even moving. Which makes it so you don't have to walk all the way over to it. Obviously, if it doesn't work, then you do, but... It saves you a lot of steps if it does work out. You only start getting this step at 46 though, and onwards. So like right here, I just go to like the first tile of the room. And I should just be able to immediately detect aura the spot. Wait, where even is the thing though? Oh no! I thought it said fountain! Oops. I thought that said fountain. It says fortune hold. I saw the F and it was like, yeah, that's a fountain. Fail. Whoops. Anyways, we're still doing that, but wrong area. Whoops. I definitely read that as something fountain. Or fountain something. Whoops. Let's see, how far is this range actually? I don't think I've tried it in a room this big. Oh, wait, wrong room. I will eventually get to the right room. At some point, we'll use this in the right room. Started the tech step. Yeah, I would love to see some more co-op stuff in the game. Right now, you can only do co-op woodcutting, which is really clunky, and co-op fishing, which is slightly less clunky, but still kind of clunky. Alright, what's our level at right now? Ooh, we're about to get enough points. Oh yeah, can I do my bounty board yet? I can. Let me go do that. Yeah, we'll keep doing this until we get a level. Let's go for 162 for now. And then we'll move on to another activity. Which, honestly, I'm considering the mine to Matubin. After seeing that leaderboard, it's kind of inspired me to go back to the mines a little. There's a lot of grinds I gotta do there anyway, so it's not like we're going out of our way of something we'd already be doing. It would just inspire us to do it a little bit more. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a shopkeeper who has abandoned sling, who has a peg leg. You. Right? Is that a sling? I can't even tell. That's not a sling. You. Shopkeeper, sling, peg leg. Shopkeeper, sling, peg leg. Alright, yeah, we're putting this in leatherworker again, I believe. Just trying to skip some of those levels. Alright, we should only need, like, what, 2 more investigations? I was gonna take the higher one. Guards Archive, Kynes Hall. Okay, that's fine. One of those is kind of out of our way, though. Who did we get this investigation from? We got it from, Bali. Bali. I believe it was right over here. Bali. Alright, let me go to Fortune Hold. Actually, I'll go to Kynet's Hall first, I think. Kynet's Hall is all the way northeast, right? Show on map. Kynet's Hall. Oh, no, that's the hallway to the fountain. Okay, that's fine. So we'll go do that one. And then we'll go to the farm. After this, we should only need one more, and then we can go to the mines of Matubin. To the mines! I guess we'll focus mostly on mining, probably. And eventually smithing, because, you know, we'll smith the ore we get. Bonerite, I'll keep ignoring for as long as we possibly can. And stonemason, I kind of want to wait. I don't want to process anything right now. Because I want to wait until we get the quest in Chapter 1 done now. Now there's so much more storage. So I don't actually want to make stuff out of our equipment yet. Like, we can, you know, we can make bars, but I don't want to make, like, equipment from the bars. Unless I'm making a specific piece of gear. So, like, I don't want to train stonemason then because of that. Alright, should be everything? Oh, no, that's not everything. I need Fortune Hold Farm. Alright, so we got a female with a blue ink stain. And the next, I assume, would be a name. This is going to be an aura. We should only need one more investigation after this. 1 or 2 more. We're still going to need to get 148, but I mean 168, but I'm probably going to AFK it because I need some more combat anyways. It just seems like a good way to get both done. Oh, that is not the spell I wanted. But yeah, I'm really, really curious what a 470 investigation is like in this game. Because I've really been enjoying them adding more and more mechanics to these. The only problem is I feel like it drip feeds you new mechanics way slower than what Merchant does. I feel like Merchant's pacing of new mechanics is way better. Like, I do enjoy these investigations, I just feel like they add new mechanics way too slowly. And when they do, sometimes it's really, really small. Where's the leaderboards? It's underneath your friends list. So if you go to friends, you'll see a bunch of tabs here. You can see nearby players, your friends list, you know, everything else. And there's leaderboards here. So there's 2 other tabs apparently for the future. But yeah, and it's an opt-in system. So make sure to opt in the settings menu. Do that, you do it in your privacy settings underneath leaderboards. Now, what are we looking for? We're looking for sandals, female, blue, ink. Who's wearing sandals? You're not female. Those aren't sandals, are they? Oh, those are. It's the skin tone that threw me off. I thought those were boots. I thought those were brown boots. But I didn't know those were complexion. Alright, this should be you then. I didn't realize those were sandals. Luckily, you could check just by clicking on them. Ah, we got it. Nice. Hey, we got a new AFK activity as well. Which I might be using later. Honestly, I probably will when I go grab lunch dinner in a little bit. Like a couple hours from now. But anyways, what am I doing right now? I think we're heading back to the mines, right? I think we're heading to the mines. I'm starting to double check to see objective-wise. Merchant, I'll probably do later. These need to go to 168 and like 170. But of course, that's AFK later. Yeah, I think this is a mining angle. All right, let me go to get our potions. Let me actually go over here. It's closer than Hopeport right now. So let me go switch out my potions and then, yeah, mine's on my tubing. Mine life's the true life. Yep, we'll be joining you guys soon. Want to start pushing to top 20, I think. Because I didn't realize I was so close. And it's a grind I already have to do anyways. It's not like I'm going on my way to do a grind I wasn't already going to do. So I need more of these potions. I'm running low. Yeah, my inventory is almost the last of the potions I have. But which one's closer? I guess Mine Deep is probably closer. They're both about the same distance. I think Mine Deep is slightly closer though. You're in OSRS as a main making unicorn horn dust for gold. Oh gosh. Yeah, it went up a lot because of Sandfew serums. Because they made the nail beast nails way easier to get. I don't understand why unicorn horns went up so much though. Because nail beast nails are easier to get, but they're not that much easier to get. Unless it's being botted like crazy, which is probably the issue. There's probably like 1,000 bots doing the activity as we speak. Up there's Tubby. He's something in the mining area has won the highest. I forget what, but it might have been overall. I've seen it a couple times around. I wonder if he's going for rank 1, or maybe he already is the rank 1. He might, honestly, I think he already is the rank 1. Let me go check. Who's the highest Chronopolis? Yeah, he's rank 1 this area. By a lot, actually. By like a lot. So what level am I aiming for right now? It looks like 450. Obviously, we're not going to get all the way to 450 right now. That's literally 26 levels. But, yeah, I do kind of want to try for top 20 here. It's levels I need anyways. It's not like I'm doing a grind we don't already need. If anything, it will really encourage me to go do more mining. And get that smithing to 200 already. Because I've been slacking on it. Like, look at how much further our combat is from our smithing. I was trying to keep it even for the longest time. But right now, our smithing's like 15 levels behind. Gosh, I hate this downtime though. Why would you add this so much downtime here? I really hope they adjust that at some point. There are some that do have a perfect cycle. But it feels like about 2/3 of the gathering skills in the game. When you end up doing them, you're waiting for like 5 to 10 seconds doing nothing just at the respawn point. I don't mind there being some amount of downtime, but it needs to be like 1 second at most. just to give a little bit of breathing room. Right now it gives as high as like 10 seconds for some activities. We're just standing there, just waiting for the respawn. Yeah, it's something funny that we could put in our titles now. I was joking earlier when leaderboards come out, we can start putting top 100 in our title. But now, if we maintain it, we can start saying top 20 here and there. I'm not going to spam it in every title, obviously. But I feel like tomorrow's stream, that might be the title. Top 20 overall, grinding top 20 mine to Matubin. Though I'm not sure if that's what we're going to do tomorrow. I'm not sure what the angle is for tomorrow yet. Right now we're kind of just doing a little bit of everything. But I'm really not sure what our overall focus will be for tomorrow. But honestly, with how far our smithing is behind, I am tempted. At least to 166 smithing. Not all the way to 200 quite yet. But I really want 166 smithing, like, soon. And I think that soon might be, like, soon. That, and we need to get 50 alchemy. The cooking I'll be able to AFK next week. But I want to get the 50 alchemy sometime in the next few days, I believe. So at some point we're going to need to do a break and do a ton of that one alchemy minigame. Because I'm pretty sure that's my best XP rate all the way to 40. I mean to 50. Yeah, alchemy does require a lot of forager and gather and other skills. But I'm probably just going to buy it all from the shop. Like the 35 potions, I'm pretty sure they still profit even if you buy from the shop. I'm probably just going to keep them for combat though. Because it's cheaper than buying like a 20% from the shop to make your own 28%. Oh, so I should do this the other way around. I feel like I'm backtracking needlessly here. I should be doing these ores inversely. Where I start them from the other side. Maybe I'll do that next cycle. Might have to wait a little bit for the respawn though. I'll still keep the potion over there though. I promise you, I'll have to backtrack eventually anyway, so I'm not sure if it matters. It just feels weird walking past already spawned ore. And there's the rank 5. Let's take it passed by someone else. Yeah, it's weird that it's an opt-in system for the leaderboard. Alright, rank 7, not rank 5. Still really good though. Nice, right. Huge. Very, very nice. Oh, so hello, Zach Undead. Welcome, welcome. Your ranks keep going down. Yeah, that's going to keep happening as more come into the game. I do find it really weird that's an opt-in system, though. I guess it's more so like a privacy thing. But, I don't know, it's still kind of weird. Because the leaderboard's just going to keep shifting for at least the first week. Or at least the first few days. And you could just opt back out. True. Yeah, you could just hide that you're like rank 1. Or not rank 1, but you know. If you ever want to like snipe the leaderboard. Oh, there's Tubby. He's rank 1 in this area. Currently doing mining. Trying to maintain. Let me guess. That mining is like one of his lower skills. He wants to try getting it up or something. Oh, so I just realized. Is he a Cryonate or a different class? What class is he? Oh no, he left. Did I just get the spawn from him? I wanted to check what class he was. He is a guardian, surprisingly. Yeah, that's an interesting angle. A guardian is rank 1 Minds of Matubin. Now I'm slightly more confused. Wait. That's an interesting play. That's not a class I would expect to do that. Like, normally it'd be a Hammer Mage or a Cryo Knight. That's an interesting angle. A Guardian that's rank 1 in the area where Cryo Knights and Hammer Mages should be rank 1. This is a really weird region for a Guardian, specifically, to be rank 1 in. Like, if you said that the rank 1 Hope Forest was a Guardian, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. But Mind to Matubin, that's an odd one. I wonder what his motivation is for grinding this area so much. Because his class, like, it benefits from it, but it doesn't benefit as much as the other two. Like, obviously, Bone Right is still here. But mining does nothing for Guardian. Like, obviously for total level and other stuff like that. I never reset the timer thingy, did I? I meant to. Yeah, he could just be doing it for orange weapons, true. Because that is one reason why every class would go heavy on Mind of Matubin. Is if you want to make your own handcrafted oranges. As in 4 stars. As in whatever they want to call it rarity-wise. I guess they're technically called epics. I just can't call an orange-looking thing an epic, though. It still drives me crazy. Honestly, anyone who asked that change question earlier, that's my change to this game. I would make the oranges called legendary. The purples called epics. The blues called, like, rare or ultra rare. And the greens is called common. Because it drives me insane that they're currently called epics. Yeah, there's a chance that 5 stars are going to be boss exclusive. I hope that's not quite the case, though. I hope you can still craft them. Because the thing we were mentioning earlier is I hope that bosses drop mostly, like, crafting material. Like, when they do 5-star gear, I hope it's bosses that drop 5-star material rather than just simply giving you an item. Just so you still have to go through the whole crafting process and everything. That way it's still crafted good, it's just the resource happens to come from a boss. I really hope we don't get bosses that just outright drop, like, best in slot weapon, best in slot helm, stuff like that. I hope you still have to end up ultimately crafting them. Like in that old school RuneScape bosses, that's probably how it'll be. They dropped like nothing though. They dropped like the embodiment of nothing. If we're talking about like some of the first few bosses. God of War Dungeon and Corp. Oh gosh, Corp. Oh gosh. I don't even want to do 1 KC on it. Because if I start that grind, I'm locked in for like half a year. The Corp grind is so long that if we tried grinding Corporeal Beast the entire time we've been playing Brighter Shores, there's a chance that, let's see, how many hours is that? We would still not be done. With 1 single boss. We'd be like halfway done. If we spend every second we play doing Brighter Shores, grinding Corporeal Beast, at average drop rate, we'd be barely half done. Hello, Oris, Jamie. Welcome, welcome. Let's check the leaderboard. You're rank 1.5k. Nice. Wondering what your overall rank is? We are rank 19 and dropping quickly because it's an opt-in system. But still pretty solid. A lot higher than I thought it would be. Yeah, so many congrats today on leaderboard. Oh, thank you, everyone. Yeah, the leaderboard, I didn't think the leaderboard would influence me much. But the main thing that leaderboard influenced me on is I kind of want to get top 20 on Mind of Matubin. It's a grind we were already going to do anyways. Well, not top 20 here, but, you know, specifically, you know, get stuff up in this area. And it's definitely inspired me to go higher on Mind of Matubin. Because I already need to get my smithing level up anyways. I gotta get at least 166 smithing, ideally, in the next few days. Who knows, maybe even today. No, I highly doubt it. But I'm gonna be putting my XP into smithing here. Because I need as many of these ores as we can. I don't know, should I put into mining? The minecart thing we get at 112 is pretty good XP. And I'd probably be doing it for a while because I might skip granite this time around. I'm actually considering skipping the next stone. That's because even though I care about stonemason XP, I don't care about it that much. Like, I want the number to be higher, but kind of want to prioritize the mining a bit more. I'll see how much of a difference it is, or if the other minecart's like a lot better or something. So far, I've been pretty neutral about the minecart system. Like, I definitely prefer normal mining in this game compared to the minecarts. Not that I hate the minecarts, it just feels weirder compared to normal mining. Like, if it's our best XP at a given range, I'll do it. Like, at 112, we'll be doing it, obviously. But, I'm not sure if I want to keep doing it after I get access to the next rock. Because if I keep doing it once we get access to granite, that's so much granite. Like, that's so much stonemason XP I'm just giving up by not mining all the granite. Like, even if we're getting slightly higher mining XP, we're giving up so much stonemason XP in the process. Which I personally don't feel like is worth it. Even if I don't plan on getting stonemason up quite yet. Hello, Devin. Welcome, welcome. They needed to make a transparent chat box or something. Yeah, it does seem kind of weird with how much it blocks. I also wish there was a way to have 5 menus on screen somehow. Because I definitely feel like there's some activities where I need 5 of them. Or want 5 of them on screen. And currently the max is 4 of them. When you do something like this. But there are some things where I actually need 5. Well, not need, but I kind of want 5 open. I wish you could, like, replace chat as one of them or something. Like, make chat as one of the bubbles. And place it over there or something. So I can then make chat a different menu, like a 5th menu. Because we technically have 5 menus, just one of them is chat. But I wish I could make it so one of the menus is not chat. You know, basically make it like a collapsible and put something else there instead. Oops, that's the wrong hotkey. I'll eventually hit the wrong thing there. I really... Oh, almost. No, don't do that. I'm still putting this in the smithing, though. 150 smithing! Nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, overall, I do enjoy the UI of this game. I do feel like there's definitely pages and stuff like that where it needs an update. Most notably, the gear page really needs a bit of an overhaul. But I really love this whole, like, customizable circle system that they have. Like, the fact that you can have all these open, and you can kind of, like, you know, switch them around. Like, what if I want my inventory over there, but my spell's over there? Boom, easy as that. Like, I really like this whole, like, circle 4-tab system that it has. It works really, really well. I'm curious what the other 2 circles will be. I thought one of them would be a leaderboard, but, of course, it is not. So there's still 2 whole circles he could add for something. Also, technically 3, because I feel like you can get rid of sense. There's already a hotkey for it. You don't need to click the button anymore. So they should really get rid of the sense bar and replace it with like anything. Obviously, they still have 2 other slots. But if they ever need a 3rd slot, like a 3rd circle, you know, add a 3rd circle that isn't already in the game, they should really get rid of the sense. There's really no need for it now that you could just spacebar it or any other hotkey you want. That, or make it so you could do any spell there. Or can you already do that? No, you can't. Because that would be a play. Imagine if you could, like, quick telly with, like, 1 click. Like, imagine if this was, like, your Chronopolis East teleport or something. Queued up to the circle. Or even just instantly bring up your spell menu. As if you click on this, but over there. Now that could be a play. Make this so you can bind 1 spell to it. Instead of just sense spell. That way, if you want to access one a little bit quicker, you can. That would also make it so its tab would already be open. So, for example, if you would do that with spells, it would already have all your teleports ready to go. You wouldn't have to open up a second menu. It would just already be there. All right, now we need that. Wait. Yeah, we need to be able to replace this with any spell. You know how easy that would be? If you could replace that with spells for, like, teleports and not need to open a second menu every time you want to teleport. That'd be so nice, because right now you have to, like, click teleport twice, in a sense. But if you had it as this, you would only have to click it once, and then you'd already be there. Or, you know, it'd be an already open page, for example. Oh, you can't even make that one of your options, I just realized. But, yeah, it'd already be, like, an open page with all your teleports just sitting there. Instead of having to click on this and then to get a menu instead. Yeah, that'd be really useful. It's a quality of life thing that I'll probably do eventually. At some point. Definitely not high priority, but, you know, it's one of those down the line things. One thing I mentioned earlier, too. One quality of life I really wish while doing an activity like this. I wish whenever you deposited items into the storage bin, aside from right-click store all. That's an obvious one that will hopefully come soon. But aside from right-click store all, which will probably be a little harder to code, but once he does get that in, I really hope they make it so once you store an item in a storage rift, it tells you how many you have in there total. Like, if I was to store all these, it would say, like, you know, 776 plus 24. As in, the 776 is how many I have there now, and the plus 24 is, you know, what I just put in. Or even to show your previous number with the plus 24. You know, basically tell you how many you just deposited. Also tell you how many you have total of the thing you just deposited. Because right now, I have not the slightest clue how many of these blue ores I have in the bank. Could be 200, could be 500, could be 1,000. Probably not 1,000. Yet. But, yeah, like, I have no clue. Like, it could be literally be any number. Like, I don't even know what to guess. But if it had a function there that would, like, kind of tell you each time, that'd be nice. Just so you don't have to guesstimate or keep track. Right-click store all besides potion would be nice too. Well, you can just drop your potion. They're definitely going to add right-click store all at some point. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to prioritize or deprioritize certain objects though. Because keep in mind, those potions might be wieldable at some point. But there are activities where you use multiple in your inventory at once. I feel like that's mostly just combat though. Unless you're using like fear and EXP potions simultaneously for something. As long as you are hitting the same level trees, you no longer need to click fell. Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean by that, though I haven't done that much woodcutting. We were talking about the left click thingy. They had that the other week. Actually, I think they did that on the first week, didn't they? Yeah, they implemented that a little over last week. But yeah, it's really nice. It's how a lot of people thought the game would just work to begin with, but yeah, they did eventually add it due to feedback. Now all they got to do is add menu entry swapper. So you can not only left click everything, but you can also swap which one it prioritizes doing first. Not sure if they're ever going to do that though. Because OG RuneScape never had it. But it's something that like people from the game are kind of used to. Like be able to change what your left click option is. Like for example, on that crafting machine over there, the default left click is fuse item. But what if I want to mostly just have my default to be to imbue it to the chapter? There's no way to currently change that right now. So I have to right click on it every single time I want to you know, like basically make an item. What's the action called? Attune. Every single time I want to attune an item to a chapter, I have to right click on the obelisk now and then click the attune. Because after you do that one quest, it changes your default option from attune to infuse. And even if they switch that to be the other way around, what if you want to do fusion most of the time? Then you have the exact inverse problem. Where you're so used to doing the fusion, but now it's the other way around. You would love to left click the ingredient man. Oh yeah, that's one weird one that isn't default. You still have to right click the merchants. Because for whatever reason, the merchants aren't trade as default. It's like talk to or something. Which makes literally no sense. If you're not going to have like a way to swap it out. Like it's 99% of the time, if not more. The main option you'd want to do is trade, not talk to. You want to put your sense button on a mouse key? There's definitely a lot of mouse keys you could do that on. Well, depending on your mouse, I guess. But I'm pretty sure you could put it onto anything. The sense spell. Yeah, they're very chatty merchants. Obviously, you can still trade them directly, but you have to right-click them each time. You can't just, like, one-click trade them. Time to reset the potions. You couldn't put on a mouse key? Really? What if you change your mouse key to a keyboard function and then put that as your keyboard function? Like, change one of your keys to be spacebar. And then click it and see what happens. Because I'm pretty sure it's not against game rules. Like, it's still 1-to-1. It's not like you're using, like, a, you know, auto hotkey thing or something. But yeah, making one of your keys spacebar, or one of your mouse keys into spacebar, and then testing it that way. Or to any key. I'm pretty sure that's allowed. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Let's see, has anyone taken our top 20 yet? Hey, I went up. Someone got banned. I think our total level just passed someone. Yeah, I did. I like to think that in the back of my head every single time, though. Anytime I see that number go up, it's like, wait, did someone get banned? Or did I just happen to pass someone? But yeah, I really like that it's divided by chapter. That was one thing I was not expecting. I was not expecting a per chapter total level leaderboard. That's actually really cool. Is that what we're technically grinding for right now? What I'm technically grinding for is the 166 smithing we've been needing for a while. And obviously I'm just getting the mining up first because it helps with smithing. But yeah, I was not expecting it to be that high. Or to even have that category at all. So we're going to be focusing a little bit more on mines of Mantubin. We're not going to only be doing it, no worries. We're still going to be doing a variety. And by variety, I mean the final 2 chapters. No, actually, I do need to go back to Hopeport soon. I got to go get 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. I think in the next few days I want to get 50 alchemy. While also focusing on 166 smithing. Those are like the 2 biggest goals. Then 160 detective so I can AFK it, but that's I'm going to do off stream probably. Like the rest of the detective grind will be an off stream thing. Most likely. Only problem is I think they're at like minus 40 something % at my current level range, which is so bad. But it should be fine. My only concern is I'm not sure if I'm going to be geared enough to do a what you call it? I need to kill more Mawchests. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be geared enough to do a 168 in this gear. Yeah, we'll find out when we die. Yeah, I really want to go do the inheritance quest, but I don't want to go out of my way just to do the inheritance quest. Otherwise, I'll literally be training cooking for an entire stream straight. And I'd rather save that for when we're doing leagues next week. Because I'll be starting it a couple days late on Friday because I want to do it after Thanksgiving. And that's like a perfect activity to do at the beginning of leagues. Because it's going to be really, really click intensive until we get to like the 25-minute AFK activities. So it's going to be like one of the perfect skills to train during that time is cooking. Because of how much downtime it is when you do stews. And honestly, I'm probably doing stews all the way from 33 to 61. I might throw a few bacon sandwiches in there. But honestly, I'm probably just going all in stew. I'm not sure how inefficient that is. But they make a profit and they're not that much worse XP. And they're so much more AFK. They're twice as AFK as bacon sandwiches. Yeah, stews are really chill. The only thing I hate is you don't get a better stew until like level 68 or something. Like it is absurdly high. Oh no, we went back down. That's funny. We passed the person passed us back. That's really funny. Because our number got updated, but then their number got updated. That's really, really funny. But yeah, the guy we just passed us. Because ours got updated, but his didn't. But then his got updated and ours hasn't for a little while. But even if ours did, he'd still be ahead of me right now. That's really funny. I'm not sure what interval it's doing it at, but there's definitely some delay before it updates. It's obviously not checking it like every minute. That'd be way too often. It seems like it's updating every like 10, 15, 30-ish minutes. But it's doing it at like a bunch of different intervals for some reason. Like every single individual person is being updated like every 15 to 30 minutes. Not like the whole leaderboard at once. Which is an interesting way of doing it. Obviously you don't want to check like every second. That'd be too much on the system. But yeah, it seems like it's every 15, 30-ish minutes, whatever the interval is. But it seems to be per person timer rather than just like a whole leaderboard wide. Yeah, that's basically our goal. We're trying to stay top 20. There's 2 things that the leaderboard system made me do that I wasn't expecting that it would. Because we're such a high rank, I'm going to try to maintain top page of top 20. And mine and Mitubin is so close that I kind of want to push it to top 20 because I need those levels anyways. There's a grind we're already going to do, which is going to motivate us to go do it a little bit more. So those are probably our 2 biggest goals. Maintain top 20 and get top 20 for mine and Mitubin. While still doing all the other stuff we would normally be doing. But that's basically what the leaderboard did to me. Those are my two influences. Everything else I don't care too much about. Though we'll probably maintain top 20 blacksmith. Not because we're trying to, but because our natural gameplay will do that. Because I really want that 200 smithing cape so badly. Because it's going to be my smithing cape basically until 500 watch person. And I can assure you, 500 watch person is not happening anytime soon. Even the guy who's the highest ranked combat in the entire game doesn't even have it yet. So apparently, he's at an absurdly high level. Let's go see his level. He's 470 earlier. Is he grinding right now? He's still at 470, surprisingly. I guess he's finally sleeping. I guess at some point he needs sleep. That's a good sign that he might not be doing the combat exploit then. Because currently, he's not gaining levels. Or maybe he is, but it's just so slow. Or maybe that's the case. Maybe he is fighting right now, but it just takes so long to get a level. But that means he hasn't gained a level in over an hour. Are levels that slow at that range? I guess they are, aren't they? I haven't gotten any skill to over 200, so... Like, I know it's about 4 times longer, but I've never, like, felt it. Because I've never had to do it yet. But that makes sense. It could just be that it's taken so long to get a level at that high of a level range. Most likely. But yeah, I believe that's the closest person to a level 500. Does anyone know if one that's closer? But Bidoof number 1 is, about to be the number 1 for first 500. It's even funnier because they didn't even get the first Bidoof. But they did get the number 1 Bidoof, which means they're the second Bidoof. It's just kind of funny that his name is Bidoof, though. Because for any of you that don't know Pokemon lore, he's basically considered a god, in a sense. It started as a meme, but he's basically a god more so than the actual Arceus god, which is the god of Pokemon. It's more a meme than anything, though. I think the funniest series to watch that for, if you truly want to experience it, is Rusty. I think it was College Humor. Like, look up, like, Pokemon or College Humor or Pokemon Rusty or something. That series is really funny. But it takes the Bidoof meme, like, all the way through. It's probably the best instance of the meme being put into animated form and everything. If you guys never seen the series. Even if you don't know what Pokemon is, you'll still get a good laugh out of it. I'm pretty sure most people have a general concept of what Pokemon is. But you'll get why his name is Bidoof. I guess he just really likes Bidoofs. Oh, come on. I hate when it does that. I hear the audio cue and I'm like, okay, move to next rock. But you can actually hear the audio cue but still cancel your pickaxe. I wish I would change the timing on that slightly. Because every time I hear the audio cue, I like move. If I'm not looking at the screen. But if you do it the exact second that you hear the start of the audio cue, you can actually cancel right before it processes the rock. I know, 2-second loss, I know, right? I've done that at least a few dozen times now. Because when I'm not looking directly at the screen, like if I'm looking at chat or if I'm like, you know, watching something, you know, when I'm doing it off stream, I do it a lot of times based on the audio cue. But if you do it at like the exact second you hear the audio cue, like perfectly, you actually will cancel your mining animation before you get the ore. As the audio cue goes ever so slightly before the ore processes. I was gonna say, I wonder who the highest person is on my rank right now, or on my friends list. But I think I already know who that is. They're literally ranked 7 right now. Like, I don't even need to check the friends list to know. Is there any way that you could sort the friends list? Because I feel like it was really disorganized. Because it's definitely Miles ES wherever he is. Miles ES. Because I highly doubt anyone was higher. I don't think I have any of them added. Which they're kind of mining with us right now as well. I'm not sure if that's coincidence or does it feel like mining as well with us. Not sure if they're even watching right now. Who is Miles ES in chat, by the way, if you are in chat right now? I forget who that is. Because I'm so bad at doing name into a different name. Because obviously not everyone's name in game is their name in chat. Yeah, we'll find out what the monument does soon. I think the highest level was almost 400 or something. So we'll find out in the near future. Oh, they're trying to chat to us? I think they're trying to chat. Their movement makes it seem like they're trying to type something up. Might want to wait a second. Their movement implies they are typing. I shall XP waste for a moment and reset my thing. I can't quite tell though. They're standing there. That's a really long type if they're typing something. Oh, there it goes. Aha. We're trying to keep us mining neighbors on the leaderboards. Nice. Oops, I accidentally did caps. Nice! A full cap, nice. Oh, you'd be able to, oh, good. Oh, minecarts? I don't know. Do you guys like the minecart system? I feel like everyone loves it, and I'm like so neutral to them. Like, I don't hate the minecarts, but I'm in the weird category. Well, honestly, I'd almost rather blast mine into the minecarts. Even though blast mining's so badly balanced right now, they really need to buff the knowledge points and stuff. Like, as far as an activity, honestly, I enjoy blast mining more than the carts. It's more efficient to do the carts from an XP perspective and everything. But honestly, I enjoy blast mining more. And I prefer normal mining the most. Like, what we're doing right now is my favorite form of mining. I know it seems like overly simplistic and everything, but I don't know. Something about just hit rock, get ore works really well. Especially when we're a cryo knight and know that this ore will be good. Even when we do it on a normal rock, it's still nice. Like, it's stonemason XP. Still getting progress. And regardless, even if you're a guardian, at least it still gets you 4-star equipment. Handcrafted. Not really? Oh, you don't like the minecarts? That's interesting. I don't know, I feel like it's been really mixed as far as people's opinions on it. I think people really like the XP rate and everything. But the activity is kind of mixed on if people like it or not. I think the main thing that's kind of awkward with it for me is how you have to hit like the arrow keys constantly. Like if you could like keyboard click them or something. Like I guess they did that as like an anti-botting measure even though it's botted like crazy. I mean not botted like crazy, but I've definitely seen bots doing it before. But I wish you could just click the arrow key to move. Or, you know, WASD or something similar to move the minecart. I hate that you have to, like, click an arrow button that's on screen. I think that's my main complaint with it. I feel like that's an anti-botting measure, but I don't think it's stopping them, like, at all. Like, at all. It'd just be so much simpler if you just clicked an arrow key or WASD. I just realized our helmet matches the color of the ore. I didn't notice that till just now. Also, I didn't recolor all the new gear I got when we were doing the Mawchests. I got several upgrades beyond just a chest, and I didn't bother recoloring any of them. So now our helm's like the only thing that's colored. I didn't notice that till just now. Like the only thing that's colored is my helm because I replaced everything. I guess except for my gloves. The only reason my gloves are orange, by the way, I didn't color them orange. I got them from the shop. Which is probably why they're a higher level too, right? That or a weirder level. They're definitely not from the Mawchest. I got them from the shop earlier, and they came in orange. I'm not sure why, but whenever you buy an item from the Chapter 4 shop, they're always in a random color. They're not like neutral. They're in like the randomest colors ever. Like it literally just randomizes a color to each item, like to each armor piece. So these gloves were burnt orange, but I never bothered changing the color. Oh no, I kind of like the burnt orange because it matches my cape. But I much prefer the cryo looking color, given our class. Like going for full burnt orange, I'm not sure. This doesn't quite work for me, I don't think. Partially could kind of work though, if we go like the gloves and boots or something. Like a small amount. But doing it for the entire armor just seems a little overkill. Hello, Justin! Welcome, welcome. You prefer to mine the old-fashioned way over the car system? Yeah, I much prefer this personally. Something about it just works. Though I don't feel like it works for woodcutting in this game. Mostly because you have to keep going up, down, up, down. But something about just like click, rock, get ore works really nicely. You don't have to revolutionize the system. Something as basic as this just works. It worked 10 years ago, it worked 20 years ago, it still works today. So we're going to have like over 1,000 of these banked, by the way. I almost want to start putting my knowledge into mine XP because I think I have enough of these now. If I go to my bank, I'm going to see a number that is way too big. So all my knowledge points here for the rest of this grind until we get to 112. I think I'm putting it into, I think I'm dumping it into mining. Because honestly, I think we have enough of these rocks. I'm still going to bank them all. But I have a feeling we have over 1,000 banked. Between what we did earlier and what we're doing now. And what we're still about to do to finish the grind. There's a good chance there's over 1,000 in that bank. Yeah, that's the main thing I hate about woodcutting in this game right now. Even though I do need to go get 45 in the near future. And 50 for the quest thingy. Or no, 50 carpentry. But you'd want to do the woodcutting first so we have some carpentry supplies. But, yeah, the up-down system I'm really not a fan of. It's just really clunky. I'm not sure if that's a true reset, but I'll do it just in case. Not sure if that's actually a reset or I just forgot the timer. But just in case, we'll reset everything. Also, I can't wait till those potions are wieldable. I'm getting tired of setting a timer every time for them. Like, I'll do it just because we weren't doing it earlier, and honestly, I feel like you should almost always be 5% boosting. Maybe not always, but you know. I guess unless you want to min-max. I don't know. Do you guys constantly use 5% potions, or just for knowledge points, or not at all? I think that's going to be tomorrow's question. I think I found out tomorrow's question. Because that's definitely going to be the thing. Like, how much do you use the 5% pots? Like, always, perpetually, every 2 minutes? Just for your knowledge point, or not at all? That's definitely going to be tomorrow's poll. Because I'm really curious what that comes out to. Because right now, I feel like I mostly just use it for knowledge points. At some points, I didn't use it at all, but I've been kind of starting to use it for knowledge points just for the extra bit. Because we basically get a free knowledge point every 20 knowledge points. And it only costs about 20 silver or so, 20, 40 silver to do so. Which isn't the worst. Like, it's a bit of money, but a knowledge point's a lot of XP. Yeah, I honestly couldn't be bothered to use the 5% pots for the longest time. But I've been starting to do them slightly. But mostly just for knowledge points more so than anything. It gets really expensive using them every 2 minutes. Especially if you're buying them from the shop. Especially in the later chapters. I think the Chronopolis potion is like, what, 3 silver each? So if you were to boost Chronopolis perpetually for 5%, you're burning 60 silver an hour. Assuming you're just buying them and not pre-making them. Which generally, if you're going to be using a lot of them, it's more efficient to be buying them, not pre-making them. I definitely feel like I would use them more once they're wieldable, though. And you don't have to juggle them on the ground for forever. Because this is just kind of annoying. Obviously, this won't be the case forever. But hopefully he fixes it in the next week or two. But until then, we're just going to have to deal with potion floors. Throw them on the ground. Where they shall stay for 9 minutes until we need them. Making them in bulks? Well, the problem is it worth making low-level potions? Like, I'm pretty sure at my level range, is it even worth me making a level 20 potion right now? If I have none of the supplies banked? I'm pretty sure it's not. At which point it's just better to buy it from the shop. And even if it is worth it at this level, it won't be at like level 70 or 80 or something. We're starting to get to the point, alchemy-wise, where it is more cost-effective to buy the EXP pots than to make them. Just because the time used to make them. Relative to how little alchemy XP they give to our total that we need. I wish I didn't sell as many pots early on in the game. Wish I would have kept more of what I made. I feel like I sold a lot of pots I really should have just held on to. I'm just gonna have to buy back again later down the line. Because I probably sold hundreds of this pot right here. Which I should have just kept all of them. Because now I'm gonna just need to buy a bunch of them again. I gotta remember, on my next level up, I'm gonna be putting this into mining. My next 2 knowledge points are both going to mining. Before I have like 2,000 of this ore in the bank. I don't know what the actual number is. But I'm willing to make a bet it's over 1,000. By the time we finish this grind. Not even counting the bars we already made of them, which were like several hundred. I kind of keep underestimating like how many we're going to be mining for each set. Because obviously as our level goes up, it's like a different number. Seems like it's slightly more each time. Though it could just be based on how many knowledge points I do. Because I think this is the first time I haven't used any knowledge point on mining when doing a grind. So maybe it is a similar number, and just because I haven't been using knowledge points. But I'm going to start right now, though. Like, this one's going straight into mining. As well as any that we do prior to 112 right now. So that's the other thing. Am I going to be smithing these on stream or off stream? The 2-hour smithing grind. It's probably going to be off stream realistically. Because I'm probably going for about another 2 hours or so today. A little bit of a shorter stream compared to normal. And then we'll be back to normal 12s. With the only exception being Thanksgiving Day, I'll be even shorter than today. After that, we should be back to full 12-hour streams. The only other exception coming up in the near future being mostly the Christmas holiday. Should only really be busy on Christmas Day, though. Because I'm not going anywhere this Christmas. Next time I'm really going anywhere is probably all the way in like June or July. We're probably going to be away for about a week or so. You definitely thought Thanksgiving was the past weekend? No, not yet. Do you know that the chef in the kitchen now stands still? Really? Did they change that today? Oh, they knew people would do the cooking challenge now. Or not the cooking challenge, but you know, 61 cooking. They quality of life it. That's interesting. I don't think I read that in the patch notes anywheres. I wonder if that's a bug or a feature. Because it might be a bug that he's just stuck in place or something. That's just intended now. That's going to make the grind even more AFK though. Or maybe he's doing that to bait the botters. Because now the botters can bot it more easily. I think it's a trap. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did that because of that. Just to test some of his botting detection. Because that's going to make it very obviously more bottable. But he might be doing that deliberately just to see if whatever he has in place can actually detect it before trading comes out. Or if that's the case, that's like some 3D chess level thinking right there. I guess 4D. Why did I say 3D? Normal chess is 3D. You know what I mean. I guess normal chess is 2D. I guess it depends how you look at it. You know what I mean, though. I said the expression wrong, but you get the point. Yeah, we're going to be going for that quest soon. I'm probably doing the alchemy stream some tomorrow. I'm probably not touching it today, though. But we'll probably try getting 50 alchemy tomorrow. Yep, the potions are calling. Might as well drink one. No worries, potions. We'll grab you from the ground. Might as well set the other stack as well. Reset the timer. Oh, so hello, Ricks. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, for any of you that haven't done the quest yet, including myself, the Brandolph Inheritance quest now doubles your amount of untuned storage. You need 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, and be able to kill level 55 with your guard skill. All three of which I cannot currently do. My guard level's too low. I'd probably want at least level 40. And at least 1 or 2 gear upgrades. So we could easily just craft most of our own. Worst comes to worst, I'll make a 4-star weapon and a 4-star shield. But, yeah, you need to be able to kill level 55 with guard. You need 61 cooking and you need 50 alchemy. I plan to slowly get there. I wasn't expecting to make it one of the best quests out of nowhere. Otherwise I would have grinded some beforehand. I was expecting to put that quest off for a while, but they made it like the meta now. Like the same way that you get storage rift before you do gathering skills. It is now worth doing that quest before you do any of the processing skills. As in making equipment out of smithing or stonemason or bone, right? Or even armor when it comes out in Chapter 5. All 4 of those skills, you'd want to make sure before you really dedicate time to them that you have the Chapter 1 5-star quest completed. As it makes you bank about half as much. Which is very, very good. But yeah, I'm basically not processing another thing for any of these 3 skills until we get that quest done. Like, you know, we can still smelt our bars or etch our stones or deep fry our bones. But beyond that, I'm not actually making anything until I have the Chapter 1 quest done. As we're basically just wasting time if I don't do that quest first. But how much time it'll save us on having to go back and sell everything every time. Like, obviously there was already ways around it by dropping stuff on the ground and things like that. And shuffling them on the ground. But with double storage, that's still huge. That helps so much. Like, that probably saves anywhere from like 2 to 3 minutes an hour. Which doesn't sound like much, but that adds up quite a bit over time. Especially for a quest we're going to have to do eventually anyways. Might as well get it done earlier rather than later. Well, so that would explain why I haven't seen a level 200 smithing cape. I didn't realize so few people had the highest smithing. Oh no, my mind's a Matubin! It's going down! My rank! It's falling! It's fine. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, smithing. Top players. Yeah, top rank is still 222. Yeah, that guy moved up at 1. He was 202 earlier, he's 203 now. But yeah, the highest smither is 222. I was expecting that to be a little higher. But yeah, there's only 6 people who even have a 200 right now in the skill. Which is why I haven't seen the cape yet. Yeah, we need to get to like 450 to make leaderboard. And honestly, by the time we hit 450, we're going to need like 460 before we make leaderboard. For the mind of Matubin. I do have a lot of XP banked though. That I haven't used. But I want to finish the chapter 1 quest before we do. And by that I mean like a bunch of rocks and everything else. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I'm putting this into mining. I'm going to start putting these into mining because I think we have enough of these rocks at this point. You're rank 61 smithing? Nice. I was actually surprised we're that high. I thought more people would have that higher given that crown necks are so popular. I'm actually surprised that's still top 20. Oh yeah, what's the highest bone rate right now? That's something I haven't checked. That's funny. Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh, that's really funny. That's really, really funny. It's not 200 yet. It's 159. Oh, that's really funny. Gosh, is that just the worst skill in the entire game to train or something? It sure feels like it. There's not a single person who even has 200. Unless they're just not on leaderboard yet. But, you know, I haven't opted in. But that's really funny. Bone rate is so bad, no one even has level 200 yet. Oh, there is a 200 plus? He just isn't on the thing? Oh, okay. He just hasn't opted in? Okay. Yeah, it's a weird thing about the system. I kind of, to some degree, wish it was auto opt-in. But, like, hide people's names. Like if you want to do it for privacy, have it, like, auto opt-in, but don't show their names. Like, have it, like, X'd out or something. Or, you know. Like, still show that they're there, but have it so, like, their name doesn't show if they don't opt in. Because right now, it's so hard to tell for quite a few of the categories. Because right now, I could be ranked 40 for all we know. Like, it says 19, but I could easily be, like, ranked 40 or 50. If there's just a bunch of people that just haven't bothered opting in. When you finish the farm quest, do the Cyclops keep playing music in the field? No. There's still a Cyclops there, but I don't believe they keep doing the music, unfortunately. But yeah, you permanently lose the little festival that's happening. They no longer throw the cushions, there's no longer music. I think the only one there is the Cyclops with some of the olives left or something. But, yeah, they stopped doing the little party thing that they're doing. But yeah, that quest could use a little bit of a buff. I think the biggest buff that quest should give is there's a cutscene near the end of the quest where like a whole army is like piling in. And they should make it canonical that during that the gate gets destroyed. So instead of having to click jump over gate, like you do prior to the quest being completed, they should make it during that one cutscene that the people rolling in destroy the gate when they just come charging in. I really hope they change that, because that'd be such a good quest reward if that gate gets destroyed during the quest, so you don't have to go and keep clicking jump over. I want that so badly. And it would even make sense based on the lore of what's happening. Unfortunately, that's not what happens currently. But it would make it so you could just click rather than have to click jump over every single time, which is so annoying. The worst part is jump over isn't even the default option. Which makes it even worse, because you not only have to click it to jump over, but you have to right click and then also click jump over. You can't just left click it once, because it's not the first option. It is so annoying. And the main quest reward for that quest should be to destroy the gate during that cutscene. So you don't have to keep doing that. Like, keep it that way to discourage people, or, you know, to encourage people to finish the quest. Like, you still use the shortcut like you can now. But make it so when you complete the quest, specifically during that cutscene, just destroy the gate completely from them charging in. I don't think that's an accurate timer, but just in case, I will go reset it. Pretty sure I've already reset it since then. Yeah, it's still a shortcut, but it could be a shorter shortcut. I don't think the merchant skill would be that much more broken if you could clear like 2 extra seconds there. Like, yeah, merchant's pretty strong. It doesn't really need much of a buff, but it's more so quality of life than anything. But I don't know, if any of you guys had to go through that path a lot, you know what I mean. Like, it's just such a needless thing that you have to do every single time you go by. It would also give more incentive to actually finish the quest, because they did that for the Chapter 1 quest. Honestly, I feel like Chapter 2 and 4 quests still need that. Just slightly more incentive to actually do the quest to completion. Not just start it and do it partially, but to actually, like, fully finish it. The Chapter 2 and 4 quests are still slightly behind in that regard. Congrats on top of 20. Thank you, P-Medic. Yep. Currently ranked 19 until everyone opts in. At least at the moment, it does show 19. I think we're as high as 12, but obviously as people keep opting in, we keep going lower. By the next day or 2 or 3, pretty much everyone who's going to opt in is probably opted in by then. Or at least who are going to be, like, high number. Gonna use one normally, I think, here. Not sure why. I just felt the random need to use one normally. Get that 5% extra XP from these old veins. I should probably do it at the start of a run, though, if I'm gonna do that. Because now I'm gonna be spending some of the time walking back to the other thing. Wish your toll bell had all your enchants and everything shown on it. Yeah, it's a little bit clunky getting to where that menu is. Like, if I want to check my pickaxe, I have to check here to see it's a 12. Also, that needs to be higher. But we can see that it's a 12. But yeah, you can't see all of them in your tool belt. It would be kind of cool if it showed your full enchant list. There's currently no page where you could check all of them simultaneously. Like our 25 manacle and stuff like that. The only problem is there'd be so many icons on that page. Even with the current ones that exist, there's like 20-something, isn't there? Like 20-something tools in the game. And this is before Chapter 5 even comes out, or any future chapters. The page would eventually get really clunky. But it would be nice if there was, at least at the Enchantress shop, if nothing else. Actually, never mind, there is an interface in the Enchantress shop where you could check it in one interface. I forgot, the actual enchant menu, when you're upgrading them, it shows you all your enchant levels at once. That's the closest thing we have to that. So technically it's in the game, but you can only check it at the Enchantress shop. You can't check it anywhere else. Like, you can check each one individually, or, you know, each set of one. Like, per skill. But yeah, the only place you can see them all at once is on the Enchantress menu. So at least it's in the game right now. But, Yeah, it's the only place you can do it. You can't just check it wherever. What's my highest ranked profession? Our highest ranked profession is, oddly enough, smithing. Smithing is our highest rank at 17. I put a lot of knowledge points into it, which is probably why. I really should have went a little bit heavier into mining first, then did smithing. But I did put a lot of knowledge into smithing, which is why it's so high. Like, yeah, we've done a lot of normal smithing too, but well, a big contributor to it is putting knowledge point directly into it. Yeah, I really want the 200 cape. I'm stopping at 200 though. Not my smithing level, but you know, as far as the cape for it. Still gonna keep going above 200 for smithing. Eventually. But, yeah, the cape is gonna stop there. And that's gonna be our cape for the longest time once we have that. We were in the 200 smithing cape pretty much until 500 watch person. It was probably the main two capes I ever used until, like, almost maxing everything. Unless I really want to change our appearance or something. We're gonna go to 200 smithing cape for the longest time. Not change until we have 500 watch person, which is a billion years from now. No. But, you know, it'll take a while. It's definitely not a short activity. But, after that, I'm not sure if I'm ever taking the 500 watch person keep off. I can't think of a single 500 keep that I like better. All the other tiers of it are kind of meh. But 500, it is very clean. And it goes really good with metallic armor. Especially with, like, that white, you know, that blue trim that we have. Like the cryonite appearance. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to that one the most. But we are miles away. We're talking, like, half a year, probably, realistically. Given how much we're going to be splitting our grind. Like, I'll probably have base 200s almost guaranteed before I have 500 watch person. So it's still a long ways away. That's like super long-term goal. That's almost like a mini max keep at that point. It's still something I hope they add. I really hope they add region keeps. Especially now that there's a leaderboard for it. Even more of a reason to add region capes. If you're going to have it on the leaderboard, why not have a cape for it as well? Because everything else has a cape. Could you imagine a total level cape? That would actually be kind of interesting too. I don't think they would add that. I would definitely prefer area capes way more. But, that'd be an interesting angle. Not sure what ratios they would have for it. But a total level keep would actually be really cool. I'm not sure how they would handle it, though, because obviously you'd eventually lose your rank. So I'm not quite sure what would happen to your keep at that point. But if they ever do add area capes, I honestly consider getting a 500 Chronopolis cape if it looks cool. Because we're already going to have 500 watch person and basically 500 detective by the end of it. And trying to get 500 watch person. So all I'd have to do is get 500 merchant, which gives us like infinite money. Into 500 leather maker, which gives us infinite money and 500 leather maker. I mean armor, I mean. Or at least kind of close to it if we keep boosting it. Like, it's definitely the first place I would go for all 500 for sure. Even before Mines and Matubin. Like, Mines and Matubin I'll get high, but I don't think I'm going to get it, like, 500 all high anytime soon. Nor these, but, you know, if I get 500 this one's basically there. And it's half the grind already. The fact that there's only 4 skills here instead of 5 makes it a lot easier, of course. Also, our Hopeport rank keeps going down. What is our lowest one right now? I think it was Scout last I checked. Yeah, our lowest rank is 4,356 Scout. It's honestly going to stay like that for a while until we do the Chapter 5. I mean, the Chapter 2 5-star quest is when that number will finally move up. But until then, it's going to be our lowest rank for a while. It's interesting that so many people are focusing on combat. Because I feel like one of the biggest complaints people give about this game is about the combat system. Yet people's interest seems to be otherwise. Because people are really prioritizing combat. Like, look at our fishing rank compared to, like, our guard rank. Like, they're both level 30. But my fishing is over 2 times as high. Despite them both being the same level. Like, so many more people are doing combat over, you know, the skilling skills. The non-combat skills. Yeah, combat is somewhat AK and pretty chill. The simplicity of it makes it really straightforward right now. Yeah, there's also a lot of quests that give you free combat XP. There's 2 quests, or technically 3, but 2 that are really easy in Chapter 1 that give you a lot of free combat XP. And I believe all 3 give you combat XP. But the other 2 are really low requirement. Most of the complaints you've... Oh, hello, Liam! Welcome, welcome. Most of the complaints you've seen from, or clearly haven't spent much time in the game. I don't know, I've seen some complaints from people who have spent a lot of time in the game. Though it is pretty commonly that, you know, they'll play for a short duration. I feel like... I feel like the most unfortunate thing with Brighter Shores right now is, I would say, especially based on our polling recently, that Chapter 4 is basically definitively the best chapter in the game. Like, just from an overall perspective. As far as how unique the skills are, the activities that you could do there, everything else like that. And I feel like a lot of people quit before they get to Chapter 4. Like, the absolute best content that's in Brighter Shores, and they quit before they even get there. Because I haven't seen too many people with negative reviews who have already done, like, all the stuff in Chapter 4 already. There's normally people who didn't get to that yet. Or, like, very, very briefly touched Chapter 4. Because, honestly, my first impressions of both Detective and Merchant were too good. Because the low level range is kind of bad for both of them. But, you know, once you get into the skill a little bit deeper, they get very, very fleshed out. And are basically the 2 best skills in the game. But people who just, like, don't even get to Chapter 4 or just very, very briefly touch Chapter 4 but still technically get there, I feel like their opinion are generally quite a bit different than people who have, like, done a lot of Chapter 4. Because Chapter 4 is basically the pinnacle of, like, what a Brighter Shores chapter could be, pretty much. Like, if every chapter here forth is just another Chapter 4, Brighter Shores has a very bright future. Not that the other chapters are bad, obviously. I just feel like it's the one that sells itself the best. It just starts a little slow compared to some of the other chapters. Because it's not really as clear, like, naturally, like, how do you train Merchant? How do you train, like, Detective? Whereas it's very obvious, like, how do you train mining? Well, pick up a pickaxe and hit an ore. You're good to go. Like, it's not as straightforward. It takes a little bit more dedication to the skill before you see the systems and everything. Whereas woodcutting, mining, you know, cooking, stuff like that is very, very straightforward. Fishing, foraging. Like, you kind of just know immediately, like, what you need to do. Whereas these are a lot more unique. And that reminds me, what's the highest level total in Chronopolis? It's definitely over 800. I don't think I checked yet. Yeah, it's definitely over 800. 903. That basically means they did 200 all, and they're still doing raid dens or something. Or something similar. That's likely what that 903 is. It's like 250-ish in both the 2 raid things, and at least 200 the other 2 skills. Unless they stopped raid dens at about 200 and then went all in on merchant leather maker. Yeah, that's generally what someone around here is they did 200 all and either kept doing the raids or kept doing the merchant into leather worker, depending on if they want to prioritize money or XP. You hope over time you could like Chapter 4, but right now you like it as much as you like Chapter 2? Oh no. Honestly, my first impression of Chapter 4 is pretty bad. Mostly because level 0 merchant and level 0 detective is not ideal. It's very slow and very bad. But once you get both of them to like level 10, 20, 30, you start to really open up. I do feel like the first like 5 to 10 levels of them are really, really bad though. Before you start getting like any of your options. Alright, we're so close. We're almost at 112. We're so close. And I am using this boost on mining. Which means we're pretty much there after we do that. We'll be a little bit short, but it's only a few inventories or whatever it is. Should be that long. Oh, wait, do I have KC added? Wait, do I have KC added? Where's my friends list? How do you check with your friends list if you check them? I don't have KC added. Oh, you mean just checking the top of each to see? Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, so how do you check someone when you have them added, by the way? Like, how do I check, I don't know, who do I want to go check? How about Contendo? How do I check their thing? I guess through the other menu? Wait. If I go here. Where's my friends leaderboard? There's like a friends section for this, isn't there? Total level. Yeah, friends, compare. How do you check their thing? Like, how do I check all their levels? Oh, you have to check in each leaderboard? Oh, I thought it showed all at once. Never mind. Doesn't really do much then. But there was a way to check everything at once. Because that was what I was looking for earlier. Right now you can only really check individual values, but it's fine. Hopefully it changes that in the future though, because it's a little clunky. But it did just release today, so we'll probably get improvements at some point. Right now it currently serves the purpose of what it needs to do. Are there any confirmed updates we know of to the leaderboard? No. But obviously he's going to bug fix it down the line if there's any bugs with it. And obviously if people request a lot for like certain features, he'll probably implement it at some point. But right now that leaderboard's probably going to stay as is for a little while, aside from some bug fixes if there are any with it. But structurally it's probably going to remain pretty similar. At least for now. Because right now it's serving the purpose that it needs to do. Oh, you mean any updates in general coming soon? Trading is probably the next big priority. Aside from a bunch more quality of life. Trading is probably the next big feature being added. Since leaderboards were added today. Trading is almost guaranteed the next big drop. It was supposed to come before the game even launched. So it's really high on the priority list to add. Because the whole game is balanced around trading existing. The game was originally supposed to have it from day one, but it had to get delayed. You think we need skill-based leaderboards? They could definitely do like skilling competition things or something in the future. The only problem right now, aside from merchant, there isn't really any like quote-unquote competitive skill as far as like being better at it. Like there's definitely small efficiency things you could be doing for some. But I would say the only skill that requires, you know, skill, or any profession that requires skill is merchant. Every other profession is pretty much just turn brain off and just click, like what we're doing right now. Like this, basically every skill in the game right now. There's some small things you could do for combat, and there's some small, but beyond that, it's pretty much only merchant. It's like the only skill-based skill, or the skill-based profession. Yeah, we're almost there. Come on. All right, next inventory, 100% we're there. Now we can move to the mine carts. I'm not going to do the mine carts all the way to our next objective, though. I'm not going to do that much. As much as I kind of want to, I don't want to do that much mining today. We'll switch to some other activity. And I do want to smith these mostly off-stream, just so we don't have to do it on-stream. Unless you guys want to see some exhilarating smithing content. Or we go do like 1,000-something bars in a row. I have to at some point, but it's likely off-stream. I'll likely be doing it today, but most of it will be off-stream, if not all of it. Nice, we got our level. Alright, we're out of here. To the mine carts! Alright, let me go deposit these, then I'll come back and deposit them again. Because we're gonna double pass the deposit. I think it's quicker. Wait, is it quicker to tele over there? Regardless, we passed the deposit bin, so doesn't matter. Congrats on 112, thank you, thank you. Yeah, minecart should be absurdly good EXP at this level range. I'm probably only going to do them until we get to granite. Though I'm not going to do that whole grind right now. But I do want to gain at least like one level with minecarts. And we'll probably stop mining for today, at least for now. Right, let me go grab my ore. I'm just going to walk over there. Might be a little bit more of a scenic route, but it can't be that much further. Plus we don't have to go past the tentacle room where we have to like zigzag around. So it should be similar distance. Well, we'll grab one last cycle, because why not? I'm just going to grab 10, since we're heading in that direction anyways. And then we'll head to the minecart. Because we're going to go right past the deposit box, so might as well. And then I'll do the minecart just for one level. Still got to grind more than that later, but for now, one level seems fine. Because our next big objective is to hit 119 for granite. Ooh, 120. Ooh. Do I grind it off stream? My AFK activity gets better at 122. Ooh. When are we getting 500 mining? Honestly, I really should. No time soon, though. What's the highest mining level right now? As far as opt-in people. Highest mining level right now is... Oh yeah, Jester. I've seen him mining before. We've literally mined together. We never talked to each other. But yeah, I've seen him around. Obviously while we were mining, while he was mining. But yeah, 233 is the highest mining level. But a 232 really close. Surprisingly high amount 200s. I was not expecting that many 200 miners, but I guess they're doing mining before they do smithing. Unlike me, that'd be the more logical thing to do. That's not what I did, but honestly I probably should have. Logically, you would get 200 mining before you do 200 smithing. That's not how I'm doing it, though. which is so much less efficient doing it the way I am, but hey, I want my smithing levels now. But, yeah, it'd make more sense to do 200 mining, then do 200 smithing, rather than the other way around. But oh well. Alright, so which one do I have to go do? These. I have no clue where I need to go for basalt, though, is the problem. I guess if I head to where the basalt is, it's probably nearby. Oh, actually, I think I know exactly where it is. Oh, is this actually going to be good XP? I just realized something. This turn-in is, like, so close. Isn't this guy, like, right here? Oh, no, he's in the next room. Okay, it's a little further than I thought. I think he's right here. Yeah, there he is. It's not bad, though. It's not as far as the iron. I'm not sure how it's scaled compared to it, though. But it's definitely closer than the iron deposit. There's also a similar path we have to do when we do bone down the line, because I have a feeling we have to go all the way right for bones. And I think that's the highest tier mining one if you want to keep doing minecart all the way to 500. If you really like the minecart system. Let's see how much of the XP this turn-in is. 7,000. Is that good? It's not bad. It's hard to tell how good that is, though, because it's hard to gauge, like, how long this is taking. We timed the other one at a minute, whatever. Okay, I'll time this one after we do this run, just so I know where to go again. But after this one, we'll time it. It was exactly a minute 30 the last minecart we did. So I'll time this one to see if it's shorter and how much the XP is. Because I know for sure the other one was exactly a minute 30. Obviously this is giving us more XP. I'm curious what its time is. Oh, so the previous minecart I think was 100 and something K an hour, like 108K XP per hour. Yeah, max mining keep does look pretty clean. I don't plan to get it anytime soon, though. Because I believe the highest mining level I ever need is like 380. Like, mining's one of those weird skills that doesn't really gain a benefit from being max, I don't believe. Like, the highest mining I ever need is technically 474. But realistically, at least in the current state of the game, 442 does most of what we would ever need. Though that could change to 474. But anyways, let me go start the timer. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm at the wrong one. Alright. See how long this takes. The other one was a 1 minute 30-second cycle. See how long it takes to do this one. Oh, that actually should be faster, is it? Wait, is going straight... Wait, straight quicker? Wouldn't they be the same distance? I can go test it. We're timing one. Might as well go time the other. I can try both. I don't see why not. Aren't you backtracking going the other way, though? Sure looks like it is. Alright, this one is 4 seconds quicker than the other one. But let's say there's some downtime and our brain lags. Let's just say hypothetically it's the same and it's a minute 30. What we're getting, like 7K each. So, what is that? 40 times 7. It's slightly over 280,000 XP an hour. Interesting. But yeah, it's about 200. It's slightly over 280,000 an hour. Possibly up to almost 300,000. Try to exit north of where you deposit. Wait, what do you mean north of where I deposit? Try the exit north of you to depot. Wait, north? I'm confused. Other exit should be faster. Try the exit north. I don't mean know what you mean by exit north. Wait, you mean over there? Wait. You can turn it in over there? I didn't realize there was multiple turn-in spots. Alright, that's might be quicker then. Yeah, I thought that one guy was the only turn-in spot that you could do. But, yeah, let's go see. Yep, there he is. Interesting. Yeah, you can turn in either north or, west. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was only west, but, interesting. Alright, cool. Yeah, we'll start using that one then. Let's go time it just in case. Can I cancel this? Well, at this point, I might as well just do it. Alright. I'll test the next one. So the other one finished with like 4 seconds to spare. Oh, that guy's hiding his name. One of the people who has 200 something mining. That might be the highest mining level guy in the game. He's hiding his name, which means he's also probably not on leaderboard. There he is. The 640 Hammer Mage, the true #1 miner in the game. We don't even know who he is. But yeah, he's definitely not on leaderboard. Watch this guy be like 400 something and just snipe 500 out of nowhere. He's hiding his name and his leaderboard. Let's go test the other route. Or, you know, time this route, I mean. Why is everyone with a high mining level hiding their name? Are people botting it? Because I have seen a bot doing these minecarts before. He doesn't look body at the moment, though. He looks clean. But yeah, we had 4 seconds to spare last time. Let's see. Let's try this again. Yo, see if this is actually quicker. So it has to say 735 or higher. Otherwise, this is actually slower somehow. Though 734 is like as balanced could be if it actually gets the same time. I don't know, see what happens. If this is going to be quicker, I feel like it's only going to be by like a second or two. Right, here we go. Okay, yeah, it's alright, that kind of changes things. That's 6 seconds quicker. 6 to 7. Depending on slight error if you don't click it quick enough. But yeah, going top instead of the other one is about 6 to 7 seconds quicker. That's good to know. But I didn't realize there was even an exit up here. So thank you, P-Midic. Yeah, it saves us 6 to 7 seconds a trip. I want to go in for 113 at the moment, though. Then we'll probably go for one more mini grind, because I have about another hour or so. Trying to think what I want a mini grind right now, though. Alchemy, I kind of want to do all in one go. I mean, not all in one go, but you know what I mean. Like, I want to do it all in one stream, basically. Which we definitely can't do it this time. Trying to think of any small grind I can easily get done right now. Leather worker to 60. Tempting. Actually, you know what I could do? There is one small grind I could technically do, which will set us up for later. I was going to do it off stream. It requires a lot of math that I'll probably mess up. We can still do it now. I was going to see how much XP we need to get 61 cooking. And then buy that many ingredients. It's probably something I'll do off stream. Because we need to go buy like thousands upon thousands of stews. I want to pre-buy all the way to 61. That's a lot of stew. Just fish and use the mats? What, grill that one fish? Like the co-op fish? Fishing just seems so pointless though. Like, it'll help our total level, but I want to get levels that actually matter. And the more time we spend fishing is more time we're not spending cooking. Yeah, it's pointless for now. But now only affects now. Did I notice what you were saying about change the 5-star quest in chapter 1? Wait, what did they change? Well, other than the storage, but what else did they change? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, okay, that was all? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I know about the storage, like, that's the whole reason why we're doing it. That's the whole reason why we're doing 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. It's not because I want to go do the chapter 1 quest. It's because we are forced to have to do the chapter 1 quest as of today. Obviously, we're not going to finish it anytime soon. But, yeah, it's not us just, like, wanting to do the quest. We now have to do the quest. As of today's update. And at that point, honestly, I might as well just finish all quests. Honestly, that's probably going to be my goal tomorrow. Now that we kind of have this small pivot. I think tomorrow's goal is to try to hit every quest requirement, except cooking. We can still do some cooking, I'm just not going to go all the way. But I want to go all the way on alchemy, woodcutting, and our favorite skill, of carpentry. Though luckily we'll have all the logs banked, so it shouldn't be as bad. But I think that might be the play for tomorrow. That way all we have to worry about is combat and what do you call it? Combat and cooking. I guess technically do some to combat, but I don't know. I still want to wait for special attacks and everything. Does anyone know how cheesable are the 2 bosses for the chapter 1 and 2 5-star quests? Like, we're talking like level 30 cheese, level 40 cheese. Like, what level is like the bare minimum to cheese it properly? With a 28% heal pot. Like, what's like the bare minimum level to cheese on? The chapter 1 boss has a safe spot? What do you mean by safe spot? As in you could just drink and heal? Because you can only do like 4 hits with range. Unless you mean you can literally trap it in a way where you can just like infinitely heal on it. Wait, you can hit him forever without him and you? How? I'm not sure what the boss fight is like, so I'm not sure how it plays out. I assume they fixed that for most of the bosses, didn't they? You can get the boss between some rocks. Step under and it doesn't move? Oh, that's pretty broken then. Because yeah, that's infinitely healable under then. Yeah, I'll probably still play it safe and get 40-40 though. I'm just not sure if I'm going to do that tomorrow though. I kind of want to get all the non-combat skills tomorrow. We'll see. I could try 35-35. Oh, it's 65 in chapter 1? Oh gosh. Well, if we focus on any combat tomorrow, it's definitely going to be for guard. Because that's a way higher priority quest. If anything, honestly, I think I just focus on all those requirements tomorrow. Not even care about the chapter 2 one, just go for the chapter 1 one. Because the benefit from chapter 1, we need now. Chapter 2 is still kind of meh. Like the reward you get from it. And so they're going to buff that one as well. But, yeah, I guess that's the pivot then. They buffed that quest so much today that I think we pivot to try to get all the requirements for it. With the main 2 I 100% want to finish tomorrow being getting guard to a decent degree. Where I feel like we'd be comfortable to take it on, like 40-45. As well as get alchemy to 50. I think those are going to be our 2 bigger goals. Obviously get cooking up as well, but I don't plan to get cooking like super high. Because it's a really like AFK activity, so I'm not sure how much I want to end up doing on stream. Oh, it should go a little bit quicker for doing it non-AFK if we do bacon sandwiches. It should be slightly better XP than stew. But it's less AFK. It's like half as AFK as stew. But I'm pretty sure it's more XP per hour. As well as potentially profit per hour. The XP per hour. They both profit. It's more so, obviously we care more about the XP. Even if stews profit more. Does anyone actually know? I checked that yesterday. I'm not sure if I still have it up on my thingy. Yeah, I do still have it up. Does bacon sandwich profit more than stew? Oh, good. They divided the 2 numbers. That was really confusing yesterday. the way they had it. So stew profits 341. Bacon sandwich, wherever it is, profits 460. So yeah, it's better EXP and it profits more. So that might be the angle then. That might be the angle. Stew 238 and then honestly, we might just go for it tomorrow. I think it's my goal for tomorrow. I think we got it. I'll grind for it a little bit off stream. Like to get to 38. I think I'll AFK 38 off stream. Okay, I got a plan. I'm going to, at some point off stream, get 38 cooking. I'm going to bank however many bacon sandwiches we need to go from 38 to 61. And our goal tomorrow will be to go and complete the 5-star quest of the Brandoff Inheritance. Okay, we got a plan. Which will require us to kill level 65 boss or whatever it was. Or 55, whatever level it's going to be. Whatever the boss is, kill it. 61 chef and 50 alchemy. Alright, we got a game plan. We do the entirety of that quest tomorrow. And I'll grind the cooking off stream. I might even grind a little bit of alchemy off stream, but I'll save all the combat for on stream. The rest of the cooking grind for on stream, and obviously finishing whatever is left for alchemy on stream. As well as obviously doing the quest on stream. I pretty much have even started it. I think I like partially started it. Because I talked to the guy that was there. But I basically done like none of the quests. We're like 5% into the quest probably. It's basically not even started. But yeah, I think that's our game plan tomorrow. We just mega grind that quest because it has too good of a reward as of today. With the buff that they did. You got 100 woodcutting? Nice. Huge congrats. Hopefully you banked all the logs. Unless you did in the brambles. Because I'm pretty sure the bramble method is better woodcutting per hour. But the problem is you don't get like any logs barely. It's basically like doing the mine carts. Like the brambles is basically the mine carts of chapter 2. In that you get a lot more XP, but you're not really getting any resource from them. I'll catch you later, P-Medic. Thanks for the help. Catch you later. I was gonna say, I thought the boss was lower level, but yeah, 55 sounds right. Because I knew it was lower than the one in chapter 2, and I'm pretty sure the one in chapter 2 is level 60. So 55 makes sense. So yeah, we should be able to get it done with a 40 guard. Especially if I make a 4-star weapon for it. I'm not going to bother with a 4-star shield, though. But with 28% heal pots and a 4-star weapon, I think it'll be fine. What's your opinion on element-less weapons? Legendary weapon just dropped for you. And has no element. What class are you? Because I believe they're slightly different per class. Like, what weapon is it specifically? Because if that's like a Cryo Knight's 2-hand, you basically just found a gold mine of weapon. If that's the longsword one. But if you find like the cudgel on like Guardian, it's not as good. Green? Wait, what do you mean by green? Oh, you mean Guardian? Wait, which Guardian weapon is it? The cudgel? Single hand Guardian weapon? Oh, that one's okay. I don't believe that's best in slot. But depending on how much more leveled it is than your other weapons, it might be better. But I'm pretty sure it's 2-hand is normally its best option. I'm not 100% sure. Because I'm only particularly very familiar with Cryo Knight weapons. But I do know that one has a slower attack speed. Which by default makes it worse. But depending on how much stronger it is than your other equipment, it could still be better. Like, I know on my ult I actually had to use it because I didn't have anything better. And so I got the 2-hand pole anyways. And the green 1-hand weapon, whatever that one was called. Like, those end up eventually outpacing it. But, attack speed matters so much in the current state of the game. And a lot of slower weapons until they get special. Definitely don't get rid of it, though. But, Once the thing has a special attack, it'll probably be worthwhile. But it's probably fine for now, depending on how much stronger it is than your other stuff. Like, if it's at least like 30, 40 strength above your next best weapon, it's probably fine. At the level range that you probably have it at. There's one big issue that 4-star weapons have in general right now. Until special attacks come in the game, all slower hitting weapons are really, really bad right now. Compared to higher hitting ones. Oops, I just went the wrong way. Oops, well, I guess I'm going the long way around. Taking the scenic route. Thank you, Jason. Are we still ranked 19? Wow. Surprised we haven't fallen. We did fall some earlier. We're as high as like rank 12. But I'm still surprised we're top 20. I thought we would have fallen off. Yeah, we're still there. That's pretty cool. Like, before leaderboards came out, I thought we were going to be like just under 100 or like 87 or somewhere around there. Like somewhere from like 120 to like 70 rank. I was not expecting to be top 20. Like literally top leaderboard cut. That was way higher than I was expecting. I guess we're no-lifing it a little bit harder than everyone else. No, we're not max no-lifing it, but we're like mid-range no-life. Just the way I want it. We're like 2/3 no-lifing. But overall, I personally feel like we played very casually so far. Like, the amount of time we've put in hasn't been casual. But honestly, I can just do whatever. You've seen it in streams. If we feel like just doing something, we can just do it. Even if it's not efficient. But yeah, tomorrow's goal is definitely going to be the quest, though. My entire goal tomorrow is to start and complete the Brandolph Inheritance quest. We're gonna get like every last requirement and just grind it all out at once. That's definitely our game plan for tomorrow. It's a pretty lofty goal, because I'm not sure if we can actually make it within a 12-hour period. But I will grind it a little bit off stream before then. And hopefully that combined with just grinding it all day tomorrow should be enough. Because the reward that they added to it as of today is just too good to not go for. Especially for prioritizing mining. Because I need it for both blacksmithing and stonemason. I need the chapter 1 quest completed for. Like all this ore, all the rocks that we keep getting from mining. Not this activity, but from all the other actual activities of mining. We need that quest done. It's just too big of a reward to not go for. How's your rank updating? You have to log in. I keep clicking to refresh occasionally. Beyond that, it just seems to be doing it on its own. But there is a refresh button in the top right if you haven't been clicking it. Not sure how well it works, but it is there. And it occasionally does something. It's not always refreshing instantly, though. Like, it's taking anywhere from like 15 to 30 minutes before it updates per person. Maybe close to 15 minutes. I haven't been timing it. Like, for example, if I gain a level, that level won't be on the leaderboard until like another like 10 minutes later or something. Up to like 15 or 20 minutes or whatever the refresh time is. Also, refresh time also seems to be per person, not per leaderboard. So like the time my refreshes is going to be different than the time someone else's refreshes. Like as on an individual person. Like this person might be refreshing at a different time than I refresh. Like their number might jump up randomly. And then mine would. But with different delays. Like even if I already have like level 1, 2, 3, 8, for example. Like it might not show that until like 7 minutes from now. Whereas his might get updated in like the next minute. Are strength bots needed? I believe using the 40 ones and buying them is worth it the deeper you go into combat. I personally haven't been using them much. Mostly because this class is two-hand, is just really good at doing neutral damage. So unless something specifically weak to cryo, I haven't really been bothering with them. And even then, I still don't generally use them too often. But, I don't know, I just haven't really found much of a need to use them. They are probably worth using, though. But I personally haven't done that much combat in this game. Like, we're level 30, 30. Literally the bare minimum requirement for the quest. Actually, basically all of these are just bare minimum. Chapter 1, 2, and 3 are all bare minimum for the quest. And like 90% of this combat is literally just AFK raids. And the rest is just killing some things quickly for some gear, like the Mawchests we were killing earlier stream. And we end up getting this plate body and a few other just 1-star upgrades. But the 2-star was the main thing I was looking for there. The one, at least one of them. Oh, I also got a good 3-star bow. It was a slightly higher level than what I can craft right now. I got a 160 green bow. Which is nice because I can't mine that ore at the moment, nor can I smith it at the moment. How does one AFK raids? All of them but the 18s, I'm pretty sure are completely AFKable. All you do is... Actually, let me go move this over real quick. One second. I'm gonna move this over before I forget. The KP system makes doing whatever a pretty good strat in this game, honestly. That's actually a pretty funny comment to make. This game actually does fit my playstyle perfectly, doesn't it? Because you gain knowledge points from doing literally whatever. So it kind of works out nicely. Because my style is kind of just do whatever. But this game basically rewards you for doing whatever. Which is kind of funny. But the way that you do AFK raids, you got to get to chapter 4. They're basically house raids. You just go and at level 4 you can start doing them. And you basically just have to have good enough gear that you just walk into the center of the room. And you just auto-retaliate, kill everything. With this class, I normally unequip my one hand, so it goes to my two hand. Because that does better neutral damage. And then you just AFK until they're all dead. But you have to be tanky enough to, of course, be able to kill them all. You do full heal between each, but you know, you need to consistently be able to kill all 5. Otherwise your character dies. So be able to kill just like 1 or 2 doesn't really help. Yeah, 18 raids are AFKable. It just requires a weird angle for one. Does anyone know the tile for the other room? Because it's mostly the one with the double table one I don't think is the issue. It's the one that has like those 3 to 4 bedrooms or whatever that is. Is there a tile that's perfect in that one? Because the double table one isn't that bad. But the one with like the 3 apartments on the side in the 18 is the biggest issue one. Stand next to the vase? Let's see what that is. I'll go check it later, or even now. Maybe later. I'm starting to get into the minecart rhythm at this point. Next to the vase on the left side? Interesting. Is there like an image anywheres with like the exact tile of someone standing there? Just so I don't do the wrong tile or something. Is there like a reference image of the exact tile for both of them? Because the 18s were definitely the most annoying to AFK properly. Every other one wasn't that bad. The 18s and the 83s were the main 2 annoying ones. But the 18s were definitely the worst. Biggest issue with the 83 one is the one with the left table. Not the big table, but the, like the side table. Because I'm pretty sure there's no tile where you can consistently get them all without them wandering into you. Like, you'd still have to wait for the last guy to wander into you for like half a minute to a minute. If he's not in a good position. Like, it's basically luck-based if you get a quick kill on it or not. I don't think there's any tile in there that actually covers everything. Well, there is, but you know, you have to wait till the other guy wanders. Because he's normally at like the upper side rather than the lower side. Your rank 8 bone rate? Nice. Yeah, I was really surprised with the bone rate leaderboard, though someone said someone is over 200. There was no level 200 pluses on it earlier. But there appears to be a lot of hiding people. Like this guy right here. I've seen a couple people with like 200 plus mining keeps that aren't on the leaderboard, including that guy. But they're hiding in the shadows. Even name hidden. Yes, as it currently seems, I believe Bidoof is the closest to getting a 500. Though last I checked, their number isn't going up, so they're probably sleeping for once. But they can't be sleeping too hard because they were around a few hours ago to update their leaderboard, or, you know, to opt into the leaderboard system. So they either just went to bed recently, or, they're just napping quickly. Power nap. Yeah, their number still hasn't changed. It's been a couple hours now. So they're likely sleeping, either briefly or for a while. Because if they were online, they would have gained a level by now. It's been like 4 hours. How do you unlock the new untuned slots? You got to do the 5-star quest in Chapter 1, the Brandoff Inheritance. It's going to be our main priority tomorrow. Off stream, I'm going to try to set up so we can have everything ready to go. And then, yeah, our main goal tomorrow is to try to do that quest. But it has some pretty high requirements. You need to kill a level 55 boss, 61 chef, and 50 alchemy. The biggest issue for us will be the 61 chef. Honestly, I might put knowledge points into it tomorrow. I might buy slightly less than like the exact number I need. And start putting some knowledge points into it after it gets past 50 or something. Not the initial levels. We'll probably put it into like cooking or something else. I mean, smithing or mining or something. But at the higher level range, we definitely will. Where we end up getting better value into it. Did I do raids until 83 watch person detective? Or go fight to do, yeah, I did the investigations at 78. I didn't do it all the way to 70, or, you know, from 78 to 83. But I think it made up like almost half my XP. Because some of it was AFKing at night with the, you know, other activity, like the passive. Some of it was doing the investigation. And some of it was just ultra diminishing returns on the AFK raids. But yeah, at that point, I think almost half of it was investigation by that point. It tends to be the case for a lot of them. Like even right now, for my last 6 levels I need for these, investigations are the way to go. Because I have such diminishing returns on the raids. However, you know the second I click end stream button, I'm just going to be AFKing that raid. Even though doing investigations are better. Because I'm going to go make dinner, and during that time, he'll just be AFK raiding the whole time. Even though doing investigations would be better. But hey, some XP is better than no XP. Even if it's like negative 40-something%. It's better than negative 100%. Yeah, investigations could use a small buff. To both their profit and their XP rate. Especially as they keep getting increasingly more complicated. Because they keep adding more and more time, but the reward doesn't really scale as much accordingly to the extra complexity. So why does this one even tell me to go up? It's not like there's another direction you could possibly go. That's the other weird thing with the iron as well. I guess because you have to do 1 instance per room. It just kind of seems weird. Because there's literally no other option. It's not like there's a different thing you could do. There's only one possible way you could go. But like basically forces you to do an action per room. Like the action for this room was grabbing the cart. The action for this room is, you know, turn this way. Actually, this one even double actions, but it makes sense because you have to choose here which way you want to go. Like here it'll request another action, but that makes sense because it's a double. Like, cause the ones that don't make sense are when you still have to do an action in a room, but there's only one obvious choice. Like, it kind of makes sense because the way that the room system works. But it's just kind of really clunky. Like, why doesn't this just auto move us up after we fill it? There's only one way to go. We're still in the same room. It's not like we're making a choice. Obviously, we'd go up after it gets filled. It's mostly like the one that we were just at the minecart when it got filled. Like that one, it should auto move you. And this one right here, like, why'd that just move us up? Like, yeah, you need to do like 1 action per room. I think the most confusing one is the fact that you have to double action in that one room. I think is what really confuses me because there's literally only one way you can go. It's not like there's a different option. It's literally only up. Like, you don't have any choice. Like, it's not like right here where you had like an up-down option. Like, the only option is up. Just auto move you. You're already doing another action in the same room. There's no reason why you can't just quality of life just auto move the player after it's filled. Just the small things. Alright. Honestly, I kind of want to start in the inheritance grind right now. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. As soon as I get this mining level. I'm so very, very tempted to start doing inheritance grind. Because I want to finish it by tomorrow's stream. We will dedicate the entire stream tomorrow if we have to doing that quest. Do you think they made market the easiest skill to level because it's used for player trading? And they wanted people to test the trading? No, I don't think it's going to be incorporated with trading. I don't think you would need any merchant level to trade effectively. The only thing you'll need is just to complete the chapter 4 story. Or, you know, up to the point where they get access to trading. Which is pretty much completing the story at that point. Like, by the time you get trading, you're pretty much done with it already. Only like 1 step away by that point. Alright, what am I doing? I'm doing, let's go to Hopeport. Let's spend some time in Hopeport. I think it's time. It is time to do the grind. We are now working on, or at least starting to, just so we don't have as much of a grind tomorrow. The Brannoff Inheritance. I'm not going to start any of the actual quest itself right now, though. Just the requirements. Most notably, I kind of want to do some alchemy right now, I think. I'm feeling some alchemy. I could get some supplies because I'm pretty sure I'm low on them. We're going to make the 20% heal pots. And I will be buying everything. Though I will be keeping the potion. I'm not going to be selling the potion. Let's see. What are the 2 pieces I need again? It was dust and something else. I forget what the other piece was. Oh, no! I forgot to get rid of the pot. Ah. Luckily, I'll be there when I go back there. Whoops. That's a big deal. Yeah, what was the other ingredient I needed again? It was like the dust and something else. I think it was tongue. Just want to double check just in case. I'm pretty sure it was tongue. Yeah, dust and tongue. That is fine. Ooh, Mind Fighter is going to be kind of important. I kind of forgot about that. You need them for the ingredients to make the best healing pot currently in the game. Ooh. Is there anything useful combat even does in Chronopolis? Gosh. I think it's actually the most useless combat skill in the entire game. It's just so free to train because of raids. But it is by far the most useless one as far as secondary drops. Like, it's not even close. Also, where on earth is this piece alphabetically? Tongue. Okay, it's under T's. So I need M's and T's. M's and T's. Yeah, it's good for training detective. But I mean, like, there's nothing good to kill that gives, like, a unique drop. Or, you know, like a secondary. Because the pearls you can just buy from the shops. And the leather you can just buy from the shops. And, like, literally anything that drops anything you just buy from the shops. With the merchant discount. Like, there's no point in killing for it. It's really weird compared to other areas because there's basically no secondary drops that are worthwhile. Unlike the mines that have like a billion of them. In zone 1 and 2 that have a handful of them. Like things in chapter 2 that drop bones, or things in chapter 1 that drop like cooking supplies or alchemy supplies. But there's not really equivalents for that in chapter 4, I don't believe. Unless someone's messaging me it right now. Let's see. Let's see. Merchant Detective are the gathering skills. What do they drop? Wait, what? Well, Merchant basically gives you discounts for like everything. You don't really gather anything with Detective. It's just purely a money skill. I didn't think about that. Other than shortcuts and everything, what else do you really get from Detective? Other than pure money and XP. Obviously the shortcuts. But, like, it's basically just a pure money skill. It's almost like cooking, but with, shortcuts. But it's a decent, pure money skill, though. Because I'm trying to think of, like, what extra thing you get. But yeah, it's basically just money. It's basically just the money. It's not even that good for money. And now that I think about it, Detective's kind of bad, isn't it? Like, from a resource perspective. And I'm trying to think, what else do you really get that's, like, unique? Not kind of like the shortcuts or anything. Yeah, it's good for knowledge points. Honestly, the biggest thing it has going for is just how AFK raids are. Like, if it wasn't for raids, honestly, Detective in its current balance would be kind of meh. Like, it'd basically be just another cooking. It is so hard carried by raids. Like, don't get me wrong, investigations are fun. But they are really bad value overall right now. Like, you have to do them at some level range if you really want to get your best XP rate. But yeah, it's basically just cooking, but with shortcuts. And that's just, like, basically purely for money. Alright, this should be enough for now. I don't want to do alchemy literally all day right now. But we got 103 dust, and how many tongues? I guess I'll get one more inventory tongue real quick. Let's see. He keeps asking what's the most OP thing. And I told him chapter 4. And then he asked me what's OP in chapter 4. And honestly, it's mostly merchant and leathermaker. Let's see. As fun as like the AFK raid things are, it's mostly merchant into leathermaker. Really do need to get leathermaker higher. The problem with leathermaker is it's so low that I don't make money. But because it's so low that I don't make money, I keep doing like merchant. But doing merchant makes it make more money. So I basically just keep going in a cycle where I keep doing the thing that makes more money, which makes that other thing make more money compared to the other thing that's making less money. And the gap between the two just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Alright, what are we doing? Let's go make some pots. Let's see. We're doing mine dust. And we're doing the tongue. Let's go make some pots. Gotta go for at least... Oh yeah, I forgot. They fixed this to have left click. This is actually the first time I'm doing alchemy since they fixed the left click option. You're almost 201 merchant? Nice. Yeah, I plan to stop at 205. I stopped at 129 just to do the grapes real quick. But I didn't keep doing the venture. Sticking with the mine one and the other one. Which I really should get the rest of the mining XP. Because I want to have that 122 venture unlocked soon. Because the dynamite I'm currently getting from my current range is really bad. That'd be just really nice to keep getting passively. I'm sure if I'll try grinding that off stream. That's a lot of levels to go get though. We need like 8 mining levels. How many did we get this stream? Because I was already at that rock. So is that like 109? So I only got 5 levels this stream then. The minecart should be pretty easy, and granite is not that bad at all. If it's scaled like the other granites were. It helps that it's right on top of a bank as well. What was 100 merch? Your first 100 skill? Nice. But I'm pretty sure it's my best XP rate all the way till 35. I mean, till 50, I mean. Doing this 35 potion. Not to mention, it will give me hundreds of healing pots that we need anyways. For these boss fights and anything else. Like prepping for the boss as well. So I say boss fights as if there's more than one. If I'm only doing the inheritance quest, I think we're gonna have to kill one enemy. One single 55 enemy. But yeah, tomorrow's goal is definitely to finish this quest then. Well, basically start and finish it. Because we basically haven't even started it. Like, technically it says it started in my quest log, but we literally, like, stepped our foot into the quest. Like, we haven't touched, like, anything. Anything that was, like, purely accidental. Yeah, the 5-star one in episode 1, it got buffed today. So quite a few things happened today, most notably the leaderboard. However, the most notable non-leaderboard thing is they buffed the 5-star quests in chapter 1 by a lot. The Brandon Inheritance now gives you double the amount of untuned space. This is particularly good for processing skills where you're making a bunch of untuned items. Most notably Bone Wright, Blacksmith, and Stonemason, as well as eventually the Armor Maker in chapter 5. But skills like that, it basically makes it so you have to bank half as much, which is huge for the XP rate per hour. As it saves a lot of time per hour. Did I sell the leather or keep it? I've kept about 90% of my leather. Though I've also boosted quite a few levels with knowledge points. Just to get to objectives a little quicker. But yeah, I would say about 90% of my leather I've kept so far. The higher our level goes, the more I'll probably sell though. Like the ratio of sell to buy. Because I want to be able to have enough leather to get to like 100-ish armor or so. Then after that, you know, we can start boosting it with knowledge and everything else. Or just make it ourselves or buy it or do whatever we need to go do. We're almost at our first alchemy level. To some degree, I almost want to put this point straight into alchemy. Do we do it? Do we do it? Does anyone know? Is the potion... never mind, it wouldn't matter. I was going to say, is the potion at 50 any good? But it doesn't matter, we're stopping at 50. I don't know. Is there any potion that's better than the 35 I'm doing now? Like, I don't have the ingredients for this, and it probably burns money. AFK activity, AFK activity. Yeah, we have to do these all the way to 50. Unless we want to boost with knowledge at some point. But I have to do this potion from 35 to 50. Because this likely isn't worth it. This is AFK, this is AFK. That's just a cape. Interesting. Alright. Next order of business. Yeah, keep doing that. Gotta get at least a level right now. At least one. Anything we get done now, we'll have to do tomorrow. Let's see. Grab some of these. Grab some of those. I think around like 45 I would start using my knowledge points on this or something. I think that's a good number. Same as cooking. Once we hit like 55 cooking, maybe I'll start using knowledge on it. Yeah, that should be our game plan for tomorrow then. Finish out this grind. Do some of it now just so we don't have to do as much later. Also just so we could finish it within a 12-hour period, because I might be overestimating how much we can get done in that time. Hey, we're still 19 somehow. Smithing rank somehow went down despite gaining a level though. More people getting their thing in. Yeah, not that many level 200 surprisingly. I wonder where mining is there. There's a lot of people will be doing the mining grind first, of course. Yeah, almost the whole front page, yeah. I honestly should have. I should really start putting my levels into mining instead of smithing. Even though I keep still putting it into smithing. But just start getting those mining levels up so we can actually start getting to some of the better ore and everything. So we can actually keep up with our smithing level that I keep boosting. Yep, that is very dire. Your top 50 carpentry? Nice. Yeah, apparently there are some people who are level 200 something bone right. There's not on the leaderboard right now. Though I do find that kind of funny that the leaderboard currently shows none of them though. Because that sounds about right. 0 people having 200 bone right. There are some people that do have it though, just not opted in. But honestly, it seems accurate that no one would have it. That sounds like something that would happen. Like, I see this, and it's like, yep, that's believable. 0 people with 200 plus. Apparently there are at least one or a few people that do have it though. But this is very believable. If I saw that as like, yeah, there's definitely no one with 200. That sounds about right. who's messaging us. Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, no, go back, go back. I just realized something funny. When I was gonna do leagues later this week, when we do both or when we do both this and Andrew Gower's other game, technically, when we do both of those later this week, when we go do Leagues 5, while still streaming this simultaneously, I was wondering like, what will I do as my other interface? I was gonna like keep my inventory open or something. But one thing that's kind of funny is I could just keep the leaderboard open. So I have something interesting. We could watch our ranks just fall down. No, we'll still be doing something. Honestly, we'll probably doing a lot of AFK raids for it then. Probably a lot of AFK raids. Like 168 to like 200 something probably to be realistic. I got a lot of AFK raids. So maybe our rank won't fall down. The problem is if we reach 200 and are still doing it, maybe it would. Because I'd be doing a very slow skill of, you know, training something that's already past 200. Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright, his next trip should be a level. We're really close to it. I don't know, I personally enjoy fishing in this game. There's just no real use case for it at the moment. Like, obviously it's to feed cooking. But that shop next to the cooking place is like all you need. I don't know, I like doing the 6-stab cycle. The 6-stab cycle for the little fishies. Also, co-op fishing wasn't nearly as bad as co-op woodcutting. Like, it was actually kind of fun. The problem is, if even a single other person is doing it in your server, it auto crashes you. With how it currently works. There's no way to set it to only prioritize friends. It'll prioritize literally anyone in the lobby. Which is something that I hope they change down the line. There's a lot of things you gotta change with co-op. But one of them is, it should either be default or, you know, a setting or something. Where you could change it so it only does it with your friends. Or, you know, people who you have added. Because right now, it'll literally do it with anyone. So if you and a single other person is doing co-op, it crashes you. I double check it's right chats. I feel like half the time I put things in the wrong chat. All right, come on, one more, we'll do it. Then we need 9 more levels. One more until 9 more. This shouldn't be that bad of a grind, though. I actually really enjoyed this little mini game. I do wish it would get harder, though. And I feel like currently it probably won't. Like, even if I do a 300 something, I have a feeling it'll be the same difficulty. I don't know. Does anyone know? Is anyone at like 200 something alchemy? Who's currently here? Because I know a few people that are. But anyone here who is. Does this minigame ever get any harder? Or is it the same thing always? Because I wish I had a harder variance than this. But I'm not sure because I'm on the lowest level 1 right now, so I don't really know. Check Alchemy Leaderboard. Last I checked, it was only like 200 something. Unless someone got really high. Wait, was it that low? Yeah, there's a bunch of people 200 something. Like, we know Kale. Kale's currently rank 4. I don't think he's on right now, though. Oh, there he is. Speaking of which. Oh, it's the same? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's the same the whole way. I didn't actually reply back, though. I assume he could hear me. Since he ended up messaging in game to my question that I said on stream. But thank you, Kale. For the new Zima? No. The new Zima is one of these two people. Unbi or Pesticio. I'm just trying to maintain top 20. Actually, what we're trying to do right now is try to do the quests that got updated today. They made the Baronoff Inheritance really good. It doubles the amount of untuned items you can put in storage, which helps a lot with Blacksmith, Stonemason, and Bone Rate, and eventual armor. As it makes it so you have to bank half as much. So now we're kind of just going all in on doing that now. Because they've made it absurdly viable to do so. Before it was like one of the worst 5-star quests, reward-wise, and now it's one of the best. Only behind that of Chapter 3's 5-star, when you can make 4-star stuff. But honestly, in the short term, you'd probably want to do this one before you'd ever even do the other one. As it makes doing the other one quicker. Now, what do I need for this one potion? Because I do want to first time bonus it. So I might want to go check the wiki to see how much money I burned making it. I need a periwinkle, a blue periwinkle, and a bowl shell. Blue periwinkle and bowl shell. I'll do a full inventory and see what the burn rate is. Which might as well check the wiki. What's the burn rate here? Alchemist. How much money we burning? Oh, can you stop? What are you doing? Stop moving. All right. Let's see. Where is it? What's the damage? Which one of these is the amount of money lost? Ooh. Yeah, we're making 1. That is a big number. Alright, yeah, I'll make 1. I'll make one for the one-time bonus, I guess. But ouch. Wow, this thing's like 2... Gosh, no wonder why. This thing's like 2 silver each. This thing's 3 silver. Why is it so expensive? Yeah, we gotta do this potion all the way to 50 then. Not this one, but the health potion. Because our only alternative is burning cash at the speed of light with this thing. So, no thank you. I do enjoy alchemy. I do like that little minigame thingy over there. And I like that you have like either a semi-AFK option or like a super active option. I switched to super active option, got a little bit more difficult. But I guess that's almost a good thing that doesn't... like gameplay wise it'd be cool if it got more complicated. But from a, you know, simplicity sense, as far as completing it, it's definitely straightforward once you get in the pattern of it. I do kind of wish there was a more difficult version of this. Well, at least it makes it easier, if nothing else. But I'd rather have like a way more difficult one that give you even better XP rate. You overtake them, you bet? Nah. We're just gonna maintain top 20. Honestly, I'll log off later and we'll be like ranked 25 or something. It'll just like skyrocket down. I'm actually surprised how high of a merchant we are. I would have expected a lot more people to be higher. Well, in all fairness, there's at least like 30, 40, 50 people with like 200. But 205 is where I was going. It looks like 3 people did similar. Like exactly 205 didn't stop. Because that was my plan. But those 3 did is exactly what I was planning. Just go to 203 and then stop doing merchant for quite a while. Either do spam leatherworker or just do, you know, break from it. Let's see. Go do these. Where's the thing? I hate that you have to start on that thingy. Wish you could start on aim the 4. I guess it makes sense because of how he loads it up, but still. Well, you can change your model now at the hairdresser. If you ever need to change your character, just go to the hairdresser. Because I updated it the other week to be able to change anything there. Before it was just you're here, but now you can do anything there. It's the same editor that you get at the start of the game. Yeah, this is pretty chill. I want it to be not chill, though. As weird as that may seem. I want like a billion buzzards just ringing at me of everything in critical error while we have to do like 5 things simultaneously. The problem with this is it just gets really, really calm. And while I do like that about a lot of activities in this game, I feel like this activity should be more hectic. Like, we need at least, like, 4 more of these here. We gotta have, like, 8 different things going on. I know, they gotta add a lot of chapters. Maybe they'll add another alchemy system. a hexagon-shaped bottle. Because apparently they're doing it all based on shapes. Some kind of new category. Like a star-shaped or hexagon-shaped or something similar. That makes like super ultra elaborate potions, but you have to go through like a 8 version of what we're doing now. There's just a bunch of billion things going over the place that you have to manage. Because I really want this, like, but twice as hard. Or 3 times as hard. I want an activity that's this, but absurd XP, but like at least double this hard. If not more so. Like at least 8 different things you have to manage. Because right now you just basically get into a perfect pattern where it's, you know, solved. Like all we're doing is just clicking one each once and then you're done. But it needs more variability than that if you want to make it hard. Because right now we're just in a perfect pattern. We just keep doing this until we're done. Also, one nice thing about this, we should be loaded on heal pots for a while. This should hold us over for probably a couple weeks, hopefully. Like, if we have to do all this potion just to 50, like, you know, the rest of the way there, we should have hundreds of these, if not... Actually, is it going to be thousands? Probably a little less than that. But we should have several hundred. Which hold us over for a good while. I think I'm actually putting this into mining. So I can get even more smithing XP. I think we'll keep going until we get one more level. I think that'll be a good cutoff point for now. I'm out Zima. All the guys ahead of me with your epic merch skills. Nice. Are you going for rank 1? Or are you just trying to get really high merchant? Is what merchant level are you? I know you were high. Yeah, you're currently 3rd. The first is like almost 70 levels ahead. Also, honestly, I need to go, like, follow you on your next merch run. Just to see what path you take and everything. I guess it'll be a little bit hard to tell when you do a teleport. Which one you're using. But yeah, now that I'm back in Hopeport, I kind of forgot. This place is actually pretty chill. There's something about the vibe of this area that's just so nice. It does it better than any other chapter, even though I still like chapter 4 the most overall. Something about it just so nice. It's definitely a really good hub town. After this quest, we basically have done everything we could do here as well. I got a soda earlier. Still haven't even drank it yet. Actually, I haven't drank anything to stream. Gotta stay hydrated. I still have this partial water from earlier when I was having lunch. Yeah, I know. Hopeport, more like no port words. Yeah, we're definitely... Chronopolis is definitely our home. We live there now. Also, I might not be going for top 20 on mines in Metubin. We're still going to keep grinding those skills because I need them. But this number just keeps skyrocketing downwards. It just keeps going down. Magic is a combat skill. I'm not sure if they're ever going to add offensive magics in this game. I feel like they'll just keep going and doing utility magic. It'd be really hard to balance, but I would love to see it though. Like every class getting their own spellbook. Like the Cryo spellbook, the Tempest States spellbook, and the whatever the Guardian was called again, the Arbore. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see what the initial bossing is like in this game. Obviously, we've seen quest bosses. Of them, the sea creature in Chapter 2 is probably the best one. As far as overall experience. It's a 0 damage boss. It's literally a hitless boss. But the premise of it is good. They just gotta make it actually do, like, anything to you. But the premise and atmosphere of it's really good. Let's see. Let's see. Just kind of vibing. Number one, being so invested in combat makes you kind of confident you can pass eventually. Yeah, that's kind of true too. Because combat should just be quicker in the future. There's one of the reasons I've been trying to put off combat. Is combat should be way, way easier down the line. So one of the reasons I don't feel as bad about wasting all my upgrades on smithing compared to just doing mining first or something like that, even though we've made some mistakes. I feel like the biggest mistake you can make in the current state of the game is only do combat right now. Like a little bit of combat here and there is fine, but combat's only going to get quicker. The only reason why I do Chronopolis AFK raids is because they're AFK. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably have like no combat skills right now. My combat would look 30, 30, 59, 30 or something if it wasn't for raids in Chapter 4. But combat's just really bad until special attacks and everything. And I don't necessarily mean the system or everything, but I more so mean like from a DPS perspective. Like if the game is scaled around special attacks and we currently don't have special attacks, like that alone is so much DPS. Even if you can only do like one spec a battle. Like that's still so much more damage that you'd have per battle. Compared to now. I think our end goal right now is 42 alchemy. Then I'm going to probably go grab dinner, because this is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream today. But we'll be back around noon tomorrow for about 12 hours as we normally are. We'll still keep going until we get to level. It's like what, 3 more inventories somewhere around there? Probably get a knowledge point by then as well. And off stream I'll get everything set up so that we can hopefully finish this quest tomorrow. Basically start and finish it. We need about 40, 45 combat, and the gear to kill level 55, basically. 61 cooking, and 50 alchemy. And that's going to be our biggest goal tomorrow, as well as off stream today. Yeah, we did hit top 20, yep. Rank 19. And it seems to have stabilized a bit. Though I'm pretty sure I'll go away for a little bit and it'll drop down to like 25 or something. But at least at the moment, rank 19. Yeah, I was not expecting top 20, but now that we got it, I kind of want to maintain it. Though I feel like just naturally playing the game should automatically do that for the most part. Like, we just keep doing what we've already been doing, it should be fine. Oh yeah, Keo, I'm not sure if you're still here. You got the 200 alchemy cape, right? I think it might have even showed me. I don't remember if you got it or not, though. Like, it doesn't have a potion all the way at the bottom. Is there like one of only like 5 people that have it? Or 10, or whatever the leaderboard was at. I'm actually surprised how low people's alchemy's levels are. Like, I was really expecting someone to have been, like, boosting everything in, like, 300 or something. Like, literally dumping every knowledge point into it or something. Not that 200 something's low, obviously. That's absurdly high. But, I mean, I was expecting someone to be, like, the potion maker. Like, I'm talking, like, you know, like, all the way down here kind of thing. Because last I checked, what was that? It was at 214. There's just some hidden person somewhere. I was really surprised to see Kale was so high. I didn't realize he was that high on alchemy. Like, I knew he was high, but I didn't realize he was that high. Like, literally 4th place high. Did my potions just die? No, we're fine. Wow, the leniency on this is, like, insane. I didn't realize it has that much leniency. Catch you later, Mimmies. Or Memons, I mean. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're kind of winding down ourselves at this point. As soon as we finish this level, we'll call it for now. Well, I'll make sure that I try to prep as much as I can for tomorrow's grind. And our biggest goal being to get the new old quest completed of the Baronoff inheritance. Now that it actually has a good reward. But that'll be the one and entire goal next stream. But technically that's multi-tiered goal. Because we gotta go do a bunch of combat. We gotta go do a bunch of cooking. And we gotta keep doing what we're doing right now. But I'm probably gonna use some amount of knowledge points on it. Honestly, I think every knowledge point I get tomorrow is gonna go towards speeding these up. Initially on alchemy. Eventually on cooking. I'm pretty sure I'm even only going to get like 47 or 40 alchemy. And just knowledge point the rest of it up while we do cooking or something. And then once we do that, we just do it all on cooking. And in combat, we just do manually, of course. Should be pretty free. And fun if we get some drops. Plus, I need some drops anyways. Because my gear... What is my Chapter 1 gear looking like, actually? Let me go check. What are we dealing with here? It could be worse. That's a lot of 3-star stuff, surprisingly. But yeah, it could be far, far worse. This is actually not that bad. But yeah, this isn't bad at all. Interesting. I could probably scrap this glove, too. I don't think it has to be from same chapter. I have a 49 Guardian glove. I can try to use that to buff up one of my pieces a little bit. Because I could do that with the helm. There might be the play. What level is that? Let me do some quick math. What is this number? Calculator, where are you? I don't have one open. No wonder I can't find it. I'm trying to find something I don't even have open. Calculator, let's do some math real quick. What is 22 for the Hammer Mage hood? Plus, I just realized you can't drag this menu. Plus, oh wait, never mind, that's a weapon. Wait, I thought, oh, there it is, the 46 glove. Wait, they're both Hammer Mage though. I thought one was them Guardian. No! No! I can't use that obviously, but, well, I can, but... Oh, I thought that was the glove of the, Why are they all Hammer Mages? I can't use 2 Hammer Mage, I need a Guardian thing. Never mind, I can't even do it. They're both Hammer Mages. I thought one of these were Guardians. I was going to combine this hood with this glove, but one of them has to be Guardian. Never mind. Got a Guardian weapon, but that's not going to work for armor. Interesting. Yeah, never mind. That won't be possible. I thought I had at least one extra Guardian armor. That was low tier. I don't want to waste 105 on it, obviously. Oh, wait. My inventory's full? Oh. Wait, what? No, it's not. Oh, that's how many I had left. Never mind. I see what's happening now. Alright, anyways. Let me go grab the other thing. And it should be the last trip we need. For now. We're still going to need a lot more to reach 50. Yeah, I know. You were going for everything. But mostly what I was saying with that is not that 204 alchemy is low. I'm just surprised no one went like all in on alchemy. Like, I mean, like base 20s and like 400 alchemy level. I'm just kind of surprised no one went down that route. For when trading comes out. Because they could have a monopoly on every high tier potion in the entire game. But everyone who did alchemy looks like they did like foraging and gather and other stuff like that, which slowed them down a little. Which of course they need, but you know, it slows down the alchemy grind if you were just doing like pure alchemy. Obviously, it cuts your costs like by a lot, makes it a pure profit. But it also cuts into alchemy XP. How far am I going? You need to have to go. Oh, does it eventually not make money? I didn't bother checking the wiki thingy. But do the potions that I'm making now with this machine eventually not make money at a certain point? Because I know these we currently are doing are. I'm pretty sure the next one also do, though I haven't checked. It's kind of assumed most of these potions, if not all of them, made money or basically broke even. But they might eventually reach a point where, like many things, these burn money. Like if I tried training smithing with the best ore I could buy right now, we would have no money very, very quickly. Like absurdly quick. He has like 50 gold in potions he's waiting for trading. Well, if you have any spears you don't need. Or if you need some armor. Actually, what were you again? A guardian? I can't make guardian armor. I can make the smithing things for upgrading your weapon. There's one thing too. I don't think I can ever make 4-star items for other classes. There's one thing that's kind of interesting about the 5-star quest in chapter 3. You like really require it in order to make stuff. Because as a Cryo Knight, I don't think I can make 4-star gear for Hammer Mage or Guardian ever. Also, what on earth is happening here? Everything's going awry. Yeah, we should be in pattern now, though. Everything's in disarray. Not in array. That's the exact opposite of disarray. Oh, we got the 42 we wanted. But I think the goal is to do this to like 45, 46, 47. Then simply just dump all the knowledge we get while doing cooking into alchemy. Then once alchemy eventually inevitably hits 50, we then dump all of it into cooking to finish it off. And then whatever's left after that, we just do combat for. It's probably the game plan. I'm just waiting until our rank it just goes below 20 randomly. This hasn't happened yet. Let's see, where are we at? 240. Oh, I'm actually tied with someone. Ooh, we got some competitive leveling going on over here. I'm not even trying to pass them right now, but if they're not playing right now, ooh. About to get a double pass soon. You know one thing I kind of want to go grind off stream later tonight, if I have time later? 122 mining so I can get the better daily for it. Because right now I don't really need the explosive we're currently getting. But I very much need the explosive at 122 mining. So I want this to be the last time I have to take this worst one. This one is bad, but it's becoming outdated compared to where our mining level is. Whereas that 122 one will be a good place to kind of get to just to have it for a little bit. It's probably going to be our game plan. Hey, are we out of material? We are. But anyways, guys, any other last minute questions, any other anything, do let me know. Otherwise, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. If you guys haven't already subscribed, we normally stream for about 12 hours every single day for Brighter Shores here on this YouTube channel. Beyond that, of course, for Thanksgiving, we'll be going a little bit shorter. And Mondays like today, we do go a little bit shorter. It's just normally our catch-up day for the week. But beyond that, we will be back tomorrow for a 12-hour stream where we go and ideally do the entire quest of the Baron, whatever that thing is, the Baronoff Inheritance, which got updated today to basically double your amount of of storage for unattuned items, which is absurdly good for bone smithing and stonemason. But anyways, guys, I think we're going to be ending it here for now. Yeah, we'll go from there. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful week. If I don't see you by then, hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving if you celebrate the holiday. And yeah, catch you guys later. Have a wonderful week, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for stopping by. And tomorrow we focus on this entirety of this quest. I do not want to end tomorrow's stream without this quest completed. And hopefully we'll be able to do this so within that time. And hopefully I'm not overscoping, but I'm pretty sure we can. It should be possible. And that'll be the entire game plan then. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.